OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, life's a movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Check me out. It's your boy OGDoDirty in this thing, man. We're gonna get this here started here in just a minute. Getting everything set up so we can have us a enjoyable telling about the Gunline Bawss show. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm eating my bitter, so I hope you got yours together. Hope you guys want an exciting night or a boring night. Either way it go, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna play some videos. We're gonna talk about some stuff. That's just what we're gonna do. Make sure everything is hit everywhere. Make sure everything is up. Make sure we ain't doing no skipping. Make sure we doing great. Make sure I do this. Get everything set up. DJ, give me my theme music while we get it together.
Baptist. Lord ADS. OGDoDirty. Lil Spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the 2 to the X, crooks running that show. But we still press play, let the real unfold. OGDoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back. When you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream. It's on the rail, trying to say these folks. Hold the verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou when he kill that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the
Real good to the rig master in the building.
From the book to the big, both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. Lord ADS in the corner, eyes low, too wild, bragging on his nights like a fool last child. Poison, call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. Spoon with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble rants running long past midnight. Everybody say they truth, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet eyes. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the F to the F, crooks write that code. On this porch we the gold, let the mask unload. Porch talk, trunk bass, where the truth get told. Porch talk, trunk bass, watch the lies turn cold.
All right. Cut that thing down. Oh, yeah, like I did there. Make the sound bounce back and forth and shit. Like I did that. That was nice, huh? That's what you call control of the hand with no pen. You know what I'm talking about? All right, so let's go and get this thing started. I got a little news, but we're gonna go over it because I still got to roll up and everything. So I'm trying to pick up which one I want to go. We'll hear a little bit of news about this up there. We'll hear something about the CENTCOM. Here we go. Let's just do it. We just gonna do it. You know, it's no better time than the best time to do things. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make sure we get it in. I'm talking. I got my boy Tip in this thing. He said, "Hi, your mama and them." Oh man, she's doing great, man. You know what I'm talking about. We're gonna hear a little bit about this whole the ending of the war. Let's see if let's see if we come up to it and this stuff come out to be true. Then there's several things. We can two things we can go before we get into it, man. So let me go and tell you like this. You know how we do it, man. When we come on tell them about the gun line boss. When we give you the news. Matter of fact, let me go and pull that up real quick. Let me have it in the chamber. Put it in the chamber. At least it'll be up here on the screen. I can all transition in one time. You feel me? All right, so let's make this transition and make it look nice. There we go. Oh, we'll do this little one. Just me on the screen with the what you call it. Try to make this nice, simple, smooth, and direct. Let's hear what your president had to say. Oh, they said about your president. How about that? Let me make the sound come together, get past they little bull. There we go, right there. There you go.
With Iran. Even Vice President Vance now says the regime's leaders are difficult to read.
The Iranians sometimes make commitments that they don't honor. They make a deal, they don't honor the deal. And I understand your point about the seesaw nature of this, but I think what that reflects is that we have a lot of tools at our disposal to compel action. We're using those tools very selectively, very strategically to get the outcome that the President of the United States needs to get for the benefit of the American people.
Let's bring in Robert Harward, former CENTCOM Deputy Commander and retired U.S. Navy SEAL. Admiral, it's great to have you with us today. I think J.D. Vance did the master of understatement when he says sometimes the Iranians make a deal that they don't honor. When do they ever make a deal that they honor?
John, you're exactly right. They've never made a deal. They're not going to do anything unless it benefits them. And in this case, nothing's benefiting them at the moment. And the financial strategy the vice president talked about earlier today has been a very good strategy. I think that's what they're going to continue to press. In fact, I think there's a lot more they can do in that regard. But this has been 6 months now, and Iran's basically gone without any money over 6 months. Now, they had a slight reprieve when we had the ceasefire, and they were able to move about 55 million barrels of oil. But financially, they're just being devastated, and the long-term impact to their oil generation is also being impacted by this. So time is really playing out on the president's behalf this time. So we're going to have to let this play out a little bit more and see how this financial strangulation impacts the decision-making of this regime.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because, the price of oil is still hovering on, low 80s a barrel. Gas is around $4 a gallon. I mean, it's above where it was this time last year, but it's not exorbitant, except in places like California. So how long do you think the president can maintain the status quo here, put the squeeze on Iran, and just kind of sit back and watch it happen before he has to take some sort of drastic action? Or do you think the regime might fall apart by then?
I think it's at the risk of falling apart, John. I think you've captured it exactly right. Time is on his side. This, without going out money, he has time to go into the midterms, and we've kind of reached this status quo. Mm-hmm. Some ships are getting through, oil's flowing, the world economy's kind of taking it into account now. So I think that plays out into his time calculus. And I think there's more things he can do. He can shut down their airspace. He can shut down their borders. So he can even tighten this loose a lot more and do what the Iranians have done. Asymmetric warfare, feed the insurgency, feed an intelligence campaign inside the country. So again, time is on his side. And the concern, I think, of a lot of planners at this point, will Iran do something, are they massing assets? Are they going after something like a catastrophic event to try to change that calculus? And if it gets dire enough, that's an indication of how bad off they are. So that's the point everyone's prepared for, but we can sit tight right now and let them suffer while the world continues to march forward.
So they must have seen when you hear stuff like this, then that means that you got to hinder operations. You got to shut down productivity. So not pushing that many, only 55 million tons of oil came through at $80. I ain't gonna say 80. but at 80 a barrel is what he said, $4, $5 a gallon. So I mean, still something coming through, but it's a large hindrance, right, on the supply that they could be pushing out in the wealth they could be bringing in if they can continuously push a mass load or cargo of oil out of they, so-called country, right, through the Hamas, right, I mean, through the whatever the seas, if they let them push them through there, so they'll be able to amass some money. But I mean, if you shut down everything, if you hit the right places with these so-called bombs that y'all unleashed, these unclassified things that you were supposed to be happening, these are the things that you supposed to been, shutting down. This is how you crumble them from the inside. You don't get rid of the people, you get rid of the things that continuously make them the money. You put a stomp on the main thing. The main thing will be the places that's refineries, places that's unloaded and unloaded and loading. That's where you put your mass intel, your droppings, and that's what the stuff that you in. That's the stuff that you destroy. So all the stuff that they showing on the screen that you so-called see these dudes over there blowing up and everything like that, if they ain't hitting the main things, then what are they stopping? If you can open it right back up, and as soon as it's open, it's right back to an operational move, right back to parts moving in function, what did you stop? So I think the question that he asked was, kind of disingenuous, but I mean, technically, you go for the things again that keeps them from operating. They will have to start over either way it goes. But if you just telling me they hitting hotels and places that's not going to mess up the economy, or something that's not going to hinder them and it's not messing with what they got going, then you're just giving them an out. And you went over there and wasted stuff for nothing. If you're not taking out the important stuff, that don't even make sense. But let's see what else they say. We still got a little minute to go on this.
There was an interesting moment in Will Kane's interview with Vice President J.D. Vance yesterday, in which Vance seemed to suggest that the goalposts have changed in terms of what they're trying to achieve in Iran. Listen here.
That's goal number one: keep oil and gas cheap for Americans all over our country. And then obviously goal number two is ensure that Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. I feel confident we're accomplishing both of those goals, but it's inherently an unpredictable.
But the question would be, you can't guarantee that because you don't control the market. It'd be different if you had an influx over the market, then you'll be able to say that. Still will have to let the market balance itself out to where it goes back to what it was, so that way you'll be at a decline in the price.
Thing, because the Iranians themselves are unpredictable and they sometimes don't honor the commitments they've made to us.
So it's interesting. Oil prices weren't an issue before this Iran conflict. Iran's nuclear program was the issue. Now oil's the issue, and the nuclear program's kind of in the back burner.
Well, it's both of those and more. Don't forget the funding of the surrogates, the missile and drone threats. As they always said, when the JPOA was signed, none of those issues were addressed. They know that has to be contended with as well to ensure long-term stability and security in the region. And I think the difference here is playing out this economic card, really going as far as possible to change the internal dynamics of Iran. So I think that's what's different now. Yeah. The realization that they're going to have to get to that end state for the behest of everyone in the region and our allies and us.
Admiral, I want to ask you quickly just about reports of low morale and increased suicidal ideation aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln. The president said it's going to be swapped out soon, but CENTCOM pushed back against that reporting, saying this. One report alleged 7 sailors died in a brawl aboard the aircraft carrier, and others have recently suggested a spike in suicidal ideations. These reports are false. No service members aboard the aircraft carrier have died, and the one
How you
sailor who
doing,
fell
Stephanie?
overboard on August 3rd was quickly and
Appreciate
safely
you and Tip
recovered.
for showing
The
up.
rampant misreporting on Abraham Lincoln's historic deployment is a disservice to our men and women in uniform and their loved ones. You know, as a SEAL, you've been aboard all these ships. What do you say?
Well, not only as a SEAL, I was a surface warfare officer. So I did 6 months, 7-month deployments on ships. It's a tough business. But again, we've never had a better force than any time in our history. Better trained, better educated, better selected. And the American people now more than ever recognize the sacrifice of these sailors and their families, and they're doing more than they ever have before to support them. So I agree. It's a negative narrative that does nothing to recognize the sacrifices these sailors and our families make.
Yeah, I was going to say my wife was embedded aboard the Lincoln. She's never met a finer group of people, some of whom remain friends to this day, including.
That's a good sentiment. You could say, I guess you could say that it's a good sentiment. A good sentiment, I would say. Let me get to this next one. That's the first one. So again, they don't know when it's gonna stabilize. They don't know when we're gonna get our regular, when the price is gonna go back to being regular. Even though the nuclear war part is done with that, which didn't think it had nothing to do with that in the first place, but people say this is, you know, that's done. The threat is over with, so everything should go. But they can't give you a precise moment or in time where this is going to happen, or even predict it. You know what I'm saying? So they still trying to figure it out. You know, they still got words of encouragement. So we got to keep that in mind, people. You know, we still got some things they got to go through before they get it all together. It ain't not gonna be together just, you know what I'm saying, overnight. Let me see. I don't want to do that one. I had another one. They had to go with that. Yeah, it was OJD. They said they got a big show for us today. OGD Vance. I don't know who this is. I heard somebody say his name before, but I don't know who the hell he is. We're gonna listen to what the hell he gotta say real quick. Some dude named on the Will Collins. I don't even know who this nigga is, but you know what I'm saying. Will whoever. Will McLean. Not McLean, but yeah, Will Klein. Where the fuck this nigga name is. Anyway, we're gonna go. Oh shit, I had it up there too. Let me put it back up. All right, let me pull it over. Put me on the side. Since it's just me. Make sure we got the aesthetics looking right. Appreciate everybody that's coming through, stopping through. Make sure you hit the like button, the thumbs up button if you're on the horizontal. If you're on the vertical, man, be grateful, be thankful. You know what I'm saying? And hit that double tap the screen for your boy. You know what I'm saying? That's how you hit that like button over there. Help your boy out. Make me look good for the YouTube algorithm so one day I can be on one of these featured pages and get and draw in a big crowd. Big crowd. You know what I'm talking about?
I sat down for an exclusive interview with Vice President J.D. Vance. Our first order of business, the brand new HHS report entitled Wolves in White Coats. It examines allegations that doctors and hospitals pushed and potentially profited from, quote, gender medicine for children. The report identified more than $60 million in insurance claims for those treatments. It included.
Did he say what? What?
Keep on talking. I want to hear more.
Puberty blockers for kids as young as 13. This was all billed between 2015 and 2025. The report also details potentially criminal practices inside pediatric gender programs, including allegations that some providers used misleading diagnostic and billing codes to get insurers to cover the treatments.
What? What?
And look at the money involved. The report says the average healthcare cost for a month.
Forgery. The potato salad was a forgery.
That's real money up there. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Look at this. Look at this. Healthcare spending by the number. Don't look like much, huh? Let's continue.
Minor is roughly $3,000. But for minors receiving transgender treatments, that number climbs to $75,000. If that minor elects transition surgery, it climbs to $170,000. So the question isn't just what happened, but whether or not anyone broke the law. And now, Vice President Vance is referring the report to the Department of Justice, calling for criminal prosecution of anyone who intentionally misled children in order to get them transgender treatment. I spoke with Vice President Vance today about this and the larger issue of fraud. Here's our conversation. Mr. Vice
Not
President.
the fraud, Daddy. Not the fraud, Daddy. See, I said this before, and everybody looked at me like I was crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole system on the scam the government. You know what I'm talking about? The government is there to be scammed. If they put stuff in place to be scammed, for people to get the upper hand, for people to do things that they want to do, they put these things in place and people don't say nothing about them because they're either on either side. It always takes a person, I hate to say it, that's in the middle. They can see the bullshit. See, because it don't matter if they're from the left or the right, right? It's because either way it goes, we human, right? And it's all type of people that share. It's people dividending from both sides. They're gonna say it's one, right? But watch. Hopefully your boy Bawss tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna put a side on. He the vice president. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see if he keep it straight with us and keep the truth out there. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear what your boy Bawss got to say.
And it's good to see you. Thanks for being with us.
Thanks for having me, Will. Good to see you.
So, Mr. Vice President, what I'm trying to figure out, and you can tell us with the release of Wolves in White Coats, is how much of this movement was driven by mass psychosis or ideology, and how much now was driven by premeditated financial windfalls, was a scam.
Yeah, well, I think unfortunately it's a bit of both. I definitely think that what happened at the level of parents and some of these young kids, and certainly the doctors, was a kind of mass psychosis, this idea that somehow because a 12-year-old felt like they were born in the wrong body, you were going to engage in long-term, very expensive, but very dangerous and underappreciated medical procedures. I mean, permanently altering these young kids' bodies in a way that was totally irreversible. But I think, unfortunately, that was being fed into by an insurance industry, by some physicians, and by others who are getting rich from these procedures. If you just look at things like endocrine disruptors, these hormone therapies that we're giving to kids, again, a lot of them completely irreversible, causing long-term damage to these kids. We know that some of the pharmaceutical companies were getting rich by encouraging doctors to prescribe these therapies off-label. And one of the things that we've worked on with Bobby Kennedy, obviously that was just announced, I know that you're covering it and I appreciate it, is that sometimes the doctors and the insurers were mislabeling these treatments in order to get financial reward, even though they weren't being honest about what they were doing. Because of course.
What's good with you, Stack by CEO? You here? Are you busy or something?
If they were being honest, if they were going to the insurers and saying, well, we're actually butchering these kids, then that might have raised some alarm bells in the medical system. Instead, they said that they were treating for endocrine disorders or for certain pubescent disorders. And that was allowing them to list medical codes in the billing that allowed them to make money off of these kids suffering while simultaneously avoiding any real scrutiny. And we really see this, Will, as part of our broader effort to fight fraud. There's just so much fraud in our country. But unfortunately, one of the biggest purveyors of fraud was this small number of doctors, people who were getting wealthy by actually doing these procedures on kids.
What? the fact that let me see, is the fact that they got caught doing it, or somebody just came out and whistleblowed that they was doing these type of things? Because you see the money that was going to the kids that was under the age of 18, $3,000 on that. You got the other surgery thing that was between $25,000, $75,000, initial $100,000 for something else. Come on, bro. This is come on, man. We all know what it is. I said this a long time ago, man. You know what I'm saying? And who you think is doing this? Who you think is going to go do this for their so-called family members and children, and it's what the money is. Who can afford this type of surgery? And then don't tell me that the government is going to throw a hand out and help. See, everybody and their mama going to push it, right? Ain't nobody going to say nothing about it. And I'm glad to hear that he did not one time bring the government up into it, bring a side into it. He didn't say it was the left or the right that's doing it. This is your vice president talking right here, Mr. Bawss. Huh? Let's hear some more, Mr. Bawss.
Lying about the medical implications of it and collecting rewards for it. Obviously not most doctors. I think most physicians obviously are good people who want to do right by their patients. But we do know, unfortunately, Will, some of these doctors were getting a lot of money by performing irreversible and untested therapies on kids.
So just to follow up, an endocrine disorder is largely a diagnosis for somebody with hyperthyroidism or thyroid disease or diabetes. And you're telling me that they were coding many of these gender affirmation procedures as endocrine disorders. And do you think in your mind then, and we have the stats on how much then that meant for the gender clinic and for the insurance company on what they could get out of a patient versus a regular child, something like $3,000 versus $170,000. So that billing, that coding, Mr. Vice President, do you think that's evidence then that what we're looking at here is not simply ideology, but an actual scam?
That's exactly right. That's precisely what we think. And that's why Bobby Kennedy and his team have done so much work to uncover just how much this mislabeled billing was feeding this gender transition madness. If you think about this, Will, you take
billing, something that they put in order, something that was causing people saying that they want this done to push their narrative. Don't tell me it went through. Look at us. Look at us as a community. Look at us as people. Look at us doing God's work. We out here reassigning and planning and creating new people out here, man. We cutting people up, turning them into whole new people right here. Man, see what we're doing. Let's hear some more from Mr. Bawss.
A highly controversial, experimental, untested medical procedure like gender transition for a minor. A lot of insurers, a lot of physicians, they're not going to support that stuff. They're not going to fund that stuff. And that means there isn't any money in it. But if you fraudulently label it as something else, as treating an endocrine disorder, then you can get a lot of money even though you're doing something very experimental and very untested. And again, this is why I say it really was two things happening simultaneously. I mean, we know that there were 12-year-old girls, especially because it was more common among girls than boys. It happened with both, but it was more common with girls than boys. They'd get on social media. They take feelings that were kind of normal for any adolescent, a certain discomfort with your body, with the changes that happen during adolescence. But then they would be lied to by some in the medical community, told that if you let us do these procedures that are going to make some of the doctors a lot of money, then somehow that's going to fix what you're feeling. When in reality, what these kids needed is what a lot of adolescents have needed through the generations, which is somebody to listen to them, somebody to talk with them, somebody to try to understand them, not somebody to try to get rich by doing medical sanctioned butchery, which is exactly what this is. The financial part of this will, I really do believe it fed the ideology. They fed off of each other. And unfortunately, it was a lot of kids who suffered because of it. We're putting a stop to it, though, Will, and that's the good news.
Well,
DOJ putting in that work. That's what he's saying. He's trying to say that DOJ gonna put in that work. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody gonna go out there and get some results. They trying to stop doing. They trying to make people stop doing what they doing out here, man. Okay, check them out. Check them out. Come together like Voltron.
grotesque. This isn't the only fraud that you have been focused on.
Of course not. It's not the only fraud. Y'all got frauded by the Somalian, somebody who ain't even from here. What you think? You mean you want me to think that y'all ain't gonna get frauded in any other thing? You get frauded every day, bro, from people with food stamps. You get frauded every day. Every day it's a fraud. You ain't fixed it. You ain't stopped it. Between everybody in the United States, we know somebody that's frauded. It's a fact. Nobody out here in America tooted good shoes. You think that much, you got a heart. Don't be delusional. What's good?
In the past, and we've talked to you about the fraud in Medicaid with Somali migrants in Minnesota and across the country, Ohio, California. There's also this story. There's a marriage fraud scheme that the DOJ has now looked into and is making busts on, and that is over 1,000 sham Chinese marriages. So with all of these,
so now we adding a third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth group into the fraudation of America that taketh of the money that's a giveth out to them because of these laws they put in place that's supposed to be so fine and so divine and right on time system. They steady getting frauded. And this is just 11 of the cases that they put their hands on. How many more you think? You know, they did the same thing with the Somalis, right? They told you it was a certain amount of cases and a certain amount of money being charged away. Then you had people come out on the internet, you know, so-called TikTok detectives, YouTube detectives, and people like that come out and they go out here to these places knocking on doors. Y'all remember all this? And somebody open up the door. He go in there. I'm trying to bring my grandmother over here, trying to see if it's. Oh, matter of fact, I got to go to another place. Oh, I got some kids that I want to enroll. None of this never happened. How many more people was frauding them altogether? They told us what, $9 billion or something like that.
What happened?
I was talking about these Somalis. They talking about the DOJ is finding fraud. And one of the frauds that they was talking about at the time, what JD Vance has got through talking about, was the fraud of now I forgot what the hell that nigga fraud is. I just said it, but the fraud he talking about now is the marriage fraud scheme. And so far that the DOJ has 11 in the that they're gonna charge. 11
their brothers and sisters marrying.
I don't even know what it is. They haven't went into it yet. I was just telling people, the people in the chat, that I called this shit out a long time ago when they was talking about when Spoon was showing us about the Somalis and shit, fraud in America and shit for a certain amount of money. And my sentiment was like, why we even care how much they frauded them for when we already know everybody else and their mama being frauding in the USA. This is what USA does. This is how most people make their money over here, especially the wealthy in the top. They fraud their way up to the top, right? And I was like, you know, you think about people that's welfare right now, they still frauding the system right now. We know JP frauded all the time.
My man JP honest.
Yeah, but he's still frauding the damn what you call it. You know, it's supposed to be against the law, sir, to go buy food with food stamp card for your food card. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. So,
It was against the law.
I mean, if Americans is going to fraud, Somalis is going to fraud, the Chinese is going to fraud. Shit, how many? Then we have some Latinos frauding too. You know
come on, man, they're the biggest ones.
Who don't fraud?
I think the shocker was just the amount that these cats was doing, if it's true. But that shit wild. Like the amount that they did. I just want to know where these people be hanging at and how I can get a piece of that action.
Yeah, because you know that always threw me off. LA, think about that though. Think about that, and this is the same way I thought about it. Right? They in Minnesota, I think that's Minnesota. They was in. They frauded the motherfucking government out of what, $9 billion, right?
Yeah, it's something ridiculous. Yeah.
All right, at a high tip population of not even 1 million people. Over there, right? How many more people in the United States have done the same thing that these Somalis did? In the same version that they did it, sir. Open up a spot, a daycare spot, don't have nobody in there, just say that they people in there. How many ethnic groups do you think done this? Do you think this is only just stuck to just all the Somalis? You don't think there's no white, no black, no Mexicans out here doing the same thing, fraud in the goddamn system?
Oh, I'm not even pretty sure. I know it is. The issue is just like the amount of money they was able to get. I guess that was the thing. Like most people they can't walk away getting 100 million or $1 million. Some of them just walking around with a few thousand, or that when they say getting a bag, they was getting a bag. So I think that was the thing people care about so much. The amount of they was getting from them.
Yeah, but do we know that's all the money that they got?
That's what they say. Whoever they is. I wasn't there.
So out of all of those, and look, think about this. When we watched the video, right, the young white boy going to these different places. He went into several different places, right, inside of big buildings that had the same operation in there through the same company 9 different times. So who is to say that they pulled out this $9 billion that they so-called, like I said, this is the part that always threw me off, $9 billion, right? And all these people was frauding them over. That's all the money they fraud you for? Was just the $9 billion, or one more than that? It ain't no other places that was doing the same goddamn thing that was taking y'all goddamn money in the same fucking way. Oh, these are just the special niggas. They found a loophole and they the only people that was doing it. They didn't tell nobody else. Nobody else took up their business plan to fraud the United States.
Listen, I'm not
Other
even.
Somalis in other states. Ain't no other states inside the United States that has a small population of Somalis.
I don't know. I don't know. It's big. I think Minnesota might have the most Somalis.
Might have the most, right? But I'm asking, do you think that it's another state in the United States like Ohio that has a whole lot of immigrants up there?
Yeah.
So it might have a small population of Somalis. Could they be the same thing?
Oh yeah. I just need them to call me, help me get the bag.
Yeah, I'm with you on that because that money is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That money is ridiculous. But yeah, he basically saying, I'm gonna let you hear it again what you said about these Chinese folks stealing this goddamn money. That's what it was. The first thing that JD Vance was talking about was the gender clinics running a fraud to get all the money from this gender what they call that, the surgeon. The
gender affirming care.
Yeah, but it's what do you call, bro, when a transgender get the surgery where they get cut on and shit?
You know, Tom, no, he into that.
Yeah, I don't know this. I forgot what they said. They said the name in here earlier, bro. I don't want to say transition surgery or something like that. It was something like that, bro. But the surgery. That's what they was getting paid for. That's what they was scamming and frauding for. Was the people was doctors was out here signing these kids up to get this stuff done just so they can get the money, and it was going towards the pharmaceuticals and everything for the medicine that they give them and everything. He's saying it's a big fraud. That's what
I can believe that.
And then he jumped into what we about to listen to now. So the first thing, which I forgot what it was the gender clinics that the DOJ has reported to be, you know what I'm saying, misusing funds and, you know, only doing certain things in a fraudulent way. How you doing? You got Jason in the building. Appreciate you, Jason, for showing up. I don't even know how to say your name, sweetie. I'm just gonna say Marsha. You hear me? Your first name is Craig.
Ilaria.
How you say that?
Ilaria.
Illyria. Okay, that's a nice name. She said, wow.
Illyria said like she got some tittle biggies.
Appreciate you for coming through. Make sure y'all sub up, man. We always have different things we're going over. We're going over the Elliot Connie interview with Brandon Tatum here in a minute. That's going to be the next thing.
That's with the little white boys?
No. This is an interview he literally did today. I think I'm going to be the first one in this space to probably look at it. If I haven't seen nobody else even think about it. Elliot Connie, he up, man. I guess he a content creator. He got like 25K. I was going through YouTube today looking for something to play today, and I seen Brandon Tatum was going to do an interview with him, and I was like, how the fuck did he get this nigga to do an interview? And I thought the interview was okay, but there's certain things in there that I want to talk about and get people thoughts on. So make sure y'all make sure you subscribe, make sure you lock in. You know what I'm saying? If you're on the vertical, double tap the screen. It helps out a lot. If you're on the vertical, if you're on the horizontal, just hit the thumbs up button. It helps out a lot too. If you want to follow OGDoDirty on any platform, go inside the description. Everything should be inside the description. Click on it. It'll take you there. Just follow, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Lock in. If you want to email me, it's in there too. All right. She said, oh my God, here we go. Shaking my head. Don't.
That's a whole fuck. Let him breathe, boo. Let him breathe.
Yeah. Lord Jesus. But this is what that nigga, so this is what Vance is talking about. Now you're going to talk about the Chinese.
There's also this story. There's a marriage fraud scheme that the DOJ has now looked into and is making busts on, and that is over 1,000 sham Chinese marriages. So with all of these, Mr. Vice President, gender care, Somali fraud, Chinese marriage fraud, you have been knee-deep. I'm curious, what's the most brazen fraud scam you've seen so far?
Oh, well, that's the toughest question I've ever been asked, because so many of these things are so brazen. I mean, look, I really do think that it's hard to top the Medicaid fraud that we saw in the Minneapolis area, where you had primarily Somali immigrants who came to the country, some of whom who didn't even have children, but were billing Medicaid for services provided to autistic children. I mean, it's one thing to engage in fraud. It's one thing to lie about a disorder that your child has when they actually don't have that disorder. But it's something truly extraordinary to actually collect services for children that you don't actually have. So
I was thinking the same thing, but I just didn't know if I was right or not. Haven't they been doing it for years, bro?
100%. Yeah. Listen, I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying people been doing that shit for years. Americans have been doing that shit for years. Niggas especially. Come on, man. Niggas will tell their child, hey, you 4 today. Get into that Golden Corral to get that free buffet. You 4 today. Child got a full beard. You 4. Yeah, everybody do it. Lying about something about your child is an American. That's when you know you made it.
You hear me?
It's like apple pie.
Get them benefits, man. What you talking about?
Yeah, it's like apple pie.
You know how many people ain't got? You know how many people kids ain't messed up, but they mess them up to get that money.
That's the old fuck.
What we doing here, nigga? That's the fraudulent way. That's what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. This is America.
Apple pie.
I'm talking about, they tell you, you know your kid. You know, this is what they tell the parent. You know your kid can get on this medicine. You can get a check for them. Guess what their kids get on? That medicine.
Getting that Ritalin, that good stuff.
Come on, man. How you gonna? I just want to know. I just want to see how they going. I mean, I would love to know more about how the DOJ and Vance is gonna try to put a stop to the fraud. I would love
I'm
it.
just trying to figure out how they get this money, man. They got me fucked up.
The numbers didn't add up to me. The Rig Master, 1,000 some couples, right? 1,000 couples, 1,000, right? It's 2,000 people, 1,000 couples went in there, got their motherfucking marriage license and shit, but the DOJ only fucking with 11 cases out of 1,000. They frauded themselves. They frauded themselves. You picked out 11 out of 1,000. You're frauding yourself, brother.
How they be finding out about these programs? Like, do they got professional people that help you fill them out to get the benefits or what? Like, you can't tell me everybody just know exactly where to go. Like, it gotta be somebody there showing these people how to get the bag. Because I doubt these people just automatically know where to go to get these benefits in order to defraud the government. Like, even with the Somali shit, like, how do they know which to apply for? Because the government don't give out those grants to everybody. So for them to be able to get it so easily and defraud them for so long, somebody had to know what they was doing. They had to know where to go. They had to know what to put down. They had to know what to say.
And
they had to know what to do to qualify. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So none of that shit ever really made sense to me.
It's just like that, and I'm glad you said that, LA, because you made a great ass point. It's just like the American Bank, American Bank scandal that they had back in the day. I literally just watched that shit again. There was a black lady on that whole nigga. She was making tons of motherfucking money, bro. Tons of motherfucking money, bro. Accepting people, nigga, giving people the motherfucking loans and shit, giving them niggas them cards. She was fucking their ass up, bro. You know where she fucked up at though, LA?
What?
When she said she went to everybody else and told them about it. She tried to set up her own business to where she can put somebody else on and then she can make the money up off, make a percentage up off of them while she was still doing it. And then at the same time, let them pick their own people, then teach somebody else, and then let them pick their own people, then teach somebody else, and then let them pick their own people. And what ended up coming, it all fell back on her because they went up the ladder. Same thing with these motherfuckers. To your point, that was a great point. How the fuck did they know about it? A nigga did it. He shared the information. Another nigga did it. Another nigga did it. Another nigga did it. They won. They got their motherfucking money. They sent to another person. Sent to another person. Sent to a next thing you know, everybody doing it.
Mm-hmm.
The crazy part about that is what you're saying is how many people outside of them Somalis knew how to do that, LA? How many other people did they catch inside of Minnesota that was doing the same thing that the motherfuckers was doing? That let me know that the information wasn't given to other people. It was just stuck to their people. You mean to tell me that if you were to tell nobody, if them Somalians would have told a black person, they would have told a Hispanic, they would have told a white person how they making millions of dollars, them niggas wouldn't try.
Well, I think the good thing is one thing about them type of communities, they keep everything in house. Like they ain't gonna fuck with outsiders like that. So they can keep something. It's like a dark family secret. Those type of people from those countries, you know, they real community oriented, even if they fucked up. So they gonna keep a lot of that shit in house. Especially if everybody get in the bag. They told from the beginning, never go against the family. Especially if you get in the bag.
I think people, and this is just my thought process, I think people love to prey on people, bro. So even those Somalis that was in there making all that money, making them millions and millions of dollars, bro, they still had people, bro, that was around them that they didn't even tell what the fuck they was doing. They were just using their name so they can have them on the list or some shit, bro. so they can make sure that they had the paperwork and shit right. But when it came to them teaching them niggas about the game, they taught the ones that they was cool with, just like old girl did with that Bank of America scam. That's basically what happened, because I can't think of all the Somalians, because you got to think about it. If I go try to look it up right now, how many people out of that $9 million got cases? Do you think it's going to be at least over 200,000 people?
Nah.
And it's way more than them motherfuckers over there, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So they picking and choosing, bro, who they going to get. They get the motherfuckers who got the money. But there's a lot of people that slid through that motherfucker, bro, that nobody know about. And I don't think that they ended it, because I don't think nothing was changed from what I heard. I just heard that them niggas got caught, but I haven't heard nobody come on the internet and say the most important thing, that laws got changed or things got changed so this stuff wouldn't happen again, so they wouldn't get frauded again, right? Ain't that usually what happens when you find out something is being fraudulent? You find a way somebody doing it. Then if you think about it, like, have they done that for any other thing in this? In the side of the States, when stuff got frauded, did they have anything that was implemented that would stop people from frauding? Or they still able to fraud?
Everybody's still able to fraud. Ain't nothing changed. My thing is, like, it's hard to get this money from the government, right? It really is, but apparently it's not. So for them to actually get it so easily and to get it for so long, and the crazy part is, if they just had some kids there, that shit would have been better. Like, they could have got away with it. If they would have actually had kids there, my thing is, I would have actually had my community saying, all right, really bring your kids out. You know, we'll take them off your hands, give them a little kickback. These motherfuckers just said, we ain't gonna have nothing but empty buildings there.
No, that's a fact. What's good with your Smitty in the building, Lighthouse, man? If you ain't went over there and checked out the Lighthouse, he dropping them shorts over there. I seen about 2-3 of them earlier. I went over there and hit the like button on it. I'm gonna go over there and leave a comment. You know what I'm saying, man? Had to go over there and check them on that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go over there, y'all check out the Lighthouse. Make sure you like it. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, leave a comment, all that good stuff.
This nigga ain't shit.
Yeah, you know me, man. If he leaving for me, I gotta leave for him. Hey, let me know, man. I know who liking the videos and who doing what. You know, YouTube tell you everything. You know? So, you know what I'm saying? So, salute to those that come over and even like my videos and even leave me a thumbs up or whatever, because they tell me if you like it, you left, you know what I'm saying? You left a comment and all that stuff. And the people who don't, continue to keep on passing my pages up just like you pass your life. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. He's on my way to 1K. I seen you over there growing, brother. 50 away. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, most people ain't touched that 1K, bro. So, hey, more power to you. I'm working on that fishing page to get it to a K. So, you know what I'm saying? I know how it is, brother. I know how it is. Well, let's finish off with this JD Vance, and then we're going to get into the damn interview with Brandon Tatum.
That's got to be at the top of my list. But, Will, I got to say, man, while it is hard sometimes to put a stop to the fraud, it's hard to prevent the money from going out the door. And, of course, once it's gone out the door, it's very hard to get the money back. Finding fraud, there's just so much of it. I mean, you asked about this Chinese marriage scheme. There were thousands of people who were actually getting paid money to, like, marry somebody that they had never met before so that that person could get access to American citizenship and all the benefits that come from it. There's all the Medicaid fraud. There's the food stamps fraud. There's the Small Business Administration fraud.
They stopped it. They got reported to have 1,000 some cases that they deemed to do that, but they only picked out 11. If I said the numbers don't make sense, if you sitting here telling us, bro, that, can you imagine if it's just the ones that you seen, that's 11 that's coming over there, that's trying to be a nationalist, right? That's trying to date somebody from here and marry somebody from here so they can get that that credibility to be a United States citizen and whatnot. Bro, if y'all got these motherfuckers, bro, if y'all know what they doing, bro, why y'all ain't stopping it?
That's normal though. Like, even people I know, marrying people just to get the green card. They used to do TV shows joking about that. Movies. People marrying somebody just for the what? Nigga, that's been going on forever.
Stay with them, and for a certain amount of time, then take all their goddamn money, LA.
Yeah, that's been going on forever. I thought you was talking about something else. I ain't know about this. This ain't no.
No, I just seen this earlier, bro. I literally had two stories. I went over one. They was talking about the goddamn the missiles and shit that them niggas was shooting over there, and what need to be done and how things, and they don't know when the gas prices and shit gonna go down. They don't got no nuclear war. I mean, no nuclear missiles or anything over there, but now our gas prices are still up. They don't understand it, like we don't control the gas and none of that shit. So they don't know when the gas gonna go down. And then I seen this one with JD Vance. I was like, what the hell is y'all vice president talking about? And I clicked on it and I started watching. I said, so these niggas don't act like they don't know what fraud is. Okay, so I guess I'm about to show the people what fraud is. Because these niggas obviously they acting really dumb. Really slow. And to your point, nigga, everything that this nigga's talking about been happening, bro. Ain't none of this shit new. But I thought it was a good, something good to start off with to get the show popping, you know what I mean? A little bit that'll bring people in. People will have something to talk about. Everybody don't like talking about the stuff I like talking about. So I got to throw a little bit of political stuff in there for the political people, a little bit of debauchery in there for the debauchery people. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really have a middle stance. I'm not super intelligent, so I don't really watch nothing that's crazy. But I do got something for people later on before we get up out of here, though. I got something for that. And I might go over Bing's and them with the show he got over there. He called the Congression. He be doing a show over there on Thursday called the Congression, and we do, on the porch. I want to see what they talking about. And then we'll go over to the last thing, which is going to be Santana. Let him cook up some more. That was pretty fun last night. So we definitely going to do that again. Let me get this goddamn Tatum shit up here so we can.
Yeah, I got to see what you talking about. I don't even know this streamer at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I didn't know who he was even until today. Like, I literally just went over there and seen him. I was like, oh shit, he's doing a show with Tatum. Go ahead and show this tonight. This should be a good one. Elliot, Connie.
This nigga.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to go over and got, you know what I'm saying? Change your question, change your future in the back. You know what I'm talking about? Got the shoes stacked up. You know what I'm talking about? Got the Star Wars in the back. Got the sandals sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? Iron Man up there. You know what I'm talking about? You see it. You see the memorabilia. It's over there. It's over there stacked up. Let's get to it.
Former police officer Brandon Tatum. Currently one of the leading voices in the right-wing movement here in America. And he has been controversial at times, but I think it's time to have a very appropriate conversation. So everybody, let's welcome Mr. Brandon.
Oh, yeah, let me say this too. If you guys want to, if anybody want to know, if anybody need to restream this, if you don't know if you've seen nobody else, but if you need the link to this stream, it's at the bottom of the description. Go click on the description, scroll all the way to the bottom. It will show you the link of this stream that we're watching right now. I'm not going to put the other ones that I showed because we don't really care about those. This is the main thing that we're going over today. So make sure if you want to restream it or if you want to look at it yourself, don't ask me for it. Don't ask me who it is. Just go to the description, use discernment, and use your own goddamn brain to scroll down and click the goddamn link and it'll take you straight to it.
Tatum, how you doing, Mr. Tatum?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me on.
No problem. I appreciate you being here, man. So I'd like to get started by asking about your origin of how you started developing conservative ideas.
Yeah, I think that's a good starting point. You know, I grew up in an all-black neighborhood. I grew up around people who believed the Democrat Party was the only party sustainable for the black community. It wasn't until I got saved in 2008 that I started to open my mind more. And when I became a police officer, that's when I became more conservative. looking at the policy positions of the Democrat Party and realizing, oh, wait a minute, I don't agree with any of these policy positions. Standing for what's right when it comes to God, standing for, secure borders, standing for, you name it, what the Republican platform is all about, lean more towards what I believed. Ben Carson was one of the leading voices that I felt I identified with the most. And it really opened my eyes to realizing that I'm more of a Republican, I'm more of a conservative than I am considered a Democrat or a liberal. And then when I looked at the historical context of the Democrat Party, that also inspired me to realize that I don't even know why Black people ever support the Democrat Party. When you look at the history of it, the history back in slavery, the non-support or the fickle support of Black people, 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment, you go to the Civil Rights Movement, you name it. I feel like the Democrat Party has not been sufficient for Black people.
And you said you grew up in a predominantly Black area, and if I'm not mistaken, that's the Fort Worth Stop 6 area, correct?
Well, I grew up in multiple areas. I went to school at Dunbar High School, Paul Laurence Dunbar, named after famous Black poet Paul Laurence Dunbar. But I went to Paul Laurence Dunbar High School, which was right in Stop 6. We lived in Eastwood, which was down the street with my grandma for a couple years. And it wasn't that we needed to, we had to. My daddy was in my life. My mama was good. Like we weren't poor or anything. It just so happened that we lived in those areas. One reason I went to Dunbar was because we wanted to excel in sports. And so we ended up transferring from Crowley to Dunbar. So yeah, I was living in a lot of different areas, man. We lived in middle class areas. We lived in poor areas. I had a very diverse upbringing.
I don't know if you know this or not, but I went to college not too far away from there, Texas Wesleyan University.
Oh yeah. I looked you up, man. So
that's very close to where you are.
Yeah.
So before this 2008 that you were just referring to, would you have identified as a Democrat before that?
Yeah, I identified as a Democrat, but I wasn't really into politics. It's just growing up Black, you're a Democrat. And Republicans are racist white people. And that's what was,
you believe that?
As I was growing up.
No, sir. You got to remember, bro, I didn't learn about people saying that, bro, until I got on the internet.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Literally, bro, until I came and got into the spaces that I'm in. Being on Fight Club, I started learning more when I came over here. The kicker with Tom them. Bro, I didn't know none of this stuff.
Yeah, my parents, growing up, they never talked about politics at all. So I was about to agree with Tatum until I thought about it for a second. I think I'm with you. I think once I started coming on, well, not just YouTube. I think when I got into the police department, I started hearing about it more. But yeah, growing up, my family was never into politics. They voted, but it wasn't a topic of discussion like Spoon and his pop. Like Spoon and his pop seemed like, since day one, Spoon came out the womb talking about that. Trump. Yeah, my experience wasn't like that.
Yeah, like I said, I never got into it. My little brother, to be honest with you, I told him last time I seen him when I was down there, I said, bro, you need to start coming on the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I think niggas are, you know what I'm saying, like the way that you talk about stuff because, you know what I'm saying, he's more political than me. You know what I'm saying? I never thought about the same things that he thought about. I never looked at the same things that he looked at in life. You know what I'm saying? He was always in front of us and doing things that we wasn't doing because, nigga, we was steady back making money, making sure we do other things. You know what I'm saying? So I never looked at it like that. But when I came online, it's till I heard that.
Whew.
I never heard nobody say that in my life, bro. I didn't find out about most of the stuff I heard about, bro, either came from me hearing other people say it to each other online, or I'm watching a video and the video was telling people this. And to me, I don't, like I said, I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because every time that I listen to somebody say something about a movement that they had back in the day, I get two different stories. There's nobody giving me one concise story. So I never can believe it until I go and see it. That's why I'm always asking questions. Because I be trying to figure out, like, is this shit true? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What movement you talking about?
Vote Democrat just because they were black.
I assume so. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? That's the part I can't answer, but I'm believing some people who gonna be like, yeah, they did. And if I ask them, like, how can you know what I'm saying? Well, they just gonna say because they were black and, you know, because of slavery and all that shit. It's gonna be the same thing that this nigga Tatum just got through saying.
Well, you can't believe everything he said. That nigga 90, I'm not gonna say 90. I'm to the point where I know he's just getting a bag. Like, look where he came from and look where he at now. I guess he always been quote unquote big, right? He always had a nice following. But I think now it kind of reminds me of Anton Dance from AntonDance.com. They have a following, but once you start getting on Fox News and start getting to the masses just beside the internet, hear about you, I think that's when you took it to a whole new level. Like he raised his brand. You get what I mean? Like his brand is on a different level now. Before it was just one of the YouTube brands, but now it's more like a national brand where they can put him up there and he can be an ally for them, where he can always get the bag. It's a genius move.
Oh, I agree with what you're saying. You heard what the dude said when they first came on, didn't you?
No, nah.
I'm gonna replay it back for you real quick. Right when this nigga Tatum first come on, bro. Hold on, we're at 4:35. Listen when Tatum first come. Listen what he said about Tatum before Tatum even hit the screen.
Brandon Tatum, currently one of the leading voices in the right-wing movement here.
That's what he think about Brandon Tatum, right there.
It's the absolute world to me. So thank you. Now, today's guest is former police officer Brandon Tatum, currently one of the leading voices in the right-wing movement here.
Yeah, his brand.
Mm-hmm. So that's to your point that you just got through pointing out, right? He's one of the top leader in Republican talk. So to your point, yeah.
Yeah, he just took his brand to a new level.
Yep.
I ain't mad at him. Get your bag. At this point, I don't take none of this shit serious.
It's working for him. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah.
It's working for Tatum like a motherfucker. All right.
Yeah, get your money.
Let's catch up with this right here.
That's what was, internalized in me as I was growing up. And so that's how I felt. But man, I didn't vote. I wasn't really involved as much. It wasn't until I got to college and I became a cop that I started really thinking like, I need to vote. I need to be a productive member of society. Black people die for the right to vote. And me sitting on the sideline, not getting involved in politics is a disservice. So that's pretty much how I started to vote and get involved.
Was there a particular moment, or was it an evolution where you were just like, the Republican ideals seem to be more in line with me and who I am?
Well, it was an evolution because I grew up, and I would say when I was growing up, I was racist. I didn't really like white people like that. We never was around white people. And I had a very negative connotation. I didn't like police officers. First time I got an interaction with a police officer, I was 8. I got arrested for smoking weed in a vacant house with my cousins. And
as an 8-year-old?
8-year-old, yeah. I stopped smoking weed when I was 8, actually. But
what are your whoa. When did you start?
Probably around when I was 6, 7, smoking weed with my cousins.
All right.
And
all right, so you stopped at 8. Okay.
Because I got arrested. We went to juvenile.
What? LA, come on now. You don't believe that the boy had self-preservation cert to stop smoking weed at the age of 8?
Listen, if you believe it, I believe it.
Man, that's just not crazy shit. Well, that nigga had the eye of the tiger at 8, huh? Okay. I know niggas that's grown ass man who can't stop smoking cigarettes. This nigga had the eye of the tiger at 8. He just stopped it. He stopped weed cold turkey. After smoking it for several years. If you catch the grit, if you catch what he's saying.
Nigga said he got locked up at 8 for smoking weed.
But he was already smoking since the age of 6.
I'm gonna look at this nigga. What's his name? Connie Elliot.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man, I seen this shit earlier, bro. I was like, oh, this is a good ass interview. This is some shit we didn't know nothing about. Did anybody know Tatum was smoking weed at the age 6?
He's a psychotherapist.
Oh, you got another smart nigga on deck. I knew it was gonna be a good interview. Like I said, I thought some of you guys will like it. The people that come over and watch the OGDoDirty channel. You know what I'm saying?
What a wonderful box.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see how many subs he got. He ain't got that many subs.
He got like 24 point something, right? Like 25.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I went over there and checked out the channel and shit, you know what I'm saying? Made sure it was, you know what I'm saying, valuable enough that, you know what I'm saying, had this review up. That's why I put his name in the what you call it, bro. I was like, well shit, fuck it. He doing way better than OGDoDirty. He talk way better than OGDoDirty. It might be some people that might like him more than me, and they might want to go over there and find them a new home. So I'm gonna show them where to go. So I put his name in the title and everything. Put his page in the description. I did everything right.
In there, but we ended up getting arrested, went to juvenile detention. We stayed there for the majority of the day. My daddy came in there like he was in the WWE, saying he was gonna kill us and everything, and that changed my life. It's a whole story around that because, you know, anyway, moving forward. So I grew up with that perspective, and when I left high school, went to college, I had an opportunity to be around white people in real life, and I realized that, wait a minute, I don't think white people are as racist or as punitive towards black people. It appears to me when I was in college, they didn't even care. It was a non-starter of racism when I went to the University of Arizona. It was nothing there. And so I began to realize, whoa, the world is bigger, things are much different. I've been in an isolated box, being taught something that I think is not really reality. And I got saved, and then I quit worrying about race. Race became irrelevant when I got saved. When I gave my life to Christ, I don't only look at people based on the color of their skin. I look at people based on their character. I look at people based on who they are, who they present themselves to be. I believe that we're all God's children, and that the color of your skin is irrelevant. And so moving from that point, I get to policing, and then a lot of times the guys that on the police department, they challenge me. You know, they like, hey, do you believe in that? I'm like, no, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in this LGBTQ movement. I don't mind people doing what they want to do with their own time with who they love, but the movement, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with pushing it on people, you know. Things like that, you know.
You know what? That's kind of amazing to me that he's saying. So let me tell you what I took from that they challenged him on that.
He lying,
right? Well, if we take his word, see, this is the problem I have with listening to stuff like this. Is because when people say one thing, they revert themselves like that stuff doesn't happen for everything else in their life. So you notice the first thing that he was talking about was him not having an understanding of how white people are. So he was hating. He used to be racist. That's what he said. His words verbatim. He used to be racist towards white people until he hung around them and then found out. So they challenged him on that, right? He had an eye opener, but for some reason, when it comes to this, he'll be vain and be like, you know what? Yeah, they just challenged me on this, but yeah, what did they go through? Did you go through the same process you went through when you was not believing in when you thought you was racist, when you didn't like white folks until you met them? So is you gonna do the same thing when you see what I'm saying? When it comes to the LGBTQ and all that, is that gonna be the same? Will you switch your stance on that now? The way that he talks is the way that he positions things is the way that throw me off with Tatum. Because he'll say one thing, I'm like, okay, I'll give you credence for that. Okay, he said he didn't know because he didn't hang around him. He didn't see him nowhere in Stop 6 was no white people. It's crazy as shit to say. Like Fort Worth, they ain't got no white folks in there, but he ain't from to go around no white folks. That crazy. Six Flags right up the street. But don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I know about Fort Worth. Auntie lived over there, so I used to go to Stop 6. My brother ended up shit, moving out there with his girlfriend. He stayed out there for many years, and they moved back to Duncanville and Oak Cliff and everywhere else. And so I done been a little bit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Dallas and shit, it will people. But anyway, just sitting there thinking to myself, like, I wonder, does he think the same way towards the other, towards the LGBTQ, LBG, where the fuck?
Oh, you fucking that shit up all the way. Whoa,
yeah.
That was wild.
What is it?
LGBTQ, sir. There's only 5 fucking letters. That was wild.
TQIX and T and all that shit. I don't know.
So he was a cop in 2011 through 2017. In 2011, he's saying he was arguing with them about the gays being cops.
Very good what you wrote.
So they also say that he went viral in 2016. Basically, hold on. He went viral in 2016 for basically co-signing Trump. I guess as a cop, he was one of the first ones that did it. At a campaign rally. So in 2016, he did a campaign rally for Trump. So 2016, I think, was the year that Trump was the underdog. Yeah, that's the year he was with. He beat Hillary, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of people wasn't openly saying that they was voting for him. A lot of people wasn't openly saying it. But yeah, especially as a cop. So the fact that he's a black man that's a cop openly saying he's voting for Trump, now it kind of makes sense. You know, made him go viral. Then after 2017, he left the police department to become a full-time speaker, was what they saying.
Let's see if he tell that.
I believe in lower taxes. I believe in, that we were founded on Judeo-Christian values in this nation, and that we are a Christian nation that's very tolerable to other religions and perspectives, but we are a Christian nation. All of our founders were believers. Most of our founders were avid believers. Most of our early scientists were believers. So I understood the perspective. I studied Africana studies in college, Black history.
Was that your major?
That was my minor. I had a thematic minor, so I was studying Africana studies as my minor, but I happened to need 2 classes, so I had to throw sign language in another class in and create a thematic minor. So my minor ended up being thematic, but majority of my minor was Africana studies.
So where'd you go to college?
University of Arizona.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I hope I'm not getting off topic. That's kind of where it led, and being challenged on the police department by some of my friends, and I'm like, I don't believe in that. They're like, well, that's what the Democrats believe. And then for the first time in my life, I actually look at what
There it is. So you was challenged and then was told it was something, and they probably was telling you the same thing. So this is a tactic I see people do all the time, right? They'll be like, hey, do you believe in this? You be like, yeah, you believe in it. Well, that's the way Democrats think. Democrats is gay. So for you not to be gay, you're not going to be Democrat no more. Do it work like that? Or am I tripping?
I don't really believe him. It worked like that. I just don't really believe him with his story, to be honest with you. It sounds good. But I don't believe it.
His eyes too open right now for me to believe it.
And I can't, we ain't got no proof to say he lying. I just don't believe the shit he's saying. I just don't remember in 2011 the LGBTQ movement being so out there and impactful that people on the police department have an argument. Well, it could have been in Arizona. I don't know, but I don't think it was that impactful that cops cared about it that much. It just could be me though. Maybe they did care in Arizona.
I don't know. I'm with you. I don't know. I thought he got that from. I thought he didn't get challenged, bro, until after he got out of college. Because you see, but the part that's throwing me off is is everything that he keep reverting back to, bro, is everything that happened to him as a police officer, bro. Right? Everything he was challenged, he was this and that. His mind, thought, and process changed when he became a police officer. But this whole time, right, before you got your thought process changed and you got to hang around these people, you was around these white folks with this same mentality of thinking without being challenged. So you had that old thought process working on the new process, taken from the process if you going to college and then being around cops. But
where is he from again?
Arizona.
Yeah, he went to college in Arizona.
I think he was born in Arizona too.
No, he said he was born in Texas. He been in many places.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
He grew up in Stop 6, Fort Worth.
Yeah, Fort Worth, Texas. Yep. Yeah, he only 39.
He from Stop. He from Stop 6.
Yeah, in Fort Worth.
Wow, that's funny.
And he said when he was growing in
Stop
6,
I know.
White folks, and that's surprising me. They got several trailer parks out there. I don't know why people act like nigga ain't been out that way. That's crazy. Some bit.
It's folks all through Stop 6 and 8 on that side of 820. So no, he's saying that shit to try to, you know what I'm saying, make it seem like he's more Arizonian than Texas.
Well, he was saying that he was trying to say when he was living in Texas he was racist, and his racist card got took away from him because he went to Arizona when he met a lot of white folks and they didn't treat him that way. But basically he was telling us that he still had the same thought process until he got to being a police officer. So after he left college and he got off, what was that big word he used, LA, about his minor and all that there?
Totalitarianism.
Yeah, that shit there. When he went through all that and then he left and became a police officer, you feel me? Before he became
I don't believe that because black people in Texas aren't just a white people.
Yeah, but that's beyond that. I don't think that's what I'm talking about. The way that he's setting everything up to show people his mind process didn't change until he became a police officer.
Oh, come on. And it didn't change towards being more harsh to black people and more, uber beneficial or uber graceful toward white people. It's like, I mean, I've been here since '93. Moved here from California. I'm from Oklahoma. And the very first thing that I noticed moving here in '93, the niggas here in Texas give Peckables a pass. Ain't no black people ain't racist or even harsh against, let on race. Can't be racist, but even harsh against white people here in Texas. That's not how black Texans rock it. So the fact that he's from here, and then I guess
that's what he said. I don't believe nothing.
He grew up and stopped saying white people. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe nothing he's saying. He said the same thing. He said, "Nigga, we don't believe nothing the nigga talking about." You know what I'm saying? He just talking to me. He doing the Brandon Tatum.
Nope.
I'm gonna let him do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep on calling this stuff out when I hear something sound crazy.
Yeah.
Republicans believe, because I never even considered them. They were racist white people to me. Then I started looking at the platform. I went to a Trump rally, and not because I supported him, because I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Good with your cousin Terry.
I really supported Ben Carson. And then I realized I do agree with these things. I do agree. Right. I love my country and all these other things. And I'm like, I believe I'm more a Republican.
Got you. And so before that, you were just Democrat by default. This is what I grew up around. Yeah. I didn't really explore anything else. I was just birthed into this. Here I am as a Democrat.
Yep.
Okay. So recently I've become aware of your work, and I wasn't really aware of you up until recently, and have been following you and paying attention to some of the things you've been saying, posting, et cetera, et cetera. And there are a few questions that I'd like to ask you about some of the messages you have. Now, I want to be very, very clear. I do not agree with a lot of the things that you say. But in my opinion, that's perfectly fine. People can disagree. You're allowed to have whatever opinion you'd like to have. I'm allowed to have whatever opinion I'd like to have. But I'm a psychotherapist, and I've been a psychotherapist for 20 years. So I I hear things through a very particular lens as a result of being a psychotherapist and the experiences I've had through those 20 years. And that has led me to want to ask you a few questions about some of this content. Are you okay with that?
100%.
Okay. Because one of the things I'd like to start with, are you familiar with the term naive reality?
I can deduce what it means, but I'm not familiar with that specific term scientifically.
Well, so I want to use the term clinically. Like some of the terms that we use, I want to use the term clinically, and it's the psychological phenomenon when people believe their own perception of reality is the only objective one. So when I watch you, in particularly on like the Jubilee interview, for example, and someone gives you data, you often respond with your own subjective reality. And it made me want to ask you, what do you think of the idea of naive of the idea of the concept naive reality? Now, naive reality, I don't mean to call you naive, like that's why I want to be clear. I'm using the clinical label, like that's the word that we use.
Yeah, I get it. I don't agree that I live in that reality. I think I'm pretty practical. When someone's giving me statistical data points that's unverified, I can't just run with it just because they said it.
You know, he literally just broke that down to him. Like, this is the problem I have with some things that I even say sometimes, because I tell somebody something and try to give them some information beforehand, and then once they go into it, you'll give them an example. An example won't clear them, and then they'll do exactly what you just got to telling them that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Like he even broke it down. Like, bro, I wasn't trying to say it was you, right? This is just a term that we use. The term that we use, I don't know if he take that the way that he's saying it, but he literally came right in when the nigga was trying to tell you this is exactly what the motherfuckers do who do it. And this is what he was seeing of you. And you came right out and did the same thing. That was crazy.
And if you look at some of the Jubilee footage, people were claiming all kind of things and they got fact checked and they were wrong. Some of the things that they said about Booker T. Washington, the guy who said he was an educator, and it lied about, flat out lied or had, not unless he mixed up statements from Booker T. Washington's book Up From Slavery. And then he goes and says it, and I can't go and verify it on the spot. And when others bring up statistical data points from studies that I haven't been able to verify, it's impossible for me to go and make an argument about something that's unverifiable. And I think that you would know in any argument that you would make or any discussion that you would have, if I come up and give something that you can't validate or verify, you either concede to it or you say, look, I object to the premise. I have education that leads me to believe certain things that's counter to things that was presented during the show. And I expressed that. I don't think that my reality is the only reality. I know a lot of people, I got a lot of friends that don't agree with me. People forget I'm still black. My whole family is black. And we don't always agree. We have spirited discussions on certain things. I don't think my dad agreed with some of the things that I say. I think he agreed with most of it, but we have spirited discussions on this. I don't live in an echo chamber where I'm the only one that have a reality that everybody has to bow down to. And so I just disagree, and I think it's fine for us to disagree. The problem that I do have is when people say that somehow I'm not black because we have a difference of agreement, or somehow I can't handle the truth, or I hate my own skin and I'm gonna sell out Uncle Tom bootlicker because I have a difference of opinion. In reality, a lot of black people have a difference of opinion. We're not all monolithic. And
it's not the difference of the opinion. It's the anti-blackness.
Thomas Sowell has a very different perspective than other economists who are black. We go down and say it again.
It's not the difference of opinion. It's the anti-blackness in the opinion. It's no different from when, like, say you got a black woman trying to tell you that abortion is a matter of women's health, and as a man, I was, killing the baby. All right, that's all I know. I ain't down with it, whatever. But to hear a black woman try to tell you that it's a matter of women's health, they don't have their own view with it. They sound like something that they get from a pamphlet. They sound like any other feminist that you might meet or something. It's like, well, nah, if you want me to judge this, I need to get your own perspective toward this. The perspective that he offers, it's the same perspective you can get from a racist white dude. You know, he just pours on a lot more black hate onto it. You know what I'm saying? Whether he hates his own people, I don't know. I just think he's a the whole bootleg thing. You got some black people who do that. So I think a lot of black people actually think more like him than don't. Judge black people much more harshly than they'll judge those who operate this nation simply because they're white. Won't even say white. They're away from saying white and all that. That's shit. I bet that's probably close to half black people in America. And the flack that they have for black people, they never have for white people. They never have an equal amount of flack for white people. Always made flack for black people, though. Always.
What is Tatum talking about?
He's trying to. I think there was a recent debate on some tether channel, and he was debating. I think he was debating Democrats, I believe, and a lot of them were foreigners. So that was one thing that a lot of people was pointing out. You know, so he was debating 20 black Democrats or something like that, or liberals or something like that. And a lot of them was foreigners. So it was interesting to see them stand on the square that they stand on, and the square that he was standing on was one, clearly could have been Black Fox News or some shit. So
you talking about the Jubilee thing? I went over that Jubilee thing, right? Make sure I take this back so y'all can hear me what just happened with this nigga Tatum and what he just got to doing. The question that the dude was supposed to been answered was the question that dude was just asking him about.
I fact check and they were wrong. Some of the things that they said, I can deduce what.
Okay. So recently I've become aware of your work, and I wasn't really aware of you up until recently, and have been following you and paying attention to some of the things you've been saying, posting, et cetera, et cetera. And there are a few questions that I'd like to ask you about some of the messages you have. Now, I want to be very, very clear. I do not agree with a lot of the things that you say. But in my opinion, that's perfectly fine. People can disagree. You're allowed to have whatever opinion you'd like to have. I'm allowed to have whatever opinion I'd like to have. But I'm a psychotherapist, and I've been a psychotherapist for 20 years. So I hear things through a very particular lens as a result of being a psychotherapist and the experiences I've had through those 20 years. And that has led me to want to ask you a few questions about some of this content. Are you okay with that?
100%.
Okay. Because one of the things I'd like to start with, are you familiar with the term naive reality?
Naive reality is what they supposed to be talking about. We really just hear Jason Tatum give a whole spiel about something that don't have nothing to do with naive reality, because he gives him an example of what naive reality is. And
he said a premise too. Yeah.
Let me count it off. 10, 2, 3, for about a good 3 to 4 minutes, this nigga goes off about something that has nothing to do with naive
reality.
Are you familiar with the term naive reality?
Has nothing to do with naive reality. Show you an example of it. He spent all that time after hearing what definition of it is, and spent all that time, 2-3 minutes, on sitting here trying to explain to him why he
deflecting
a naive reality.
Yeah.
And that's why he don't believe it. This is the words of Jason Tatum I'm gonna let y'all hear him. As soon as the dude get through, he gonna go exactly. Here we go.
And it lied about, flat out lied or had honestly mixed up statements from Booker T. Washington's book, Up From Slavery. And then he goes and says it, and I can't go and verify it on the spot. And when others bring up statistical data points from studies that I haven't been able to verify, it's impossible for me to go and make an argument about something that's unverifiable. And I think that you would know in any argument that you would make or any discussion that you would have, if I come up and give something that you can't validate or verify, you either concede to it or you say, look, I object to the premise. I have education that leads me to believe certain things that's counter to things that was presented during the show, and I expressed that. I don't think that my reality is the only reality. I know a lot of people. I got a lot of friends that don't agree with me. People forget I'm still black. My whole family is black, and we don't always agree. We have spirited discussions on certain things. I don't think my dad agreed with some of the things that I say. I think he agreed with most of it, but we have spirited discussions on this. I don't live in an echo chamber where I'm the only one that have a reality that everybody has to bow down to. And so I just disagree, and I think it's fine for us to disagree. The problem that I do have is when people say that somehow I'm not black.
And that's why I stopped there a few minutes ago. What that had to do with what old boy was talking about?
I think he live in defense. I think he's accustomed to everybody who encounters to contesting him. So he's somebody who he lives through fixed arguments.
Yeah, but he literally just took what dude just got through saying and not understanding what the meaning of the word, but he just tried to spin a whole narrative on why his reality ain't his reality.
Right. It's one that he's not in just by himself. But the issue is that where the bulk of his narrative comes from. I mean, you said it earlier that he moved to Arizona and his views changed. Well, Arizona is known for being notoriously terroristic with the white racism, the way they do it out there. And so it's like, okay, perhaps maybe he was baptized in a sauce, saw everybody walking around with pieces. Because if you ever been in Arizona, they put it's all out in the open. You know what I'm saying? You see people walking around with all kind of heat. Perhaps he baptized in a sauce, and this is the result of that.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't understand that part because, like I said, he was trying to conflate that his mind wouldn't change until he became a police officer.
Must be some good training.
He got challenged then when people started letting him know that his thought process, that how he thought was Democrat, and for him not to be a Democrat, guess what he can't do? Think like one.
Well, technically, he ain't say that. He kind of just, if you think about OG, think about it. He never really said if the cops agree with the Democrat policies or not. He left it kind of open for us to interpret because he was like, yeah, they said that's the way the Democrats feel. But he never once said if the cops actually agree with that sentiment or not. That's why I just don't believe nothing he said.
You see, anytime I hear that though, bro, what I come to find out is, and this is just my observation of it, right? Anytime somebody throws those words at you, because it either comes from the side, it's always going to be the opposite of whatever you think and whatever you believe. It always is like that, bro. When somebody use them terms, bro, if niggas use Democrat and Republican in they speech pattern, bro, I'm telling you, they either one of them, because they usually telling you, well, that's how the Democrats think.
Yeah, that's true.
If they was one of them, that's how I think too. Would be something.
Have a fixed argument. Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? But when it's somebody, bro, that I noticed that even we watched that dude that was I was let Tom argue with last night, bro, on the channel, bro. That shit was hilarious shit. He does the same thing, and like I was telling Tom, he's no different. It's two pods in the P. Y'all motherfuckers be saying the same shit, but it's just going towards the other side because you see one thing and you don't see, and he sees something that you don't see. And that's why I tell people all the time, you got to have the people who believe in the left and the people who believe in the right. Let the motherfuckers talk. The problem I have is when everybody everybody who's right want to talk to each other and everybody who's left want to talk to each other. You never get nowhere because the only thing you do is echo chamber. It's just, oh yeah, you right. Nobody's never wrong. But
they're not looking to battle anybody else except each other, though. They don't pay no attention to independent.
They don't battle each other. That's my hope. If you believe what Tatum is saying, you're not going to disagree with what Tatum is saying. That's why Tatum needs the opposite. He needs somebody who thinks differently than him to have a conversation with. It's how you have the conversation. The words that come out of your mouth, your thought process, that's where it goes to. If you're talking about a conversation, we ain't talking about a debate. We're talking about a conversation.
But isn't that what conversations are turning into nowadays? Hasn't that become the main style of conversation, unfortunately?
No. Hell no, nigga. These motherfuckers yes panels, nigga. Yes panel. And if you want to go to the political side of the game, nigga, when have these niggas went at each other? What they using through social media? How is that working out for them? Is it a news company reporting the same left and right shit?
I don't know. I don't watch mainstream nothing.
If I run through if I say NBC, what would you say that is, left or right?
NBC, I want probably right.
Fox,
right.
Fox definitely right.
BBC,
ABC left.
What's the other one? CSN or where the fuck it is? CBS. Yeah, whoever the fuck
CBS probably left.
Yeah, they got some more out there. They got a lot of them.
Right. Okay. I mean, but I don't believe those political stances and those political parties actually really mean nothing, because the way that I measure, you don't see a desired qualitative shift. You just see them exchange, you know what I'm saying, playing king for 4 years or whatever, or 8 years.
No. I see people push the side that they own.
I just want to know why black people is loyal to either one of these motherfuckers now. You know what I'm saying? I can understand in the past. All right, when you didn't know. All right, we know now. We know, the Democrats full of shit. The Republicans full of shit.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that.
I started paying attention to the shit at Reagan. You know what I'm saying? When I was in elementary school, Reagan was the one that was, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, let's see what this voting shit is about. What politics are about. All right.
Either
Didn't look good.
So that's not a question for me. That's for those who believe in it. I don't believe in that. Because that shit, I don't make no decisions. I ain't nobody.
Because we have a difference of agreement. Or somehow I can't handle the truth, or I hate my own skin and I'm gonna sell out Uncle Tom bootlicker because I have a difference of opinion. In reality, a lot of black people have a difference of opinion. We're not all monolithic in our thought process. I think Thomas Sowell has a very different perspective than other economists who are black.
Why these niggas keep on always? Why everybody want to go to Thomas Sowell?
Because he's just that well respected.
I always notice that. Why niggas always go to Thomas Sowell, man? Try to of how this
he's somebody who white people approve of. White people will mention Thomas Sowell.
What was this nigga alive again? Somebody give me the date and time.
He's still alive.
Thomas Sowell.
I believe
He's still
yeah. He in his 90s.
He in his 90s.
Look, there's a lot of AI out with him that's very misleading. So. I don't know. Is he still alive?
Yes, he's still alive, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, Pilgrims will actually name drop him. So, you know what I'm saying? It only makes sense that one of their sycophants would name drop him as well. You know what I mean?
I didn't know the nigga was still alive. How many books have he wrote?
Shit, I don't know.
A lot of them.
I know. I'm trying to figure out.
Never
Everybody
read,
loves
never had an inclination to read any of this.
He got a racist book out here. What do anybody know what side he stand on? The 90-year-old man.
He used to be a
Thomas
socialist.
Sowell, he stands on the side that black people are no good.
People believe, not what people believe and what people interpret from reading and stuff like that. Has anything that came out and he have ever talked about anything and said what side he was on or anything like that?
Not sure.
A lot of his works he talk about it. He's definitely a conservative.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a conservative. Okay, yeah, he's definitely conservative. So I mean, he's right.
I'm not gonna tell nobody they wrong or right. Hey, I'm just asking because I don't know about the man.
Well, no, if you hear him speak, he takes definitely the tone of a conservative.
I'm definitely not gonna do that.
Basically, somebody who holds black people to a white accountability. You know what I mean?
Like I said, I'm definitely not gonna do that. I definitely listen to enough of these niggas tell me about them on YouTube, so I'm just gonna take their words for it. You know what I'm saying? And keep pushing.
You know, we go down the list. You know, our current, and I would say one of the most honorable Supreme Court justices, Clarence Thomas. I bet him and Thurgood Marshall have a difference of opinion. I don't think either one of them are invalidated because of their opinions. And so that's the point that I have contention with. A lot of things that I said on there was based on evidence, based on research, and based on my own lived experience.
So you said earlier that when someone presents you with data that you can't verify, it's hard to argue with, correct? Did I catch that right?
It's not fair to make a debate argument on unverified data because you're arguing from a false premise. So I can't concede to something and I haven't verified because people do lie and people do tell half truths, and I haven't had a chance to evaluate the study, right? If you gave me a study and I haven't been able to look at it or verify it, how then will I give you a fair enough argument in return? So I don't want to argue something that I haven't been able to verify, and most of those individuals were just making up stuff.
So the verification comes from you having the conversation. And I might be wrong. You in LA might think differently, and I'll let y'all speak on it real quick before we let this man, this scientist, or you know what I'm saying, what the fuck therapist or where the fuck he is, whatever the fuck he's, what's his profession again in LA?
Psychotherapist. He's a psychotherapist.
This therapist, you know what I'm saying, say what he gonna say. But me personally, I believe, you know what I'm saying, that you're doing exactly what the man is explaining, a narcissist, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna say narcissistic, but your reality is all fucked up, right? Because you won't even take the information that's given to you from somebody who's having a conversation with you so you guys can come to a middle point. So you have to be right in the instance. So you're not gonna, if they tell you something, he's basically telling us, if he give me some data, I need to take it as is because his data's right. If we having a conversation, but when I give him my data, he ain't gonna be able to give me that same leeway that I gave him because he got to verify my data.
Yeah. It's the whole issue. I think he adopted it again. You know, he went to Arizona, right? It's the whole issue with the difference between racism and white supremacy. Right. Racism is that whole skin color thing. You know what I'm saying? Skin color, whatever. To me, white supremacy, so I say all white people aren't racist, but all white people are potentially white supremacists because you don't meet white people who don't prefer a white perspective of reality to be received of the general, to be the one that's for default. Like the whole reason why the Band-Aid is how the Band-Aid is, you know, it's considered original. But it don't hide no cut, it's on them. But they're considered original in their reality, right? So, but they got the power to back it up. That's the only difference. What he's doing, you can tell he's being some form of an avatar or agent of a representative of that. And that's what he's trying to stand on. He's adopted the views that he, you know what I'm saying, say he about and all this. Those ain't. And even let's say even if, you know, he didn't stick with his with his parents' views or whatever, because he said his family disagreed with him and everything. He don't have his own views. He just adopted the view of the greater, larger anti-black society, if you will, and he's trying to pass it off as his own. Well, this is, hey, abortion is a factor of women's health. All right, yeah, whatever. Still killing babies though. What the fuck?
What do you think, Elliot?
This cat is a sycophant.
Honestly, he just talking. Like he kind of just putting a bunch of words together and trying to make it make sense. To be honest with you, or how I feel about it. He's not really ever sticking to a point. He kind of just danced around what the guy said. It's to the point where I forgot his original question, Elliot, original question, because Tatum just
naive reality.
A naive reality. That's where he's basically trying to get him to understand that even in the process of you having a conversation with somebody, you having a naive reality, right? Because again, I guess you can call that a naive reality if you want to break it down to a point, which I didn't even really think about it. If you're not taking in the information that's given to you, so you guys can move forward in the point that you guys are trying to come to a consensus on, right? What you're doing is you taking your information and putting your information above everybody's information until you can so-called go and fact check whatever they say. But your information don't got to be fact checked.
Yeah, I guess the part I'm missing is what information he's talking about. Like what conversations he's referring to.
He's referring to the conversation he was having on Jubilee. And one of the conversations he had on Jubilee was with Santana, who we might play here in a little bit. But Santana had a conversation with him, and another black dude on there had a conversation with him. And Jason, Brandon Tatum called him up because the dude was confused on what he was saying. So it made him think that, you know what I'm saying, I can't take what you're saying as true, right? So I'm gonna have to just take my data that I had and then I'm gonna go with that until I can find out if you telling the truth or not. Because he said he did catch him in a lie. Well, he thought he caught him in a lie. Just dude said two things that didn't go together. He had them switched over.
Okay, but look, my thing is, let's say that what Brandon Tatum is saying, okay, people don't agree with, right? And I don't want to think nothing is wrong with him because he has an opinion, right? Because I don't mind nobody having an opinion. The way that he delivers that opinion, that's the issue I take with him. It's like, all right, then he seems to have a focus on deworthening the black factor of any context that's presented, and neutralizing the white factor, right? Like, or neutralizing focus upon it. So it's like, all right, then, you know what I'm saying? If he was a black conservative, and this is the issue with black conservatives are largely mascots. You know what I'm saying? They don't have their own conservatism. You know what I'm saying? They just try to be a black version of one of these pilgrims with it. So and it's easy to see how they stand on that, especially when they start sounding like a parrot. And he's one of these cats, and it's like, all right, and I would grant him access. All right, yeah, have a conversation, but if I'm not going to be anti anybody in this conversation, you can't be anti anyone. Let's take a look at the system. We'll take a look at the social structure. We'll take a look at the operations, and then we'll see if we can have some form of parallel identifying observation of any of the infractions, right? And where the discrepancies are in the motherfucking machine. Can you be objective to say that we see the same discrepancies and you not turn it anti-black? And I think that's, what I'm saying, that's his grift. That's his grift.
He making good money on it. Say that.
Yeah. I mean, as he should. As he
A whole lot
should.
of anti-black other folk out there. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? If it's a market, it's a market.
They say as long as he got the market in the base, he's straight. Go ahead, LA.
I mean, it's a grift on both sides, though. I mean, for every Benjamin Crump, you got to have the antagonist of that person, man.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to. So, I mean, honestly, if people keep falling for it, then what's the problem?
Yeah, that's how the game is going.
Look, the LA, man, I used to miss when LA used to do shows, boy. LA used to have that boy Dr. Umar on that whole boy. But y'all don't know nothing about them streams. But we hate to have some fun, boy. Dr. Umar, he cold with it. He ain't nothing, bro. He did the same thing.
Dude, listen, it's a game, man. It is a fucking game.
Yep.
And you know, you can't get mad at these people. Listen, most people looking for a hero.
Yep.
Most people looking for a hero. That's why people rather give to a GoFundMe or Go Send Go of a motherfucker who ain't worth it over than somebody who really need it. Like, unless somebody need a heart, you get $20 on a Go Send Go. But let a white person get in trouble for calling a black person a nigga, you get $100 grand. You know, let a nigga,
5 million.
Let a nigga scream foul for racism. He gonna get another $1 million. You know, because the white people coming at them. So it's a game, man. You know, and as long as they get in their bag, God bless them. I ain't mad at them.
So is that the name of the game then? Is that ultimately the name of the game, and why we want to forsake this universal objective humanity that we supposed to have, humaneness we supposed to have, grace we supposed to have, or whatever, empathy, all this human shit, all the, you know what I'm saying, the non-physical things that goes into being a human, where, you know, people would be like, hey, yo, that's fucked up at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Are we supposed to forego all that then? And, you know, it's fang in a cloud or whatever. If eat dog, that's where we at. Is that where we always have been?
Listen, it's been like that since the beginning of the time. It's the same stories.
I thought we were more civil. I thought we were more civil than that. I thought we were more civil a species.
No, man. They used to do public hanging for a reason.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah,
I mean, well, America, this place ain't no goddamn symbol to be a measure of any of that shit. This motherfucker always been dirty. That's why I call this motherfucker Gotham. Shit, Gotham was dirty than the motherfucker. This bitch just ass.
That's why with OG. OG said everybody love everybody, even though they keep testing his slogan. They keep testing the OG.
Bro, let them keep on doing it, bro. Because I'm telling you, fam, bro, they'll get rid of themselves, bro. You can see that shit already. It ain't it ain't us, bro. Like I said, bro, they want to sit here and you want to use those statistics to say, nigga, that the people who get rid of the most people, bro, of their own, bro, is their own. Then, bro, let it happen, fam. I'm telling you, on up, bro. Everybody love everybody, please, bro. Cause nigga, hey, so it's gonna get to a point, bro, where nigga, it's gonna be more like than more that's against, and then nigga, we gonna go ahead and get some of these niggas up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be better. We're gonna be better in life. We're gonna move as a unit. We ain't moved as a unit yet.
Well, it's on the way. It's on the way. The thing is, the value standards had to change, and they definitely doing that. You know what I'm saying? You got people drawing hard lines in the sand. So it's underway.
Tatum ain't one of them people, though. Let you know that right now.
Tatum
so how would you be able to determine if someone is somebody that you could listen to versus not? Like, for example, I'm a very credible psychotherapist. I've been trained. I've been doing this a long time. So if I said something, and I'll just give you an irrelevant point that will be accurate, but a relevant point. If I said to you, the counseling field was created in Boston, Massachusetts, by a group of individuals that wanted to help people find job placements. That's a fact. I'm going to guess you didn't know that because you're not a trained psychotherapist. Like, at what point do you say, I can listen to that data point, even though that's the first person I've heard say that data point? I don't have to go fact check it. I can listen to that data point.
That's annoying, too.
Just when it comes to you, I think you may be credible without.
Hey,
He one of the motherfuckers that always got to fact check everything. I can't stand them motherfuckers, man.
I'm telling
Everything you say, they gotta look up.
Butterscotch.
I'm telling you, fam. And now you noticing it, huh? He just asked him something simple, bro. Why you got to do that?
You know he ain't gonna answer that question. You know, I wouldn't
It's a simple question, though. I mean, it ain't that hard.
You know he ain't gonna answer. I'm gonna put 50 cent on that.
He
gonna dance around that shit.
Wait, hold up. Wait, you asked me the question?
No, I was talking about
Tatum.
Oh, okay.
Tatum.
He just asked Tatum a question.
Simple question. Yeah, it was a good question too. Yeah,
Tatum gonna bounce around that motherfucker. Hold on, let me give me a second. Let me back it up 5 seconds.
I think you are.
So we can make sure you heard exactly what he asked.
Group of individuals that wanted to help people find job placements. That's a fact. I'm going to guess you didn't know that because you're not a trained psychotherapist. Like, at what point do you say, I can listen to that data point, even though that's the first person I've heard say that data point? I don't have to go fact check it. I can listen to that data point.
Yeah. So just when it comes to you, I think you may be credible, but I think you are biased. And the reason I say that is because of some of the critiques you've had of me in previous videos. Without even meeting me or knowing me or interviewing me, you made some suggestions about who I was, and I thought it was unfair. However, if you make a statement of fact, I don't have a reason to believe that it's different because I don't have any basis to argue it. Like, for instance, you gave me that statistical data point, or not data point, but you gave me that factual reality. I have not read or heard or have any reason to doubt what you said. Now, if you said that counseling and therapy was generated to make sure Black people will never make it in life, then
so you only
then we're
check
going to have an argument about it or a conversation about it because that
and now you see.
So you only fact check with race then.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Seems like that's one of
the. He added that. Y'all noticed that?
Yeah.
The dude never said Black people and this and that. Elliot never. He just said to help people. Look what he just did.
Something, and I'll just give you an irrelevant point that will be accurate, but a relevant point. If I said to you, the counseling field was created in Boston, Massachusetts, by a group of individuals that wanted to help people find job placements.
Help individuals find job placement.
That's a fact. I'm going to guess you didn't know that because you're not a trained psychotherapist. Like, at what point do you say, I can listen to that data point, even though that's the first person I've heard say that data point? I don't have to go fact check it. I can listen to that data point.
Yeah. So just when it comes to you, I think you may be credible, but I think you are biased. And the reason I say that is because of some of the critiques you've had of me in previous videos. Without even meeting me or knowing me or interviewing me, you made some suggestions about who I was, and I thought it was unfair. However, if you make a statement of fact, I don't have a reason to believe that it's different because I don't have any basis to argue it. Like, for instance, you gave me that statistical data point, or not data point, but you gave me that factual reality. I have not read or heard or have any reason to doubt what you said. Now, if you said that counseling and therapy was generated to make sure Black people will never make it in life.
He just added Black in there. The nigga never put a race on it.
Nigga, he got to get that money. Cause y'all still listening. He got to get that money on. Come on, man. If you don't talk about race, you can't get that money on. OG, you know this by now.
Yeah, bro, but I guess that's why I don't get no money on niggas. I be talking about ELE all the goddamn time.
Yeah, think about it. If he can't talk about, if he can't be the antagonist right now, then he can't make the money on. I see you, Brandon. I see you.
I guess it's a smart way of moving. I don't know, bro.
It's an exhausting way of fucking moving, but yeah.
That part right there.
And then the crazy part, he discredited the nigga right off the bat.
You can't have a fucking conversation with these motherfuckers, I'll tell you that.
Nah.
Like,
they're mascots. They're mascots. That's what they are.
Said about me, hell no, I ain't gonna believe nothing you talking about. That's sad. no matter how smart he think you is. But Brandon Tatum, cold piece of work.
Then we're going to have an argument about it or a conversation about it, because that does not seem to be practical in reality. And I've never heard it, and I've never heard anybody argue that. So I may push back on it. That doesn't mean that you can't prove me wrong. It's just that some things I may push back if it sounds nonsensical or not rooted in reality.
But see that,
you know what? Wait, pause.
That's where I think.
So basically, he said if you make it about black people, I know to respond. That's when I know to respond. If you make not just race, but if you would have said add in this black element about it, would have blah 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 blah. So I mean, you know, this dude he tells on himself quite a bit. I don't know if I don't even know that. You know, people say there's black people that don't like being black or whatever. I don't know if he's one of those folks or whatever. I just couldn't imagine not like being black or whatever. Especially when you see everybody trying to, you know what I'm saying, absorb every bit of your essence in some form of fashion.
I don't even think it's that. I think he loved being black. I don't get that from him. I just think he caught a lick. Like he caught a grip using his blackness. He couldn't do this if he was any other color.
True.
Yeah. I think people like that.
Standard. You got a standard to uphold.
Yeah. Honestly, I think people get it wrong when they say, you know, they don't like being black. That's not it at all. What they did is they found a grift. So you gotta love what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? He just caught a lick.
Yep.
Well, it's working for him. It's working for him very, very good, brother. So I ain't gonna tell him to stop, because I mean he bring me good content, like, you know what I'm saying, stuff I can talk about. Keep on doing these interviews, because like I say, I like this dude Elliot. I'm not gonna lie to you, he thinking the same way I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, man. We just need you to. I don't like how he discredited Elliot right off bat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that part. You know what I'm saying?
Elliot neck, didn't he? Elliot was being a gentleman.
Elliot's a nigger. All right, so Brandon.
Saying and I think that all comes from when he didn't previously done his research on that nigga. So, and that's the problem. So at this point, he don't care what statistical data or data that Elliot's going to give him. Brandon Tatum is going to be like, nigga, fuck this nigga, bro. This nigga ain't, you know what I mean? He ain't telling me no truth. He lying to me. That's why I think he keep on being so defensive and try to dispel everything that the dude keep on asking him. He won't answer the question. He just talk against it.
So that's the second time. I mean,
it's the second time he done it. Yeah. And he about to continue to do it. Watch.
Naive reality fits here, because I might say something like, and I'll go with your example. I might say the field of therapy and counseling was created to hold black people back. And you might say, that seems nonsensical to me, without acknowledging my expertise for being in that space. Well, like, I am in a position to say that as a fact, even if it seems contrarian to what you would have thought.
Well, Elliot, think about this. I'm a former police officer. I did the job for many years. I'm very proficient at what I did. Many commendations, so on and so forth. You can ask anybody that ever worked with me. I was a very good police officer. Just because I'm a police officer don't mean that everything I say pertaining to law enforcement is correct. It doesn't mean that that you have to accept it as being correct. Maybe I'm wrong about some things. I'm open to that. But just because I have credentials in the field, it doesn't mean that you have to concede to everything that I say. And so I think that if I say something to you that you think is invalid, or you don't think is rooted in factual reality, or that you have contrary facts, it's okay to challenge me on it. And I don't think that you should just go off for everything I say with face value. And I'm not going to go off everything you say with face value.
You didn't even start the conversation. So Mark,
what my lived experiences are and my research have shown, and then we have a debate on that. You know, like when it comes to policing in America, I mean, there's Harvard research that have been done that determined very clearly by a black man who is now alienated. I forget his name. We can look it up. But, you know, he made a very distinct finding that there is no bias in policing against black people disproportionately. And that person was shunned. He was Harvard educated, one of the most intelligent young men that's not even a conservative. And when he makes statements like that, coupled with my lived experience as a police officer, I begin to realize, well, maybe, just maybe, people are projecting a reality on law enforcement that's not necessarily true because of their own biases. So you have statistical data.
Oh boy, this nigga is crazy, fam.
I wonder if you're on meds.
Well, I know what he's doing, bro, and I see what he's doing, bro, and it's circling back to what he was saying earlier, bro. That he takes, if he don't understand what they're talking about, he take his anecdotal life experience, right, the stuff that he's been through, and he puts it with the information that he takes in, and if it makes sense to him and it fits together, that's when he can be like, oh, okay, now I see. Like,
isn't that the very example of what Dr. Elliot is trying to get him to?
It is
observe.
Yes, I don't think he gonna catch it because he didn't already think that he got a W at this point. At this point, Tatum think he got a W.
Where you go to school at? Because they did a good job on brainwashing, for real. He got turned out of college, didn't he? You know, motherfucker turned out of college. That nigga got turned out of college in Arizona.
I don't know. Is he still doing the same thing he been doing the whole night, LA?
Yeah. Like I said, he got to keep it up, bro. Once again, Elliot wasn't even coming at him. I don't know what made him come at Elliot. It seemed like he was just looking for something to say, to come at him for.
Well, y'all gonna love this part because this is the part that I seen, because the first part I haven't seen. I only seen like 5 minutes of this because when I cut it on, it was already live and I just caught a part of it. So it's catching up to the part that I caught, which is going to be right here. And then after this, I cut it off and I said, I'm just going to play it later on tonight.
And research that contradicts some of the research that the gentleman presented to me on Jubilee. I think his name was Ronald Fryer. I think it's Ronald Fryer. I think his name is. But anyway, people can look that up if they want.
But see, that's the interesting thing, which is why I'm so interested in talking to you about these points, because when you say those kinds of things, like there's a Harvard researcher that says X, Y, or Z. I'm going to be very honest with you. I did a year, because you're familiar with this area. I did a year working with and training and riding out with the Arlington Police Department as a clinician, teaching them how to talk to, you're probably familiar with the Victims Assistance Unit. So teaching them how to talk to victims of violence crime. I did all of those experiences. I'm very aware with certain research, and I'm very aware with police biases. If I present information to you, there's something about you that holds on to your already held idea.
Not really. I mean, let's do it. We'll do a point now. I mean, what did you observe when you were on the ride along? Did you observe racial biases? That
not only did I observe it, but the police, one of the things that I really enjoyed about the Arlington Police Department was the Arlington Police Department is one of the only police departments in the state of Texas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I believe there were three at the time. I don't know what there is now, but it's one of the only police departments in this area that required a bachelor's degree. So we would have very, very intellectual conversations. And not only did I observe it, I observed police officers calling each other out on it. And
say it again, LA.
See, now me and Elliot got a problem. I keep telling you, just because you book smart don't mean you're a good cop. It just means you know how to fucking talk.
Oh yeah.
And I think Elliot need to be, if he only did it with them, right? And I don't know. Well, he said Arlington Police Department.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he
yeah. I think he need to get to the gritty, the dumb cops like me, right? I think he would enjoy that better. And then people who think just because you have a degree means you know more or you can do more kills me. Like, I don't know why Elliot did that. Elliot, you my boy, man, but I'm kind of taking a little offense to that.
He gonna bring back together. Just watch what he do. Watch what he do.
I observed police officers acknowledging it and addressing it.
And acknowledging racial bias in policing?
100%, yes.
And can you give me an example of when you were on a ride along that this occurred?
Yeah, how?
And what was the scenario?
I can absolutely give you an example. Are you familiar with
and also I would love
Nigga, let him answer the fucking question.
If you can give me the police officer that you rode along with, because I would love to communicate with that person, because I have never had a conversation with a cop that have made mention of some of that he witnessed or was involved in racial bias on the police department while having a ride along. But
no. Okay, before I do that, I want to say,
make it about him.
You're doing the thing that we would judge clinically that I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
This thing that we're talking about, this night. Hold on, I'm gonna
present it to me. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
No, I got you. I'm gonna explain exactly what I mean in a minute. That's why I'm happy to do this.
But Elliot, is it unfair for me to say,
Tatum,
I have never heard of this? Can you please give me the example that you presented? I never said you were wrong.
He's giving it to you, stupid motherfucker. You banned it.
I'm going to explain the concept, and then I'm going to 100% respond to your question.
Okay.
Because the concept, right? This idea that we're talking about here, this reality thing, this naive reality, it's usually held by people that are in authoritarian positions, that their identity is attached to their position, and they're getting social rewards for holding that position. When that happens, hold on, I'm going to make this point, and then we're going to respond to you. When that happens, your brain, not you, Brandon, but the human brain experiences a threat. They experience the conflict to my previously held idea, not as a new idea. They experience that new idea as an existential threat. Because if I accept that thing to be true, then a lot of my other arguments fall apart.
But Elliot, can I interject? I think you're alluding that this is me. I don't have an attachment. I'm not a police officer anymore.
No,
I'm an
you're
entrepreneur. So I don't have an attachment. If a cop is wrong, they wrong. It doesn't hurt me if a cop is wrong and go to jail for racial biases. Me and you can go to the police department together and let's fight against racist cops doing things they ain't supposed to do.
I hold my award, man, for one of the fastest growing night managers, bro, and assistant managers, employees ever.
Okay. In Williams history.
You know what I'm saying? In Williams history, you can ask him.
I got my niggas fucked up.
Say,
they doing big things.
on Illinois, nigga, 24 hours. You caught DoDirty in there, nigga. Holla at your marriage, nigga. All them boys used to come big stack house. All them niggas came through the whole fuck with your boy. If you went to the fairground, store number 2, nigga, right down the street, nigga, I was there. You know when you see that Tahoe out there on them 28s, that was me, nigga. Hey, I kept the wheels popping. They know about me riding these parts. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
that was up. I know about that Williams over there. Shit.
Yeah, man. I was everywhere.
That 7-Eleven over there used to be popping too. Shit.
Hey, man, about that. It ain't a Williams. I ain't stopped by, rolled by, went to go pick up chicken from, bro. I was pushing. You know what I'm talking about? We ran good numbers. That's all I can tell you. But you ask them boys about me, nigga. They know about. Hey, y'all remember that tall dude, man, with all that long hair with them goals and all? They don't have DoDirty. Oh yeah, we know that nigga. And I'm telling you, that ass man goes in the window every night. What's cracking? But you don't have to leave that type of work. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that no more. Work for the state now. You know what I'm saying?
You on that, brother? We can do it together. So
I would gladly march into any police department you wanted to and hold them accountable. I'm not saying
this cop that you had the experience with needs to be held accountable.
I'm going to get to that in a second. But what you're not doing, which in my opinion clinically fits with this idea of naive reality, is you are saying things like, I've been a cop for 6 years, or however many years you said. I've been a cop for several years, whatever it was.
It was 6.
I have never seen or heard about racial bias showing up in policing. When there is a significant documented
what you're
history
saying,
of this.
I'm telling you what my experience is, and you said you have an example of this. I just want you to present the example to me. I'm not saying that it don't exist. I told you what my experiences are, and you have an experience different than mine, and I'm asking you to present the experience to me so I can learn.
So I'm going to present the experience, and then I want to see what happens to your ability to digest this reality?
Okay.
Are you familiar? So I remember one of the officers' name, actually, even though this was like.
Hey, Toya, go to the one on Redbird Lane at 67. You ain't gonna have that problem. I guarantee you that right now. 67 in Redbird Lane, right there before when you get to Camp Wisdom. She said, I did. But I'm telling you, you're gonna make me call up there. Everybody work in that whole fam. Like, so I'm just up there when I went up there to see my mama, bro. That's the first place I went by, bro. I stopped by there. I went to go holler at him. Later on that night, I hollered at my boy V. You know what I'm saying? He running store 3, so I slid over there. You know what I'm talking about? Pulled up on him. You know what I'm talking about? And then I was like, shit, I was gonna go to the south, but I had other things to do. So I went to the north. You know what I'm saying? Hit the little shack. You know what I'm talking about? Seen everybody over there. Then I was just dipping. You know what I'm saying? Then I came on back. You know what I'm saying? I came on back to the crib. But yeah, I ain't know that. I'm gonna have to tell them that they step over there, man. They messing up. I ain't never heard nobody. I'm about to call them. Like,
yo, he's serious about that Williams, man.
Serious about that Williams, dog. Because nigga, they didn't already took away Rudy's. I went down there. I'm thinking I'm gonna go.
Yo, Rudy's is gone, cuz that is crazy. That is crazy.
Up, nigga. I'm thinking I'm about to dip over there, nigga, and do like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Now it ain't even there no more. I said, what's going on, nigga? That thing closed. I said, oh man. So I pulled on. I slid on over to the Ruckers. You know, I'm talking about in the hood, and we ain't got me 2 jumbos. And I was like, shit, I'm good, fam. I'm about to get up out of here. I went and left. It was too sad for me. I didn't even stop by Fuel City or nothing. Go give me no tacos. Fam, I was just disappointed. I was like, I gotta go, man. I gotta get away from
it. Fuel City don't even taste the same no more.
You know what I'm saying? So I just like, yeah, man, I'm done, fam. So you know what I'm saying? I just got up out of there.
The chicken tastes rubbery.
Very beginning of my career. This was about 20 years ago, but I remember one of the officers' names because he ended up getting very famous doing something else. So, are you familiar with the name? No. Are you familiar with the name Ronnie Coleman?
Yeah, Ronnie Coleman, bodybuilder. The greatest bodybuilder.
The greatest bodybuilder of all time. I'm familiar with him as a bodybuilder, but I met him as a police officer. Did you know he was a police officer at the Arlington Police Department?
Yes.
I was doing a ride along with a veteran police officer, and we had to go. So my job was to go with the police on scene when there was a violent potential crime, which is a violent crime scene anywhere. And most people don't know this, so I'll go ahead and say this. About 90 to 95% of police calls are domestic violence. So it was just constant violent domestic violence. This one particular call was somebody took their life. And we had to go talk to the people that were in the setting where it happened. I was with a veteran police officer, white guy, when we went out and did it. When we got onto the scene, there was a newer rookie white guy, police officer, that was talking very, very aggressively and disrespectfully to kids in the area who happened to be all black.
Well, wait a minute. Do you think that he was talking to them because they were black?
Listen to the story, yo, dumbass.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
When we showed up, the veteran white police officer and myself showed up. He reprimanded this officer and talked to him about, you were only talking to those kids in that way due to your own biases, and they had a lengthy conversation about it. The very next day, when they had the roll call at the police department, they involved Ronnie Coleman. Those of you who might be listening who don't know Ronnie Coleman is black. They involved Ronnie Coleman, and they all had a conversation with this officer, who then acknowledged that his previous experiences have caused a bias that led to him conversating with those kids in that way. So that is a clear, concrete example where it happened. The very thing you're saying doesn't happen.
No, I didn't say it does not happen. I said I have never had the experience.
Go ahead.
See, I'm not. It's a little disingenuous.
Ah, shit! Come on now, don't do Elliot like that now.
Come on. Disingenuous. He kind of pulled a Brandon Tatum just now.
Wait a minute. But he acknowledged his though.
You
understand me? Because he didn't not one time did he out of his whole story. Think about it though, LA. Not one time did he tell Brandon Tatum that everything that he just got through saying, which he believed, that he didn't believe it was a bias, right, at all, because he ain't never seen it, he ain't never been around it, he don't believe in it, right? But he never told Brandon Tatum not one time, well, that's a lie, or I don't believe what you're saying, I'm gonna have to doubt, I'm gonna have to fact check you. He just trying to give him the point where he's understanding where I can do it to where I can do the same thing that you're doing, right, and see if you're going to take this information. The question I got for you is, after hearing what he just got through saying, and Tatum just got through saying, do you think Tatum is going to realize that he's taking an anecdotal situation that he can prove with his own eyes, own ears, his tangent, right? He can be like, you know what, this right here happened, and I can prove it, because you can go ask Ronnie Coleman too. So he can fact check it.
The problem I have
is going to run with it, though. Do you think he's going to accept the information?
Well, I want Tatum to ask him one question. When he said he admitted to it, did he admit it because he said because of his own circumstances? The problem I have is that's what he's talking about with the young cat.
Yeah.
I want Brandon Tatum to ask was his circumstances because they were black? Did he actually say because these kids were black, or maybe those kids just reminded him of the motherfuckers he grew up with? They used to pick on him. You get what I mean? Like, he never once said that the cop. And did he mention a race with the cop?
No,
he didn't. He only at the end.
You know what I mean?
Only at the end. Only
See what I'm saying? Like, I want Brandon Tatum to ask these questions. That's what I'm saying. He told a story. He just did it real slick because he left important parts out that if you ain't paying attention, you be like, you would just make all these assumptions. And I don't know if he did it on purpose or not. He could have been doing it straight on purpose. But I don't know.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I don't mean to cut you off and let you finish. I see what you're saying, but I think he did it when they was having a conversation. I think he did tell them the color of the people. I think he did. I think he did.
No, not at the beginning. No, he didn't say it until he had to reassert to him that that's what he was, because he let him know the first officer, but the officer that he was with, not until the end. Brandon ain't listening though.
I don't know if he ever said the young cop was white. I don't think he ever gave a race on the one cop. He said the older cop that told him he was doing it because his bias was white. But I don't think he ever gave a race on the younger cop.
Okay.
I think he did.
Go run it back. Yeah, go run it back.
I thought he did.
Experience with somebody.
The problem is Brandon keep cutting him the fuck off.
Yeah, Brandon being an asshole right now.
So we can't get the full story. He could have been meaning to say it, but Brandon keep cutting him the fuck off.
All right, here we go.
And then I want to see what happens to your ability to digest this reality.
Okay.
Are you familiar? So I remember one of the officers' name, actually, even though this was like 20, this was the very beginning of my career. This was about 20 years ago, but I remember one of the officers' names because he ended up getting very famous doing something else.
We're good with your spoon.
So are you familiar with the name? No.
Dylan.
Are you familiar with the name Ronnie Coleman?
Yeah, Ronnie Coleman, bodybuilder. The
greatest
bodybuilder.
The greatest bodybuilder of all time. I'm familiar with him as a bodybuilder, but I met him as a police officer. Did you know he was a police officer at the Arlington Police Department?
Yes.
I was doing a ride along with a veteran police officer, and we had to go. So my job was to go with the police on scene when there was a violent potential crime. It is a violent crime scene anywhere, and most people don't know this, so I'll go ahead and say this. About 90 to 95% of police calls are domestic violence. So it was just constant violent domestic violence. This one particular call was somebody took their life, and we had to go talk to the people that were in the setting where it happened. I was with a veteran police officer, white guy, when we went out and did it. When we got onto the scene, there was a newer rookie white guy police officer that was talking very, very aggressively and disrespectfully to kids in the area who happened to be all black.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Do you think that he was talking to them because they were black, or they just happened to be black?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
When we showed up, the veteran white police officer and myself showed up, he reprimanded this officer and talked to him about, you were only talking to those kids in that way due to your own biases and they had a lengthy conversation about it. The very next day, when they had the roll call at the police department, they involved Ronnie Coleman. Those of you who might be listening who don't know Ronnie Coleman is black. They involved Ronnie Coleman, and they all had a conversation with this officer, who then acknowledged that his previous experiences have caused a bias to lead to him conversating with those kids in that way. So that is a clear, concrete example where it happened. The very thing you're saying.
See, that's the part I wanted to talk about. He never gave what examples did he give? Like, he just, because he first said happened to be black, which is cool, right? But then he wants us to infer that the cop was treating these little boys like that, or these people like that, because they were black. So my thing is, what experience did he talk about? He could have just been bullied, and these kids remind him of the bully, but they not necessarily because they were black. That's what I'm saying. Like, you.
But would that matter though?
In his eyes, it does. That's the point of the story. That's the point of his story.
My whole thing is the way you look at it, the way they talk. Because he said the way they talk to him. Other than that way he talked to him, I mean, I don't know. I just think we all. Damn, that's crazy. People look like we got to sit there and talk to them like people talk to people like they fucking gonna melt if the sun gets up. I mean, come on, man. Sometimes you gotta call them motherfuckers retard. I don't know.
Well, somebody did kill himself on the scene though, Tom.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't be talking crazy to people who just love what just died.
I just thought they was out there hanging out. Sometimes you gotta call them retard.
No. Elliot.
Okay, well, hey, I take that back. But you ain't gotta be soft to him.
Showing a little compassion don't hurt.
I mean, but to get recommended at the shit, bro, for whatever else they said the nigga was doing, the information that he's giving, is he going to take it in and believe what the man is saying? That's the whole point of it. That's
Probably not, because you got to be receptive to it. And when someone gets reprimanded, especially an on-the-spot correction, most people ain't receptive to that on-the-spot correction because you're doing it in front of other people.
You talking about Brandon Tatum, or you talking about the cop? Was you
talking about the cop?
No, I'm talking
about Tatum. Yeah, because Tatum tripping right now. You missing the time.
Well, you know Tatum retarded, right?
No, you missing the whole thing, boy.
Yeah, it's a bigger point to what this psychotherapist is talking about.
Tatum on one a daytime.
Tatum fucking up right now. He not understanding what he's doing.
You know, I got a disdain for that motherfucker. So,
but shit, you just listen with this nigga because he breaking it down. Like I'm gonna let him finish saying what he gonna say because I'm pretty sure you about to catch him up because you about to do this. This is the part I seen.
But hold on, OG, before you play it,
does not happen.
Before you play. But what I've heard from this dude in the white, it's just like they're doing the same thing to each other. They're using their anecdotal experiences to prove nothing.
Yeah, but at least the white dude letting Brandon Tatum talk. Like the Brandon Tatum keep cutting him off every 5 minutes to the point where we can't say whether he's doing something that we disagree with or not, because Brandon Tatum keep cutting the dude off. Like we can't get a chance to disagree with him.
Okay. Yeah, all right. That makes sense.
The main, even if they use anecdotal information, that's not his overall. That's not his overall point. His overall point is trying to see if Tatum is going to be able to accept his annual dodo answer that he just gave, because Tatum just gave him one. He accepted Tatum's. He's trying to show Tatum why can't he accept his.
Okay, so okay, that makes sense. Well, because Tatum is not going to be receptive to it because he's a douchebag. Yeah. But that's about it.
Hey, Rogish, what was the name of the shit again?
Well, it was something reality, naive reality.
Naive reality. It's because he has a naive reality.
Meaning that his perspective of reality is the one that he projects as everybody's objective reality.
Yeah.
So he won't believe nothing nobody else says, no matter if long he's just going to believe where he believes. But when it come to you, he got to make sure he fact check everything that you say. Mm-hmm. So it's what the dude is showing him that he's doing. Like, even if I don't even give you because he started off by telling the dude Elliot about a young dude that was in college and then some type of scientific study and found out that this racial bias wasn't in policing. And Tatum said, well, my anecdotal.
That's a lie.
Tom, the black dude before. The one that remember the lady that was in Harvard?
Yeah.
The one that she got him sat down where they hit him.
Yeah.
You remember the dude?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's the dude they talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah, so he just and then Tatum took that as, well, shit, if he said it and I agree with what he said, then ain't nothing else to be said about it. You can't tell me that your study is going to show that there is racial bias in policing. But what this man is about to do is, to me, he's about to show Tatum his own anecdotal experience, and I think he's going to add
pass, nigga.
Method onto it, bro. I didn't fire this weed up, nigga. Again. So I don't think Tatum gonna still take that information in. He's gonna go right back and revert back to what he was been doing, having a naive reality. Like, swear to God, bro, watch him.
I have never had the experience with somebody telling me that or experiencing it myself. It can happen. Now, here's the thing. This would probably shock your mind. I don't think that policing is without fault. I know that there's people who are on the police department that are racist. I've never experienced it. I know there's people who are insensitive to race. I know that there's people who are dirtbags. I work with some of them that were dirtbags and they got fired, and nobody hates them more than other police officers. So I'm not here telling you that there's no such thing as racism. I'm just saying it's so infrequent that I have never experienced it. But you have your experiences. He was reprimanded by another white officer, and his behavior changed. So what that tells me,
I didn't say his behavior changed. I did not say behavior changed.
Well, if his behavior didn't change, then he shouldn't be a police officer anymore, correct?
He might not be. I was only there for a year.
Well, we need to find out, because if somehow
this was 20 years ago.
That I think is pertinent to digest as well.
Shit crazy.
It was 20 years ago.
A person can have an opinion about the way you treat another person and project that it's race related, and when it's not. He said that he felt his previous behaviors were wrong in the way he treated the young people, correct? When Ronnie Coleman showed up to the meeting. So that means that he acknowledged he was wrong. The other officer called him out when he saw it happen. That means that if his behavior continues that way, he should not be a police officer anymore.
I agree with you.
What I'm saying is that you're showing me and you explain to me a check and balance that happened in real time, meaning that
correct
unchecked behavior is not something that's prevalent. If most officers do not partake in racial biases towards people, it makes officers sick to their stomach, and they hate it with a passion. So therefore, when you see an officer see another officer do something incorrect to people in the community, they will get on there.
He's a bad look for the police.
And it happens. And what I'm telling you is that you can say that there's things that occur. I agree with you, but that you just showed me an example of how most officers are unaccepting to stuff like that. Racial bias in policing is unacceptable to most officers.
Okay.
No, that's not true.
I want to be very, very clear.
That's not true.
That's your boy Tatum. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not.
Well, he's lying, because most cops racial profile because there's a reason why they profile. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
talking about.
Yeah, he is tripping.
I mean, that's just saying all profiling is bad, and when we know that's wrong, because even the FBI sets up a profile for every target they go after. So they by nature they profile.
So I don't know why he's doing this, Tom. Why is he doing this shit?
Because the nigga's stupid.
Because I guarantee you, he's gonna make an argument and another one saying that profiling is not a bad thing.
Well, at this point, I just need him to let Elliot speak, because he keep on cutting that nigga off. We can't even hear what Elliot's gonna. He can't even respond.
I just want to hear more.
Yeah, that's a fact. I agree. I don't think Tatum gonna give you more. That's the problem.
About this point, after I presented you a concrete example, you softened your position, which is fine.
I didn't soften my position. I never had a position that
you literally
you were wrong.
said, okay, fine. We can go back and watch the replay. But my follow-up question to this is, I am one person with my own subjective experience. You asked me to give you a concrete example. I gave you one. You have your own subjective experience where you're saying, I was a police officer for this amount of time. I never saw it. And then you're making a very bold claim saying, I think most officers are disgusted by this and most officers are good officers. Like, what would someone have to present to you to say, wow, racial bias in policing is actually a bigger issue than I previously thought? Because there is data to that end.
I'm telling you, I'm not saying that racial bias is not in policing. We've already
No. I said a major problem.
No. When you say major, to me, that means that a person that have served in the police department, you've done a few ride-alongs. I've done thousands because I was a cop in the car. I dealt with people on a daily basis. I'm talking about hundreds of arrests, thousands of traffic stops, and you name it. I've had so much experience, and I know a lot of officers. And I'm telling you that with my experience personally, plus officers that I've talked to, it does not appear that racial bias is prevalent. You, as a clinician, just gave an example, and the example you chose was that you encountered a rookie officer who doesn't have a lot of experience, getting chastised by another officer who were both white because he was inappropriate in the way he treated young black men or young black kids on a call. So I'm telling you my experience, and even in your experience, it validates what I'm saying. It's so not prevalent that you can't even witness it happen without somebody checking them over it. And therefore,
that's not what I said. You asked me for one example. I gave you an example.
To me, I'm assuming that you would give me
What? This nigga's a slick one, boy. He's a slick one.
Whoa.
This Tom boy right here. This Tom homie.
Where he from in Texas? Where he from in Texas? He from here?
This nigga say Tatum is from Stop 6. Man.
He from Stop 6. His people from Fort Worth then. Long time.
Tom Tatum got locked up for smoking weed at 8. He started when he was 6.
He got
hard to grab. I keep telling you, that nigga see stupid. That nigga real fucking stupid, dog.
But did you hear what he just said, sir? He took the juvie for a whole day, nigga, when he got caught smoking weed at 8, but he started smoking when he was 6.
Yeah, he relapsed when he was 8.
And then the nigga just stopped it. Yeah, then the nigga just went cold turkey on the weed, nigga. Like, nigga, I ain't smoking no more.
Nigga, I've been to juvie 17 goddamn time. My mama sent me there. Nigga, what we doing? Okay.
Did they do something to him in juvie?
Hell no, nigga. I got up and ate my motherfucking sausage biscuits, got my orange juice, got my grape for my sausage biscuits and grape jam. Put that bitch on there, ate that bitch.
Yeah, but you ain't be like Brandon Tatum. Brandon Tatum was up there selling Lucy's at 8.
Yeah, nigga doing the big at 8, and then he just stopped.
Yeah.
Is he really truly a thug? Is he a hidden thug? Try not to be a thug. But this is his new shtick.
I don't know why OG showed us this shit. This nigga keep cutting everybody off.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I just thought it, like I said, it's pretty good. I want to hear more.
Pretty prominent, egregious example. But even an example that you gave me, you're alluding to the fact that he was chastised by another senior officer who was white, not a black man.
He was called out for sure. He was called out by a white man.
And that's why I'm saying most cops
real quick, OG, real quick,
are not in the business.
I will give Brandon Tatum this. This dumbass nigga, the clinician, gave a shitty example. The example he gave spoke to stupid ass Tatum's goddamn bullshit. So he gave a shitty example because I don't know how many times a week that what I call out, why ain't these cops doing the on-spot correction when they see something bad happen? And what he just did, he gave credence to what dumbass Brandon Tatum was saying. So he is winning on that point. That's it. Other than that, Brandon Tatum's still a dumbass.
What are you talking about?
I don't think that was the point, Tom.
Yeah, bro. Bawss, bro. Are you listening to what Tatum is saying, or are you listening to what the conversation is?
Yeah, Tatum kind of twisted it a little bit.
Are you drinking?
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't think you understand.
Miller High Life.
It wasn't about nobody being recommended. It
Yeah, that wasn't it, Tom.
that wasn't his.
Tatum changed it to that argument to make himself look good, Tom.
Yeah.
The argument was Tatum said he'd never seen it before, period, as far as bias in police departments.
Okay. Well, then, well, never mind.
Yeah, so then Tatum kind of twisted it, saying, well, even though you saw he was reprimanded, so therefore it didn't happen. Well, that's not what you said in the first place, motherfucker.
Said this shit don't happen at all.
It didn't happen at all.
And your study said it didn't happen at all.
And he was a cop in Arizona.
Oh, so he tried it. He Jay slid that bitch in there, huh?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's a slick one, Tom. Why you think I keep saying he's a slick one?
So he changed his whole stance once he knew he was wrong.
Yeah, to make himself look better.
Okay.
Of being racist.
Okay, well I was can't all never mind.
Oh no, you good. You didn't. Look. You just got in, bro. We've been listening to this nigga lie, so we ain't gonna let this nigga lie to you. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let that nigga do you like that. Tatum slick. You know how slick. It's your whole conversation with me. That nigga good.
Officers doing things they shouldn't do. Majority of the cops will call people out on this. It's not acceptable in policing for you to be racist towards people. It's not acceptable. Now, there are people that do it, but that's not acceptable. It's not like your chief is going to watch you do some racist and go, yeah, that's totally fine. No, the community is not accepting it. Other black officers won't accept it, and good white officers will not accept it in policing. So it's rare.
Yeah, you a lie.
But here's my statement. It's according to data, according to research, it's not rare. I can give
research that I just explained to you from Fryer, from Harvard, a Harvard professor. Research document and posted that his findings, and they didn't even want him to present his findings, and they hated him over it. That his findings were that there is no biases when you look at the numbers against blacks in policing.
We just gave you an example of one.
When we post this video, I'm going to post more research. And my question to you is, will you observe and attend to research that is not a part of your or my subjective experience?
100%.
Goddamn lie. Y'all go ahead. Let me go grab some water.
I forgot the original.
He won't even let the dude. He won't even let him make his point. He like, is this how he has conversation? The dude hasn't been able to land his plane not one time. That's that bullshit.
He doing a slick one.
I think what it is that he only doing that because he's black. If he wouldn't be doing that to a pilgrim.
I don't even think he's that sick. He just knows where to fucking change the motherfucking the topic of the fucking of his standpoint. Because if his standpoint was at the beginning that it doesn't happen, and now he's saying it's not a major thing that happens, well, why you change your position? That you already changed your position, which gave the motherfucking the white the dub. If you're changing your position, now that you can't even prove, you can't. He said what he said prior, whatever the fuck is. Listen, this is what's wrong with the smart motherfucker. They want to use data that you can literally manipulate to motherfucking get to what the fuck you want to say. I say this all the time. Statistics can be skewed. Matter of fact, you're looking for looking for that specific thing in something. So of course you're going to be busting what you motherfucking are looking for.
But
there's not a study that I haven't seen that is an unbiased study.
Wait a minute. Let's say that you have a government done study. The government represents everybody, all of us, right? And they find something specific about one specific diagraphic or whatever. That doesn't put that diagraphic into some form of false victimhood. Everybody else, simply because by default, now being centered, based off of the government that everybody participates in, invests in, be about all that shit, right? And and make that demographic an adversarial source to everybody else. That ain't what that means, but that's what they do. That's what happens here with it, and that's how he carries it. He carries it as if he's an avatar for everything that laced him about being other than black, and it seemed like it was largely anti-black, whatever it was. This motherfucker in Arizona, he can't say he ain't seen no fucking uber racist shit in Arizona. Arizona is known. I mean, not Arizona. Excuse me. Yeah, Arizona. Arizona is known for being one of the most racist areas in the country.
I mean, it's not New Mexico, but I hear what you're saying. Flagstaff is a racist motherfucking place for real.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, just acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that, but you know what? We're better than that, right? All right, then. Well, you know, he could say that. He could say some shit like that, but he won't even acknowledge the infraction. So how you even going to fix it? You know what I'm saying? That's my another fix. Because people are like, you're a victim. You're a victim. You're a victim. You're just a victim. It's like, wait a minute. A lot of this shit do need to get fixed. People aren't just victims. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps they could be subjects that are, you know, unloved, if you will, or whatever. The have-nots or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, then they're still loyal subject in your kingdom or whatever. Take care of them, you fucking slumlord rulers or whatever. You know what I mean? But nah, it's the motherfuckers like him. He wanna turn everything into some form of a fight, and primarily against blackness. And it's like, all right, well, what do y'all think he think blackness is?
I don't know because I'm American, but I get what you're saying.
Let's go back.
Blackness is something different.
I wrote a book on this stuff. Let me give you a couple examples. Do you think that?
No. Wait.
Chauvin.
Okay. I want to hear your example. I mean, I want to hear your response clearly. Will you accept data that is beyond just subjective experience and is developed by people that research this?
I just told you that the Harvard professor
had
his data. I accept all data.
Okay,
but I'm articulating to you that there's counter data to saying that there's implicit bias in policing to a large degree, racism against blacks. I just showed you there's counter data. I accept everybody's data.
But why are you giving more weight? Why are you giving this?
Because
this speaks to the very bias I'm talking about. You're giving more weight to this study versus the contrarian idea.
No. There's a study, right, that I observed. There's two studies. There's the pro and against. And then I have to go off my own experience. So based on
how learning happens.
No. If you got a study, right? You have a study. Just give.
He's a captain.
This shit is wild, man. This shit is wild.
See, that's what I'm saying. When he just do so much talking, he make you forget what the fuck he was saying in the first place. Because the nigga's just going around a mulberry bush. God damn.
I thought it was a good interview. It looked like I picked right because I said, I was looking at it earlier. Pretty good. And I don't think nobody it was live when I was watching it, but I don't think nobody is picking up on shit like this, bro. I've been finding a lot of shit ain't nobody fucking with. You know what I'm saying? So and I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go over there and look at it. And I checked it out for a little bit, and I heard that nigga Tatum say some crazy shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta play this.
I wonder if he actually read Rolling Fire study, and I haven't read it. I know the story because everybody keep bringing it up, but I wonder if how many people actually sat down and read the story. And I'm not even saying Rolling Fire lying, but I'm saying if you saying you did your research, don't that mean you read his fucking study and looked at all the facts and everything involved, or did they just take his word for it? For some reason, I just got a feeling everybody just taking his word for it, and very few people actually sat down and read the study. Because from what he said he looked at thousands of police interactions. Right, Tom? Rolling Fire?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Because that's why you gotta. So when you look at these studies, you gotta look at how these studies were conducted. What was the test? The test the baseline for the shit.
He never gave it. Yeah, he never gave it.
And that's why God, shit irritates me.
Well, see, I'm glad you said this. I'm glad you said this, Spoon, because boy, you sound just like you sound like Elliot on the screen. Go ahead, Spoon.
Because the simple fact is, I don't know any of y'all that's been in these observatory fucking tests. I mean, you go through a lot of fucking shit to get this shit. And you got to have a baseline. You got to have a test for it. It's broken down so many ways. And if you just saying, well, I believe him because he wrote this.
Yeah.
Else if you don't hear about what he said, that you just, okay. I'm supposed to take his word because what? That's the same shit they did with that COVID shit, bro. We supposed to take your word because y'all said it. Man, get the fuck out of here. But everything is skewed to one side or not. And I don't care what side you're on. If I'm looking for this, I'm gonna make sure I get this. That's why most of these fucking tests and most of these stupid ass fucking stats are fucking skewed. They're always skewed to whatever bias you have for something. But I hate Tatum. He a dick eater.
I'm just saying, you sound like, listen to this. You gonna see what I'm talking about.
Both of them credit to say that both are correct subjectively. They both have a subjective perspective here. Both of them are correct. Now, I can't. How am I going to choose who's right and who's wrong?
Hands down. Ain't
it
nobody
has to go down to what are my experiences, and does my
experience Mr. Ryan hands
and all the officers that I know match one of these experiences?
That's not accurate.
Not unless you're saying one is right and one is wrong.
Look at this.
That is not accurate.
Are you saying that the Harvard study is wrong?
He on defense like a.
Okay, then we're assuming, I'm conceding that both of them are subjectively correct. And whatever research
you got to let me explain how research is consumed.
Look at he
research
from
is absolutely not one is right and one is wrong. That's not how research is consumed.
Exactly. Subjective, because they have subjective truths.
No, let me explain, because I'm trying to explain to you how research is consumed, because it's not a matter of one research study being right or one research study being wrong. There are many factors in the research study, meaning what kind of study was it? Was it a double-blind research study, which is the gold standard? Was it a meta-analysis, which compares all kinds of research? How many subjects were in that research? Research is weighted, so it's not just like one is right and one is wrong.
No.
You can absolutely have two studies saying contrarian things, but one of them did far more rigorous things to get their response, and that matters.
Yeah, but you
and that's what Spoon was talking about. Am I correct, Spoon?
This nigga speak from defense.
Yes, sir. And it even goes further than that. The double blind shit is you can have a triple blind study. I mean, there's a lot. The gold. You talking about gold standard? That is the gold standard. It's double blind, but you can go as far as you want. That way, you can get an unbiased feel for whatever the fuck you're looking for. Does it necessarily make it seem like it's going to be unbiased? No, it doesn't. It's just what you got at that point in time, and what these people in that study group. I mean, yeah. And then be honest, most people lie about everything anyway.
Who put their hands up every time they talk like that?
Hey, Rogish, have you ever been part of a fucking study before? Like I know in college they ask a lot of motherfucking college students to be a part of whatever these studies are that they always do. And then when I was a part of one, I know I got placebos and shit because what they were looking for, it wasn't nothing that shit they said it was supposed to help. So and most of those college students, and most college students just do it so they can get money. So when you ask me a question, I'm gonna be like, hey, yeah, it helped. But it didn't do a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Because most people skew shit because they're getting something out of it, and that's how life is. If you're gonna give me some money to do something, 9 times out of 10, I'm not giving you a bullshit ass answer. Especially when there's no adverse action that you're gonna take against me. I mean, it is what it is.
But a loss of integrity is worth it. Or a perceived loss of integrity is worth it.
Well, it's not even whether it's worth it or not. It's just the point of that's how humans react to shit.
Okay.
There's been a lot of studies. Well, not studies. There's been a lot of fucking things where you got these white women. I'm gonna be honest with these white women that motherfucking give their kids motherfucking medicine like they fucking sick, but there's nothing wrong with the kids at all. This shit happens.
That's a real thing.
Yes, man.
Once
We
that-
was literally talking about that earlier, nigga, when they were talking about that Medicaid fraud and all type of shit. You know that's a sign of fraud when you ain't nothing wrong with your kid, but you using the motherfuckers to get a check.
Yeah, man, that's the big thing in the white community. I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I seen it personal in my motherfucking life when motherfuckers gave these motherfuckers medicine and there wasn't nothing wrong with the motherfuckers. You were the worst person wrong with them. So yeah, there's a lot of shit that motherfuckers. Listen, humans just lie. That's what we do. Oh, here my son. I'll call you right back. I mean, not call you back. I'll be back.
All
right. We are somewhat of a fucked up species, but I always hope that we be better. You know what I mean? But I guess not. You know what I mean? I guess. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just saying, man. It's look. We're gonna listen some more. Listen to your boy lie.
Can also, and I agree with you. Research can be wrong too. People can have malicious reasons to do research and have imperfect findings because they.
Yeah, he still won't let them get out, LA.
I'm conceding to the fact that both of these research data points are objectively in good faith presented to the public. What I'm telling you is that you ask me why do I lean more towards one than the other. I'm conceding that they both are fair, but then I have to go off of my lived experience. Let me give you an example. If you've been a clinician doing your job for 20 plus years.
Did he just try to disown old boy was trying to do the same thing when he was trying to tell that nigga about Ronnie Coleman and shit?
Yeah.
And reverted right back to it. Okay, go and tell us about your experience, Officer Tatum.
You have a study that says that Black people are not treated poorly whatsoever in your field, and you have one that says Black people are treated imperfectly all the time, more consistently. Give them both fair weight as if these are good faith attempts to present information. You have to then rely on your personal experience to say
that is. You keep saying that. That is not
weighs
accurate.
more. I mean, I think that's the way people. You can't like.
Well,
for
I'm
instance,
I'm going to tell you.
For instance, I have never.
Let him tell you, Brandon Tatum, so we can fucking know. I'm curious to hear.
Ever by any of the officers. Most of the officers that I know,
Christ, I want to know.
Primarily Black neighborhoods on the Georgia police officers. I mean, I actually mentored one of them. They are saying the same thing. Majority of our encounters are not racist encounters. My white colleagues are not racist against Black people. It's a rare thing to happen. So all of the people I know, all of the experience I have, when I look at the two data points, objectively, I'm saying that I believe in the Harvard study, a professor who did an incredible study, who balanced and weighed all of the data. I'm saying that I lean more towards believing what he's saying because that's also my experience.
Due to time, I have one more point one more question I'm going to ask you. So we're going to move on.
Oh my God, we never got to make this point about
research.
Thank you.
I am a consumer and producer of research. My entire field is based upon evidence-based research. I have to read it constantly to do my work. So if I read a study that says something like a particular therapeutic intervention is useful, and then another study that says that same particular therapeutic intervention is not useful, you are making the argument that I have to go on my own lived experience. But that is not true. Hold on, I'm making a point, and then we're moving on to the next topic.
Okay.
You're making the argument that now I have two contrarian but credible research studies saying different things. So now I have to rely on my own personal experience. And the truth is, I have to go into the study and say, how many subjects did they have?
We're not to that point. I'm not saying an illegitimate study. I'm saying two legitimate studies from different perspectives.
I'm saying
oh my God, still have different
levels. You know what power ranking is? Legitimate studies have power rankings. So
yes,
we know
but you do not know if the study that I'm referring to, the Harvard study, is more powerful.
You know, this is what happened on YouTube all the goddamn time. This same type of argument where a motherfucker is trying to tell somebody something and they won't let because they so stuck on what they stuck on. Brandon Tatum is stuck. He is stuck, y'all. I want y'all to understand that. And he will not listen.
What he stuck on? He all over the fucking place.
Well, he won't listen to it. He won't listen to what Elliot is telling him. And Elliot is telling him the right thing. That's why LA keep on saying he want to hear what the man is saying. LA, did you get what Elliot was saying?
Yeah, 100%. And Brandon Tatum is not. He telling Brandon Tatum basically what Brandon Tatum said earlier. He want to make sure he fact check, right? So the guy's saying, well, you can't say something. You can't say, oh, the reason why you believe the study is because that's your experience. What he's telling you is you have to go look at the actual data to see what people they talk to. What Tom said the same thing earlier. Okay, what was the cases? Who did they talk to? What was the, who were the people involved? But Brandon Tatum, like, oh no, that's not true. You just go off of what you basically just go off of how you feel. Like, this is fucking crazy. Now I gotta agree with Elliot on this one. I'm glad he said that shit because it makes sense. Because I was trying to figure out how would you know when something is right or wrong if two studies are telling you the opposite. So he's like, no, basically you go in and just look at the data and see what lines up or not. And Brandon Tatum said the same exact thing earlier. So I don't know why he's fighting this shit. He the main one said that he fact checked everything.
Yeah, but he fact checked it by using his anecdotal process. Whatever it is, he got to revert back to, well, after I know this study is right and this study is right, now I got to go with my own experience. What Elliot is telling that nigga is, no, don't go with your own experience. Go with the goddamn research.
Yep.
Like you just got to say, go in there and analyze that research. You got to go through and see which is the facts coming together. Is shit adding up? Then you make your decision. Now, don't go on your anecdotal experience because that's going to be biased.
Like a motherfucker. The same thing he accusing other people of doing.
What you think?
Wow.
What you think, Rogish?
Man, I don't know, bro. I can't understand what Tatum's stance is because he just nullified Elliot, who's trying to set an establishment before. I don't even think they got into the conversation, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't. I think that Elliot has been trying to establish, as a professional does. You know what I'm saying? Whenever if you ever taking in a lecture or something, they first tell you what it is, the points that they're going to attempt to teach you, right? And then they get into the discussion or whatever. Tatum wouldn't even let them set up, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are the points that I wish to discuss with you, and this is why. All right, now let's rock. He instantly fighting, and I don't know what the he fighting other than the fact that he almost preemptively defend himself for Elliot bringing up some quote unquote black shit or a black stance, if you will. And Elliot is presenting all that he can to show him that, look, this is objective, dog.
Yeah, Elliot being courteous than a motherfucker towards him. I'd have cussed this nigga out a long time ago. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. You can talk, nigga. Goddamn, nigga. Tatum, hey, you notice Tatum will start talking, nigga. He'll go on a good little 3-minute run, quick.
Fuck that.
That nigga runs be crazy, bro. He'll go to 4-5 different subjects, nigga. You never know which one you supposed to be on.
Less powerful than the one that you presented. So what I'm saying is, let's just give both.
So
of them
you don't know
weight.
that the study. You don't. But that's not how that works. You don't know. You don't
You
know
are
the other
conceding.
studies
Well,
about
go,
ranking
let's do this. Let's both evaluate both of them. Then we'll come back and say.
I can't evaluate if you don't know the data.
But this is what I'm saying. You can say
it's not about imperfect.
If a
it's
person
about
say,
who was more rigorous in
if
their
a person
study.
say, that you're interviewing a person in this environment is not conducive for the best interview for therapy, and you're saying. And another study says, no, you can't interview a person in this environment. And you go, well, I get what they're both are saying. They both have credible research that they've done. But my experience is that when I interview people in this environment, I get good results. Like when people say, should you medicate a person with Percocet or should you medicate a person with this? There's holistic approaches and then there's medical approaches. At some point, you have to say, based on my information that I have derived from doing this for 20 years.
Now Bean's gonna have me agree with you with his bullshit.
Is claiming that it
I
is
know it.
That's not a fair assessment.
Bean's gonna force
That is not a fair assessment.
He's gonna force me. Yeah, he's gonna force me to agree with Tatum. I already know it. What up, man?
He can't. Not when this nigga Tatum is using retardedness for logic.
This shit is crazy, bro.
That ain't gonna happen.
This shit is crazy, dog. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life.
Look, Beans is an intellectual combat person, right? He ain't gonna let nobody say nothing, bro, that he know ain't right, bro. He gonna stick to his guns, especially if he's listening to what they saying. If he heard everything that Mr. Elliot was saying, he's definitely not gonna agree with Tatum. He's gonna call Tatum exactly what Tatum is. What's good with you, Beans?
Fuck Uncle Tom.
He ain't even here.
He'll be back up in a minute.
Oh shit, he ain't here. Damn, man.
You wasted it, Beans. You wasted it.
You hear me? All that
It's
great.
our fucking routine, man. How you gonna fuck up the routine?
Yeah,
No,
you
I ain't
wasted
heard
it.
they said so far, but I mean it's Brandon Tatum. I mean, it's
No, he on one today, Beans. This nigga is not letting this dude talk at all.
You might like this interview, Beans. If you need it, just go to my description and it's at the bottom, bro. You might like this. I haven't seen too many people do it. I think I'm the first person that did it. I haven't seen nobody else in this space. But he a psycho therapist. The dude that's on the screen, Mr. Elliot. Well,
He gonna be famous after this.
Oh yeah. He did a great job on this interview, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, he a psychotherapist, Elliot, Connie. You can look him up. LA did earlier. We ran through his shit, you know what I'm saying? LA, you know what I'm saying, read it off to us. But I mean, shit. He been fucking around for a long time. He seemed like he know his shit. He ain't over talking Tatum. Tatum just be going on these little rants, bro. That'd be crazy. And
shit, I see.
So
nigga hands moving like Sharon. Yo, cousin.
I was that nigga on Adderall or something like that.
after the way he described the Tulsa riot. I assumed after that nobody would take this dude serious anymore.
Well, hold on, Beans. The reason why I'm gonna disagree, right? And I'm gonna say because this nigga is the antagonist of Ben Crump. He on the white side. He the white side of Ben Crump. So that's the reason why they have to take him serious. He a black piece that they can always go in there and rely on him to be.
And what they do? Oh, yeah, he gonna come back. Let him come back. Yeah. Yo, what you call that? Stack bot. You gonna have to yeah, but they called Officer Tatum one of the most
hated.
No. They gave him praise for being something of the first one of the most something Republicans. They gave him a title, basically. He's one of the top. That's what they said right now on the internet. So that's why people keep on going back to him.
The most anally lubed.
Yeah, I wish it sounded like that, but it was way better praise than that. But yeah, let's get back to it.
You were using the word objective, but then demonstrating bias.
You have people that say that if you, well, a person can do a research on this. You can have a person that says you handcuff this way, which is the most appropriate way to handcuff without violence. You have another person that say, no, that's not the way that you handcuff. You can handcuff this other way. You can be subjective in the way you think handcuffing should be done in order to be the most efficient and proficient in what you do. Both could be accurate, but other people can prefer to do a certain act because they've done it for 20 years and it works.
So I want to move on to the next topic due to time, but I do not believe you are an accurate consumer of research, given the way you are describing research.
I disagree with you, and I don't believe that you're accurate.
Fair. That's fine.
Well, nigga petty.
I am happy to do exactly what you suggested. We will both consume research and then come back and say, here's what we found, and we can explain the research to one another. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, that's be fair. All right, last question, and they get me out of here.
The last question. Are you familiar with the term internalized racism?
That nigga ready to run, nigga. You hear that shit? Get me up out of here.
I don't know what the definition would be in a clinical way, but I can deduce what internalized racism would be.
You can't.
But
what would you say that it is?
He's gonna give you the answer.
I've heard people say I've heard people say internalized racism is. Well, let me let you explain it because I don't want to.
Nigga don't know what it is.
Look, this is what happened earlier, bro. When he said the first thing, when he asked that nigga something, he didn't know what it was because again, these are two different words that you're gonna put together. And again, if you don't know the meaning, matter of fact, let me just ask y'all something. Before you even put your little hit your little chat GBTs anything, do anybody know what it means?
I don't know.
Internalized racism? No, I don't know the clinical definition.
No.
Beans? LA? I don't know.
I don't know what it is at all.
So we all gonna find out together.
That's not been a part of my reality.
Oh, here come the Light Skin Coalition.
Can I take a stab at it?
Go ahead.
I think maybe it's gonna have something to do with when a person, what's that shit when you be kidnapped and shit, and they say you start
Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be related to that, to where you went internalized racism is when you've been living in such a racist system for so long that you start to take on the racist ideology, particularly about your own demographic. I think it's gonna probably have something to do like that. But yeah,
Interesting.
Let's see how.
Okay, and I would say the same thing being said, but instead of the take on part, I would say that you will project that on the others.
Projected on the others. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good add on. Let's go fuck around and be right.
I mean, I hope you're right. You know what I'm saying? You made it sound good, guys.
Projected part gonna fuck around and be right.
All right, cool.
Then explain it, and then we can talk about it.
So normally people conflate the idea of internalized racism with self-hatred. And I have seen people say, and you alluded to it earlier, people say he hates his blackness. People
That's what I said earlier.
He hates his own skin, et cetera, et cetera.
It is.
That's actually not accurate per the accurate definition of internalized racism.
Right.
Internalized racism is I've adopted the mentality and ideas of the colonizer. So a more accurate description of the word would literally be
so let's get to the point.
internalized colonizer.
Do you think that I fit in one of these
I'm
statements?
I'm asking you, do you think you fit?
No,
do you think that
no,
the
I
term
don't.
internalized racism towards you fits?
No, and I'm glad I didn't try to guess what the meaning was, because I believe I conflate the two. If you're saying that internalized racism is adopting the perspective of the colonizer, 100,000%, that's not my perspective. That doesn't apply to me. If you're saying that I have self-hate, no, 100%.
I did not say I knew what it was.
No, I'm not saying you did.
Hold up, yo! I called it out before I knew what it was, nigga. Shit, check the tape, cuz. Check the tape. Holy shit! Baptized in that Zona water, huh? I didn't think like this until I joined the police.
I guess I was right then, OG.
Yeah.
Hell nah, nigga, you wasn't right.
I said take on. He said, what did he say? He said you begin
Hey,
to do
Bean, y'all know the rules. Beans can never be right.
Hey, fuck Uncle Tom.
There you go.
That's a fact.
So I think we said it different, but I think we said I still want to look it up.
I mean, it sounds the same. I mean, it like you pretty much use Stockholm syndrome and the same. It's literally the same thing. When you fall in love with the ways of the motherfucking master, that's literally what it is, and you wasn't wrong.
They call Brandon Tatum my Uncle Tom.
Hold up. Are anti-black white people this though? Because homie is sloppy.
I'm gonna give
homie is sloppy.
Because I'm gonna take that W too, because basically you're gonna be projecting that same bullshit on everybody else, nigga. While you sitting there trying to tell them that how good that the person is, that the white man is. So yeah, I like it. Go ahead, we'll rock with that.
I wonder how much he makes per interview he does with them. I wonder how much he makes per interview. Brandon Tatum.
Well, that nigga ain't hungry. He got 3.1 million subs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he brings him at least $100K per interview.
Oh, that nigga.
The AI overview. The AI overview. Damn, that's him, bro. This shit says subconscious or conscious acceptance by individuals of marginalized racial group, aka blacks, of the negative societal beliefs, stereotypes, and biases concerning their own racial or ethnic group, which is all this nigga do his motherfucking shows about, right? So, damn, man. It causes people to view themselves or their community through a biased lens, leading to self-devaluation or shame. So now here's where he's going to be able to argue that it's not him, because he's not including himself in the rhetoric.
Yeah.
Sure,
I'm not like those blacks.
Right. So that's gonna be.
He just got a toxic dose of it. He just got a toxic dose of it.
That would be one of his arguments, though, is that yeah, but not me though. Look, I'm successful. I'm this. I'm that. I'm woo woo woo. But at the same time, if I remember correctly, the nigga do have a white wife.
I mean, no wrong. It's just that do we gotta change him like that? I mean, you know what I'm saying? White pussy is good pussy, but you know what I'm saying? Does it switch a motherfucker's whole demeanor on the motherfucking undercover brother side of the game and shit? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
No, this is my question. I might not know the people, right? And even if you can name somebody who can exist, I think we'll probably end up finding more often than not these kind of people who go to the extreme of the negative societal beliefs, stereotypes, and biases out of their own mouths. Usually are married to white people. Like it's shit that you can pinpoint the shit. When you like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You don't usually see a black dude with a black ass Michelle Obama looking ass wife and some black ass motherfucking kids talking like how Officer Tatum talk.
But do they gotta be like that to be around them though? That's the whole question. It's like it's not really them that's the issue. It's like, are they really putting it on to the point where white people be like, hey, nigga, calm it down a little bit. You know, we know. Or are white people just really eating it up like that? And they're like, yeah, that's one of the safe ones that we know we can trust.
I think it depends on who you ask, right? To be honest with you, I just think it depends on who you ask, because they say that about me because I work for NASA. So, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. But you know, and that I married a white woman, so there's that too. So I don't know, man.
But that don't make motherfuckers anti-black because you marry a white chick, cuz that's crazy.
I'm with you.
Yo, this nigga literally came to the internet calling himself Uncle Tom, talking shit about black people. Yes.
Whoa. Wait. You're lying.
Let me finish my thought before you check me. But the difference between him and motherfucking Officer Tatum is that when it ain't no troll shit, that nigga don't be denying shit. I don't think Uncle Tom would ever. Now has he tried to, you know what I'm saying, like shun it and make fun of the situation? Absolutely. But I don't think that nigga would ever categorize what happened in Tulsa as, oh, some nigga, they got into it and the white people won. Like, nah, he'd be like, hey, listen, man, they fucked y'all up. Man. It is what it is. He do that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But he don't try to pretend like, oh no, it was just skip-de-doo, two motherfuckers bumped into each other and then they just set the town on fire. That's the difference. He acknowledges shit. He acknowledges the atrocities of white people. This nigga got a whole show that he do every Tuesday going at police officers, and 99% of the motherfucking police officers he go at are also white people, right? So that's the difference. That's why I fuck with the nigga, because when he get through talking all that shit and bumping his gums, I know if we was sitting on Capitol Hill and we was sitting in suits and ties and the nigga had to say some real shit, I know this nigga will say some real shit. That's the difference. This motherfucker has proven that what show you put him on, he is gonna stand on this coon shit.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is where I gotta kind of disagree with Elliot, right? And I hate to do this because I'm gonna be going back to what I said earlier. I don't think Tatum actually believed us. What I do think is the nigga see the bag, and like I said, he just sees the opposite of what Ben Crump. Remember, white people forever, they didn't have somebody that could come over to their side and say, you know what, the white people was right in this situation. So he saw a fucking opening, and he filled that opening. That's why the white boys went on his show and did that interview the other day. Like, think about it. He is the white people Ben fucking Crump at this point.
They
nigga getting the bag.
They need a black barrier.
Yeah. And he just he fit it to a T, Beans. Think about it. He black, He was a cop. He can try to talk some street lingo. He wears hat backwards. He can be a shield. Think about all this shit. He can go in there and talk about Bancroft, even when nobody else is talking about him. That's what the nigga is good, man.
This argument. Two things again. One, he married a fucking white woman, right? And two,
you talking about I be trolling, motherfucker? Get the
Wow.
fuck out of here, bro.
B.
That was crazy, man.
Wait, hold on. Listen what I'm saying. This is the second thing, though. Watch this one, LA. I understand the point that you're making, but here's the problem. This nigga is nobody's fucking actor. This nigga ain't in the Actors Guild, right? He ain't got no CPA credentials. This nigga is promoting this shit as his own thoughts and ideology. So what kind of motherfucker would even step into that role?
A person who knows to get paid.
Oh, real. Not no motherfucker that just do it for the bag.
How to get paid. He knows how to get paid. He really does. He knows this role is what they like. This country Southern cop type, black cop type role is exactly what these folks are looking for. You know what I'm saying? So they eat this type of shit up all day, every day. They met them Hodge twins. Hodge twins be getting some hits too, bro. It'd be wild to me, you know what I'm saying, how some black folks down here really is Ruby Red Republicans, bro.
You know what? I mean, can I give you an example real quick, Means? A reason why I say I think this dude is a fraud, because I've actually seen somebody who actually believe this shit, and it's way different. Fucking John Galt. John Galt don't get paid for what he do. You get what I'm saying? And you can hear when he talk about black folks, the difference in this shit. I think that's the motherfucker. If you want to say that, John Galt is that motherfucker. This dude right here is just a con artist.
Or he just playing a role, trying to build himself up to this part, right? And ain't doing a good job at it. Is it more likely that he believe this shit, or he's more what you're saying? I think it's more likely that you're right. Right? That dude is a piece of shit. Okay, there's no way around it. But
he's been out of pocket since he got on the net, though.
That's a piece of shit. You see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, the angry man wondering why none of these motherfuckers ain't tapping in with him, nigga, because you ain't safe. That's the difference between you and them. You talk that conservative bullshit. You talk that Republican ideology and shit when it comes to the politics. But at the end of the day, we got you on tape talking shit about the atrocities that white people have committed against black people. So they know you're not safe when it's all said and done. You talking about being in the FOI, right? You show that you have an understanding whenever you cannot turn off your intellect. And that's why angry man, that's why they ain't tapping in with him like he want them to. Nigga, you not safe. This nigga safe for real because he really that. You to me it sound like you saying, LA, and I could be wrong, you correct. But it sound like you saying when the cameras is off, right? All us go pull up to his house. Then they gonna open the door with welcome arms, cigars and shit, pool table, crystal. Yeah, man, y'all know I'm just getting to the bag with this shit. Y'all know I don't really mean this shit. And then out the corner, the white wife gonna walk in and say, "Hey, how you doing? This guy's doing?" No, fuck that. As long as the white wife.
So hold up. So what's your definition of safe? Because what do you think they perceive as safe? Because to me, it's more about them being comfortable as opposed to being safe. An angry man do make them motherfuckers similarly as comfortable.
Here's the thing. I'll answer your question. What I mean by safe is this motherfucker ain't doing a show about nobody white that did nothing wrong. He ain't gonna do it. Every single show this motherfucker do. I got clips of nigga angry man talking about racism and how fucked up white people are. I hold them bitches in my stash to use them against him if he ever try to go completely rogue. Nigga, we know who you really are. Fuck out of here. This nigga opposite Tatum ain't gonna do it, nigga. He ain't gonna, you know who else ain't gonna do it? Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. He ain't gonna do it. You not gonna go to their channel and see them saying nothing about no white people or no incident that they did. It ain't
been the whole day one too. So I mean, but that's the whole thing. That's been there. That the thing is, that's the only 100 thing about both of these motherfuckers.
Wait.
They've
AD
been
do get
that
at the
day
white
one.
people sometime. AD do get at the white people sometime.
For what? The white liberals?
The white liberals, sometimes it be the conservatives too.
They don't count.
When
Say
you
it again. He took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you. Say it again, Robert.
I said they don't count.
He ain't completely one-sided. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I give AD a little credit where it's due. But
when have you ever seen the white conservative?
Who?
I'm talking about Lord ADS.
No, we talk about white men in general. We'll talk like something about white men in general.
Yeah,
we're talking about white power that nullifies the more essential factors in society. All right, they won't talk about that. They won't talk about the tribal aspect towards that. They'll bring up the liberals. All right, look, if you bring up the liberals, you're not a conservative. You're just a fucking conservative mascot. You know what I'm saying? True black conservatism is a rare thing. Most of the time, they're just fucking mimics.
Mm-hmm.
And times a fucking mimic. Fucking just like they do chaotic truth forever. This motherfucker whole African and shit, but you would think this motherfucker grew up.
No. But the people undermine chaotic truth's brilliance. That brother's
really okay.
brother. That's a smart brother. I've had a couple of runbacks with him on Izzy channel. You know his stuff. Yeah. You know, and they don't give him enough respect for that. But the only problem is he attracts a bunch of weirdos. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But the thing is, his number one stance is going against black people. He's a fucking African.
That's true.
He don't have nothing else going for.
Let's see what else they talking about.
Let me correct. If the phrase of self-hate is not applied to me either. So internalized racism and self-hate does not apply to me. So do you believe that one of those apply to me?
I do believe the term internalized racism.
Now, we gotta. I know we run a long time, but like,
now
you're saying that I have a perspective of the colonizer.
Yes.
Give me an example. It got to be quick because I know we run a long time. Where would you derive that I've adopted the perspective of the colonizer? And can you explain real quickly who that person is or who that group of people are in America today?
I'll give you a very specific example. You said that you don't believe slavery stole money from the black community.
I did. That's not what I said. I said you cannot evaluate if slavery stole money. No, because if racism stole money, because money wasn't even on the table. It's not like slaves could even make money. So you can't say they stole something they never had a chance to make. That's what I was referring to. It's not like black people had money and then it was stolen from them when they were introduced into slavery, and then it could potentially have been given back to them. They never had the earning potential as being slaves. So nothing was stolen from them. Now, opportunities were not provided for them after slavery in an adequate way, but you can't say something was stolen that was never available to them.
So to be clear, you're saying black people never had anything, so thus it couldn't be
in slavery. The ones who were slaves, who was purchased as a slave, had nothing to gain or had nothing to. They had no possessions to hold on to because they were slaves. They weren't even considered.
What about technologies that they came up with?
Humans. They were property, like animals. They had.
He's a mascot.
So look, I want y'all to think about something. Slaves and anybody else who was doing dealings. You know, even if you want to go off they had circulation of money. Everything wasn't bonds. At one point in time, people were still getting paid. They used to take these things and, put them and hide them. So when they was at the point in time when they need to get stuff, they had to spend. It might not have been a lot, but they was paid. People did odd jobs, man. People wanted, I almost say something crazy. I almost pulled up Chicken George.
I was about to say the same exact fucking thing, bro.
Just saying, like, that nigga make money on the side fighting them chickens. You know what I'm saying? They the quarters and nickels and dimes. Yeah.
You ain't shit, OG, because Chicken George was fake.
I know, I'm just saying, but come on, Tom, come on. How many people? You don't think nobody back then still had a couple of them
What I mean?
coins that
What I
they didn't had put back?
No, I know they did. I know if I can do it, I know good and goddamn well they can do it.
So I'm like, I don't know what Tatum talking about, bro. He this is y'all boy.
Now, see, here's what's crazy about this, because this is the first time, even though I don't agree with it, but this is the first time I've actually heard this motherfucker make a sensible argument.
Explain.
Well, it's logical.
Go ahead.
It's based on the words that they're using. You can't steal something from somebody that they never had. So it's a logical argument. But it falls, to me, I think it falls short once he says that you're saying particularly somebody else was the reason why they never had or possessed this thing, right? The possession itself was impeded by the very people that we're talking about, right? So you could just word it a different way and say, oh, the opportunity was stolen. What an opportunity for what? Money. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it still tracks back to the money. It still tracks back to that. You see what I'm saying? And so the fact that you ended up doing away with the slavery and that economical system for certain reasons also points to maybe not being able to use the word stolen. You see what I'm saying? Like sometimes we use words interchangeably, but yeah, you probably wouldn't use the word stolen. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, but let me ask you a question though, Beans. From his statement is, you know what I'm saying, if you can't steal nothing, you know what I'm saying, that them niggas don't own, basically, right? So they don't got it. But what if they did have it? Would it be stealing?
Well, of course, but that's what I'm saying. If he wants to say that they didn't steal the money from them, that's a logical argument. But if he wants to say nothing was stolen from them, then that would be false. And that's what I'm saying. The thing that was stolen from them was the opportunity. Humanity was stolen from them, right? All of this shit that is promised under the banner of the what do you call that shit again? The Constitution and all that shit, right?
Right. But if he acknowledges that, what does that do to his argument? If he acknowledges that,
I wouldn't acknowledge
the fact that it all leads to you being the fact that it leads to the money. You see what I'm saying? You still get there. Is my point. No matter the fact that the argument is a good one, it's still gonna get defeated because you're gonna get right back to the money when it's all said and done.
Right.
But it's still a sound argument. It's the only one I think I've ever heard him make. Actually, when I heard him say it in that 20v1, I was like, well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. But let's see what they're gonna say.
No money to obtain or to give up or to relinquish. They had no choice in it. So that you can't compare that.
So again, I just want to be very clear on what I'm hearing. You're saying that slaves had no property, so thus it couldn't have been stolen.
Yes.
Okay, that is factually inaccurate. We know that from slave documents that they did have money. They were allowed at times to earn money.
Let's hold on.
And
let's talk about it because I want to be very clear about this. I studied this in college. Now you're talking about.
Damn, let him
I'm
talk.
perceiving the slaves that are on the plantation that were not able to work. They not like Harriet Tubman, who was married and she worked and she was married and her husband was a free black man. I'm not talking about Harriet Tubman. I'm talking about other slaves who were in slavery, who had no possessions of property. They were not allowed to work. They didn't work in the house. They weren't able to purchase their freedom. None of that. I'm talking about those people. I'm not talking about people who were house slaves, people who were servants in slavery, people like Harriet Tubman towards the end of her life, where she actually lived with her husband, who was a free black man and able to work. Some of her family members were free. And so I'm not talking about those particular slaves. So when you look at those particular slaves, some of which who were blacks who owned slaves, like I'm not considering those people. I'm considering people who had no opportunity to work.
You just said none of them did.
Nothing to build or take away from.
You said none of them.
So that I can be abundantly clear, I believe you're just demonstrating internalized racism. Because when I said, I'm going to tell you, I asked you twice, can you be very clear? Are you saying this? And twice you said yes. And then when I gave you contrary information, you widened it. I'm not considering
I widened
those
it because
kinds of
I widened it because I believe that the conversation.
Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
Did they gain money or not? Because there's different phases. There's different phases. There's different There's different people that are in different phases of slavery.
He did not grow up having fights.
There were people who were slaves who worked.
Okay,
pause it. You believe this motherfucker was racist against white people when he was younger, as young as 8, 6? Get the fuck out of here!
Like, look, this is a bad look because it was a disingenuous question, bro. The way he framed it, he framed it in a way so intentionally to get the answer that he knew he would get. Because he knew Tatum was talking about a specific demographic. And then when he said that such answer, then he switched it to what about these people? But see, that wouldn't be the same. And the reason why that wouldn't be the same is because the people that he tried to use, well, they did have a possession, right? That's the point. That would be completely different. That would be the opposite. Oh, because we all, and we learned this, right? Sometime later in life for myself, that sometimes slave owners would allow their slaves to do work for other slave masters for pay. And then they would essentially usually take half of that money. And also they were forced to spend that money every week and not save the money, right? Because they didn't want them to be able to either A, purchase their freedom, you know what I'm saying? Or B, save up enough money for maybe even something else more tricky, like a rebellion, right? So, that's why the question was disingenuous. I'm all for making Tatum look bad, but make him look bad the right way.
Yeah, but think about what you just got through saying though. So even if they had that, and the part I think you stuck on is the part that it happened to them and they was doing some fucked up ass shit, because you keep on relying back to them, the people, as if the slaves didn't do this, but you just said that they did, right? So even if they hindered them from buying their own freedom because they made them spend their money every week, which hindered them again from doing other things, they made them, even though they let them go over the bro. It's basically the same thing that he's saying. The problem is every time that Tatum go into one of his spills, he put and add extra shit into it. It wasn't, again, he just asked him a simple question. The question wasn't supposed to be going to the part that Tatum wanted to break down and let him know, like, yeah, it's a subsection of the ones that can go and do, and it's a subsection of those that can't do, and the ones that can't do is the ones that I'm talking about.
Well,
That's what Tatum just did.
Because because here's the truth, bro. When it's all said and done, I don't know how much information I would actually find if I started looking it up now. But I guarantee you, it probably wouldn't even been that. It wouldn't end up being that much money, right? Comparatively, right? That's what I'm saying. Like nobody's really.
But none though. That's the whole point.
Nobody's thinking about that. Like most people, I don't even think most people even knew that until somebody expressed it to them. That they were able to actually work and make some money on the side, whether the slave master was taking half of it or not. I don't even think most people knew that shit, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not.
Wait a minute. Most people, like who? Who do you consider most?
The problem I'm having with the conversation between this nigga and Tatum, bro, is that Tatum just recognized what the nigga is saying. He literally just said it's some people that was able to do it, but then sitting here and telling him at the same time, I'm not talking about those people that can. I'm talking about the ones that can't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That shit is crazy.
It's why,
yes, bro.
Do me a favor, rewind and take back when he first asked the question.
He just did that whitening thing again that the doctor, told him that he did.
It wasn't even that far back. Remember, it was just a few seconds. Well, it was a few seconds when he first asked the question.
We're gonna make sure we get there.
And so I'm not talking about those particular slaves. So when you look at those particular slaves, some of which some of her life family members own slaves. Like I'm not considering those people. I'm considering people who had no opportunity to work, therefore they had nothing to build or take away from.
So that I can be abundantly clear, I believe you're just demonstrating internalized racism, because when
See, this what I'm saying. You should have went back to when he first asked him the question. So you could, it's the way that he worded the question.
People
The way he worded it.
Hey, Tatum is the one.
Here we go.
You gotta go back. That nigga did it twice.
I'm asking you, do you think you fit?
No.
You think
Here we go. As I've heard people say, internalized racism is, well, let me let you explain it, because I don't want to confuse or conflate two different things. But go ahead and explain it, and then we can talk about it.
So normally, people conflate the idea of internalized racism with self-hatred. And I have seen people say, and you alluded to it earlier, people say he hates his blackness. People say he hates his own skin, et cetera, et cetera. That's actually not accurate per the accurate definition of internalized racism.
Right.
Internalized racism is, I've adopted the mentality and ideas of the colonizer. So a more accurate description of the word would literally be
so let's get to the point.
Internalized colonizer.
Do you think that I fit in one of these statements?
I'm asking you, do you think you fit? Do
No,
you think that
no,
the
I
term
don't.
internalized racism towards you fits?
No.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah, that's for the question.
What happened to the video?
I stopped it because that's the question that nigga asked that nigga. He asked that nigga that shit.
The question was about the slaves. We weren't talking about whether or not this nigga thought he was a fucking internal racist. We talking about the slaves.
I'm glad I didn't try to guess what the meaning was, because I believe I conflate the two. If you're saying that internalized racism is adopting the perspective of the colonizer, 100,000%, that's not my perspective. That doesn't apply to me. If you're saying that I have self-hate, no, 100%.
I did not say that.
No, I'm not saying you did. Let me correct it. If this phrase of self-hate is not applied to me either. So internalized racism and self-hate does not apply to me.
So
do you believe that one of those apply to me?
I do. I do believe the term
one?
internalized racism.
Now, we gotta. I know we run a long time, but like, you're saying that I have adopted the perspective of the colonizer.
Yes.
Give me an example. It got to be quick, because I know we run a long time. Where would you derive that I've adopted the perspective of the colonizer? And can you explain real quickly who that person is, or who that group of people are in America today?
I'll give you a very specific example. You said that you don't believe slavery stole money from the black community.
I did. That's not what I said. I said you cannot evaluate if slavery stole money. No, because if racism stole money, because money wasn't even on the table. It's not like slaves could even make money. So you can't say they stole something they never had a chance to make. That's what I was referring to. It's not like black people had money and then it was stolen from them when they were introduced into slavery, and then it could potentially have been given back to them. They never had the earning potential as being slaves. So nothing was stolen from them. The opportunities were not provided for them after slavery in an adequate way, but you can't say something was stolen that was never available to them.
So to be clear, you're saying black people never had anything, so thus it couldn't be stolen. Is that correct?
In slavery, the ones who were slaves, who was purchased as a slave, had nothing to gain or had nothing to, they had no possessions to hold on to because they were slaves. They weren't even considered persons, humans. They were property, like animals. They had no money to obtain or to give up or to relinquish. They had no choice in it. So that you can't compare that.
So pause it right there.
So
pause it right there. So you see what I'm saying? Now this is what I'm telling you. This is why I don't like this intellectual people. He just laid out the premise to show you who he's talking about. Right? So again, even if we do know that these other people existed, and watch this. Over here, particularly in this space, we always talk about what? Majority, minority. Right? So these individuals who the doctor is, or whatever he is about to mention, is the minority of cases, right? It's not the majority, right? And it's a subset group of the entire group that he's talking about, which are the slaves. So he just laid
But
out
you
the
had
premise.
freed black people that were put into slavery here as well. So it's really talking about the overall systematic operational intention. That's
Let's
what
go
he's
with
trying to
that.
get this
What percentage
motherfucker
of
to
slaves
see.
in this country were free and then turned into slaves?
Say it again.
What percentage of the slaves in this country were free and
I
then turned into slaves?
I don't know of the percentage. I know
Exactly. You know why
of
you
the
don't know it?
phenomenon
Because it wasn't the
occurring
majority.
within the system. No. The
That's why you
whole
don't
point
know.
is here.
It
No,
wasn't
hear
the
me.
majority.
Hear me. The whole point is it's not supposed to happen, and it can at
Right,
least
but
be
that's not
talked
what they're
about.
talking about, though. That's what I'm saying.
And
It's,
no, he's talking about infractions. He's talking about being able to note an infraction within the system and not have to present something to just oppose to try to minimize what it was that was being offered in the first place.
Exactly. But he literally said those who were purchased, not those who were free and then turned into slaves. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
If he took the time to highlight who he's talking about, then you don't get to enter in a new subgroup to say, well, what about them? Especially when that subgroup is a very minuscule comparatively, right? If at the height of fucking slavery we had 2 million slaves, I'm guaranteeing you not even 20% of them motherfuckers.
What sets the metric? What is it that sets the metric towards one's supposed to give focus to? Why not give focus to the nuance as well? Because much value is lost in the nuance.
Talking about.
That's because
who are you to project that shit?
Well, it's not him doing it, bro.
He literally just described who he's talking about.
That's what he's saying, bro. He's listening to the conversation, and from his inference, he's listening to what Tatum is talking about. What he's saying about what the dude is about to do, Tatum just did.
If that motherfucker, if Officer Tatum wants to say out of his mouth, no slaves ever made any money, then we could hold him to that. Oh, nigga, you don't know.
That.
He did. I thought
That's what he said, Beans.
No. But this is what I'm saying. Right there, he just told you who he was talking about. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all, listen, don't do this. Be dumb. Wait. Let me. Can I finish my sentence? Be dumb, bro. Don't say this shit. Don't say them this shit. I'm just gonna ask this one question. Does anybody on this panel ever heard of the word hyperbolic? Has anybody ever heard of the word hyperbole?
Hyperbole? Yes.
Okay, so you know what it means then, and you know how it looks then, and you know how it's done then, right? So I'm saying, don't dumb yourself down like this nigga be doing.
But
Let's maintain our superior intelligence over this goon or this coon ass nigga, right? So that's what I'm saying. We know that the man is speaking hyperbolically. He's talking about specifically about the major part of the group, not any subsets, right?
I asked you a question a while ago, like 2 years ago. I asked you a question, right? I said, Beans, why do people get mad at you when you answer their direct question? And then your response to me was, it's not my fault that these motherfuckers don't pay attention to what they say. It's not our fault or his fault that Tatum didn't pay attention to what he said. He said slaves, period. He said all. And he was like, yes.
That's my point. Thank you right there.
He did say all.
Okay, well, if he said all, then he's completely wrong. But I don't remember hearing him say all at all.
Yeah, he just said all. That was the point we making.
No, I don't. He didn't use the word all.
Oh my God.
He didn't use the word all. He specifically been saying slaves hyperbolic.
Word, bro.
He keeps saying slaves did this and slaves weren't that. And he never said all slaves. If he said that shit, I'd be on his heels, and you know it. It's me.
Get out of here with the verbatim thing.
And it's me. Yeah, because it matters, motherfucker. That's the point. It fucking matters. And you know how we know it matters? Because we had this same argument with women. This same fucking argument when we say things in generalization of women and they act like we're speaking in absolutes.
I don't have that problem. I'm with a white woman.
Down for them niggas or you, nigga. I know the difference between the generalization and the absolute. I'm not going to pretend like I don't know for nobody's fucking feelings.
Yeah. I don't say that to women because I got a white woman and, you know, I don't have these problems. Y'all say that to y'all's black women. Remember that. Don't put me in y'all.
Oh, nigga, please get the fuck out of here.
Say what? What did you say?
Don't act like the whatever podcast ain't the biggest motherfucking podcast with the women and shit in this motherfucker in the world, nigga.
Oh,
Like,
those are dumb young white women.
I don't give a fuck. They white, nigga. See what I mean? You see how he just added the caveat? First he's saying white women, now he's saying young dumb. See what I mean? Now he's talking about a subgroup. Check me.
Young dumb white bitch.
Young dumb white bitch. Matter of fact, it's not even just a young dumb. It's the young dumb liberal white bitches.
Thank you.
With the motherfucking bull ring in their nose and shit. I ain't got that. I ain't got that.
We're gonna make it through this. We're gonna make it through this because we've been having a good conversation, and we're not gonna dumb ourselves down. Use your own goddamn brain. Beans, you was over here on tell them about the gun line boss, bro. Keep all that other shit somewhere else. We having a conversation about what these two niggas is doing. We understand you want to be hyperbolic and all that other stuff. Look here. I don't care nothing
fell
about
asleep. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Nigga, I'm not dumbing myself down for you, nigga. Fuck
you. Know what I'm saying? Well, I hope right now, bro. I don't know what the fuck you think you doing, bro. But that shit didn't make no goddamn sense. We all looking at you like you crazy, nigga. Like it was a bad take of beans. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you say he's taking John the Baptist spot with the bad take?
Yeah, bro. That shit was crazy.
Y'all want to be dumb? That's on you. They ain't got shit to do with me.
Okay.
Man, if the man said out his mouth, literally, I'm talking about the ones who were purchased, then what different? How about this? He said, I'm talking about the ones who were purchased, and then Rogan said, but what about the ones who was free and then turned into slaves? Obviously, he ain't talking about them because he just said.
No, I done said what about. The whole thing
Right?
is what I'm presenting is the system, right? The overall system. You have those who are free, who weren't initially slaves, thrown into slavery. That means that the system had a fault to it.
Nigga keep on adding on to this retarded ass conversation, bro. Tell that nigga
But
nice
nah,
analogy, nigga, but we ain't
go.
trying to hear that. That's it. It's not that hard, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. We literally just heard what the man just got through saying. We played the shit back.
What does that mean?
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That's a whole.
Yeah, we're about to continue because I want to hear more. That's what that means. We want to hear more.
We want to hear more.
All right, dum dums. Go
This
ahead.
is taken away from them.
Give
If
me
you want to go
more.
to black people in general, we have to then talk about black people who own slaves. We have to then talk about the first legal slave owner in American history,
Nigga.
which was Anthony Johnson. We have
What
to
the
talk
fuck
about
this
all the
gotta
black
do with
people who
anything?
purchased
He just learned that.
and who also
He just
purchased
learned
other
that,
people.
OG.
It's freedom.
He got ready argument.
Those who never was a slave in the
Jesus.
Oh,
Ready
did
argument.
that man just say what the fuck this got to do with anything?
Because that had nothing to do with the original topic. He never put a fucking color on it, Beans. He never once put a color on it.
Which makes it a what?
A straw man argument.
No. But wait, did
That's
that
the truth.
exist? Yes or
That's
no?
the truth.
Did
But
they
that wasn't
exist?
the topic. Yes.
Cool. I'm saying, wait a minute. Did black people own black slaves? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So now, when we're talking about slavery and the reparations of slavery, yes or no, LA, are we talking about black people who own slaves need to pay reparations? Yes or no, LA?
No.
Okay, so thank you and check fucking mate. That's my point. Just because we
What the
know that
fuck?
shit existed, when
How
we're
the-
talking about it in a general state, we're not talking
How
about
do
every
we get
single form of it because nobody expects black people to pay reparations. Check fucking
How do we
Well,
get here?
actually, that's absolutely
you.
wrong too. Wait. That's
How do we
absolutely
get-
wrong too. Because simple fact is, everyone pays taxes, and how you think you get reparations? You got to get it through taxes. So everyone's
See what I
paying for
mean?
their
See
own
what he just did?
reparations.
He see what I'm saying? That's thank you so
It
much.
don't only, hold up. It don't only have to happen through taxes. They can open up a whole new tax bracket for foundational
And it
black
still got to
Americans.
come through what?
They can open up a whole new
Yes, okay.
financial grace
you-
period for a
you
certain
understand-
number of
You
centuries
understand that
for
what
financial black
to
Americans.
do that they would have to fucking literally say motherfucking black people will never have to pay taxes again, because even if you go buy gas, you're paying taxes. You go to the store and get some
Exactly.
fucking food, you're paying taxes. So unless they're going to change the whole system just for black people, it's never going to happen. Black people are going to be paying their own reparations.
They wouldn't
Thank
have
you.
to change the whole
Check.
system. They can just make
Yes,
an
they would.
addendum to it, but they won't. They're not going to do that.
Which
And
is
this is the
changing
crazy.
the
This is the
fucking
crazy
system.
part. This is the crazy part. If they did make that addendum, then them motherfuckers would have total, low jack on every black person. but they don't want. Yeah, they do, but they don't want niggas to. They want niggas to ball like it's 1921 again.
Nigga always trying to save his homies, bro.
Who?
They don't never.
How am I saving my homies? What homies?
Because right after you answer my question and said, yeah, you want to shift the shit to no, but the taxes they will have to pay. No. Stand on it, nigga. Tell your mans they were fucking wrong.
I did. But
say that shit. No, nigga, no, Beans just proved y'all wrong, nigga. The same way how we know that group of people existed when we're talking about slavery, we're not talking about that group of people.
I was going off with your statement that you made.
Point, man.
Not putting everything together.
I'm always talking about we on the gun line boss, so we need to dumb ourselves down. Never gonna happen, nigga. Never.
Well, don't dumb yourself down. Make yourself be the smartest person on the stage.
Ain't nobody dumbing nobody down. Who dumbing themselves down? Nobody doing that.
Better though.
That's blasphemous.
This nigga make himself look dumb. We don't gotta dumb ourselves down to make this nigga look dumber than he is.
Yeah, he is absolutely stupid. I done said it plenty of times, but I ain't listening.
I just don't know where the reparation talk came in at because that was.
I don't either. I was just giving it to you straight that we all paying taxes to it. And
LA, but this is what I'm saying. Again, here go another word. So do you know what an analogy is, LA?
No, I don't.
Okay, so an analogy is an example, right? Used to highlight the point that you're clearly missing from the previous conversation and or example, right? So what I'm using is an analogy to show you that when we're having a general conversation about slavery and reparations, we are not saying that the black people who used to own slaves need to pay reparations. We're saying that the white ones do. Because more often than not, the people who own slaves and the system was conducted and ran by white people. Nobody is talking about those few niggas who own slaves. So what I'm saying is when he's talking about us,
because they didn't operate the system.
I will talk to y'all you want to. When he's talking about slaves in general, he's not talking about and having a specific conversation, LA, about the money. He's not talking about the few who were allowed to go work for other people and come back and have to give half their money to their owners. He's not talking about them. He's talking about slaves in general. And I'm saying, cool, let him have a conversation in general. That's fine. We don't have to dumb ourselves down to checkmate this nigga on this dumb argument that he's making.
Yeah, but this
is going to lead back to the money no matter what argument he presents.
Yeah, but this is the issue I have with it. Brandon Tatum called himself a trained investigator, right? And then if he's a trained investigator, he knows for a fact when you're talking to somebody and they ask you a specific question, you answer that question the specific way. He asked him a specific fucking question. He's the one always talking about, yeah, I was a trained investigator. I interrogated people. He should fucking know what the man is saying. The man asked him a specific question. He didn't ask him anything about a generality. At fucking all.
Now you're arguing that he should know what is being said to him.
He said that. Brandon Tatum the one said he's a trained investigator and he knows how to fucking conduct the investigation.
I'm not disagreeing with you, LA. I'm pointing out the fact that right now you're making an argument that he should know what's being said to him.
No, he should answer the fucking question. Not he should know.
And that's my point. He did. See, this is the point that you're missing. I'm gonna say it one more time. Maybe you'll catch it this time. If dude would have framed the question as, are you saying slaves never owned anything? Then he would have had him checkmated. But he didn't frame it that way. He framed it as, are you saying that since slaves never owned anything, nothing could be stolen from them? It's a disingenuous question, bro.
Because he knew where he could have said, do you mean all slaves or are you just talking about some? Brandon Tatum didn't ask that.
All. He didn't have to say all he had to say. All he had to do was frame the question like this, LA. Are you saying slaves never owned anything? If he just said that way and Tatum says, no, slaves never owned anything, then he would have had him. It's me, LA. I know what the fuck I'm doing. It's me. I'm telling you how he would have, how the motherfucker should have framed the question.
It's me, baby.
This is
he framed the question. Are you saying that since they never owned anything? See what I mean? Since they never owned anything implies that you also agree that they never owned anything. But then they come right back and bring up the subset of slaves that actually own something.
I got a question. I got a question to ask you, bro. Because I keep on hearing you say this, when you keep on saying like dumb yourself down, bro, do you mean that when you hear somebody say a question or ask the question to somebody else that you're listening to, you dumb yourself down by not correcting them when you know you have a better way of thinking about it?
No, what I mean is when that man expressed who he was talking about, I'm not going to move forward in the conversation and pretend like I don't know who he's talking about. I'm never gonna pretend like I don't understand something. Period. It's the same thing right now, OG. If you put up a picture of a chick and was like, man, that's a badass bitch. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't know you mean good. Just because I know the true definition of bad is not good. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be like, what do you mean by bad? I mean bad. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna use my brain to deduce that right now you're using bad in a slang way. I'm not gonna dumb myself down and pretend like I don't know what the fuck I just heard.
When do you believe if you're in a relationship, talking to another girl or flirting with another girl is cheating?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if your girl comes to ask you, babe, did you cheat on me with another girl? Because you was talking to her, you would tell her, yeah?
No. And that, thank you, just made my point. Thank you, Elliot. You just showed me that you understood it. Thank you.
No, I'm just asking you. So that means you being deceitful.
Yes, nigga, of course, yes. But
so Tatum was being deceitful then.
You just showed me that no, because he said who he was talking about. That's my point. So if my girl come and asks me, are you cheating on me? And I say, babe, I ain't never fucked nobody since we've been together. I'm also not lying. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You just showed me that you understood exactly what I was talking about. We know if you ask, let's flip it, LA. If we ask a woman, have you cheated on your man? They're going to say no, right?
All the time.
And yet they be entertaining the shit out of niggas in their DMs, don't they? This is my point. That's what I'm saying. When we hear the word cheating, our minds automatically go to dick inside the pussy. But we know there's other groups that are included in cheating. We're just not talking about them when we're having the general conversation.
Can't do it. I gotta play
Thank you for showing me that you understood. Because for some reason, I guess they pay OG.
Y'all gotta have conversations, bro. This shit here is ridiculous.
Laugh at that shit because it ain't funny. You just highlighted that you understood. So just tell that nigga like, no, OG, I get it now. Because I just gave an example to show that I understood.
Okay.
I'm still, we're gonna take our time out today to make sure this question be done. You gonna say that shit, bro.
Come on, what you doing?
I was trying to figure out if he was gonna say that shit. You just got the bro. You just went on the whole list.
You heard Uncle Tom. Never admit Beans is right. You know what it is. Go ahead. The video.
That don't make no sense.
Those who always, in slavery had a different perception or a different position in slavery. So it's a dynamic discussion. Our premise was people who had absolutely no opportunity whatsoever should not be evaluated as the same as those who had an opportunity. So the conversation was post-slavery. Focusing on after slavery was abolished, where do we go from here?
Respectfully, I don't see a point in talking about the details because you keep moving it instead of.
I'm not moving it. You want to broaden up the conversation. You asked me a very basic perspective.
Clearly, what did you say?
Notice he won't let him talk. He won't let him talk.
What about this? And then you moved it.
And then I realized you want to broaden. You want to broaden the conversation, so I broadened the conversation.
Every time he talks, he starts.
Can I ask you two
niggas like this get hit in the motherfucking mouth, cuz, for real.
Are you familiar with the phrase moral disengagement?
Moral disengagement, no.
So would you acknowledge, regardless of whatever opinions you hold, you're allowed to hold whatever opinions you want, would you acknowledge that some of the messages that you present cause harm to people?
No. We ain't gonna acknowledge
that. No, we gotta be more detailed. You saying emotional harm? You saying physical harm? Are you saying people are harmed unjustifiably? They consider to be harmed by what I say. So
I'm saying that the your opinion can be your opinion.
I have no intent to harm people by what I say.
One second.
I have no intent.
I don't want to be overtalked.
And people should not be harmed by what I say.
I don't want to be overtalked, and I don't want to have to put you on mute. I think some of the stuff you communicate on the platforms you do causes harm to people.
In what way?
Emotional harm causes them trauma and stress to hear your message.
Okay, that's a personal thing. That has nothing to do with what I'm presenting in my the way I deliver it. It's not my fault that somebody's receiving personal harm in their own
I would hurt this nigga, dog, for real.
because they don't like me saying that a black person was wrong. They feel harmed because I interview somebody. That's not legitimate.
It. No.
I'm saying these are the complaints that I'm hearing.
Let me ask you more specific question. If I presented you with evidence of a human being whose life has been harmed by the messages that you've put out, would you change or would you do anything different on how you're putting messages out?
Well, it depends because there's no intent for me to harm anybody. You give me a specific example, meaning that if somebody legitimately came to me and said, hey, man, when you said this, it really hurt me and it was materialized, I may consider, depending on what I said, I can't not tell the truth because it hurts you. But if it's something I said, I can rephrase it and it actually caused some harm to somebody and they brought it to my attention, I'm open to that. But somebody getting upset because they don't like that I criticize people who are having poor behavior because they are black, that's not my fault that people are emotional. And the same thing is some of the things you said. I don't know it's your fault that you said something that hurt my feelings. That's irrelevant,
man. Just
like,
answer the fucking question. Then you go on this fucking diatribe.
I just have to be a grown man and say,
I
don't like what you said about me. Let's have a conversation. But my intent with my content is just to
nobody asked this motherfucker the right question. What you need to ask this nigga is, hey, do you believe you was born to the wrong race?
I know we got
it. The thing though,
but I don't even think that's the right. That's not even the right question.
I agree.
I know, but no, just to get the motherfucking answer.
Yeah, that's a great question to ask him, actually.
No, I think they think was he born the right gender because he act like a bitch.
This nigga's stupid.
Yeah, hoe. He was straight up hoe.
But listen though, his answer was actually a great debate answer, right? It's just that we know he lying. That's what I'm saying. I don't have to.
No. He's fence sitting. Not OG. Beans. He's fence sitting, and I fucking can't stand the motherfuckers. Why are you sitting the fence, bitch? Just answer the question. It depends. No, bitch, it don't. Answer the fucking question. It's a yes or a motherfucking no. That's simple.
But wait, here's the thing though, Uncle T, because watch this. But if the answer is yes, guess what? It does depend. That's what I'm saying. It's actually a great answer. We just know he lying. We know that the truthful answer is no. We know no motherfucker. Look at the demographic that he's talking about. Look at the demographic who he would actually be hurting, which would be somebody black. Ain't nobody black finna come to him and say you hurt me and he finna change his message. So we know he's fucking lying. He's not even gonna consider it. That's the point, right? And to Rogich's point, that's why I think that question that he just said, ask him, would have been a great one. Because now, here's the thing. We know he has the capability of lying, but guess what we get to do? We still get to see him tell the lie. We get to view his body language, right? His gestures, stuttering, hand movements, any of that other shit to point and say, there it is, y'all. We know communication is more than just words.
You've been lying all night.
True. That's what I'm saying. So the argument ain't the response. The response is actually a good one for a debate, but we know he fucking lying.
All that nigga responses been good responses, man.
No, not all of them. Some of that shit was dumb.
He said some good ass responses. He start smoking weed at 6, nigga stopped at 8 cold turkey.
But to say it depends, it does. If the answer is yes, then guess what? It would depend. Because you ain't gonna do it for every single thing somebody had to complain about. I don't like your tone. You might not give a fuck. That shit made me want to jump off a building. You might care, but we know he ain't either way. Piece of shit.
Start smoking swag.
Show boy.
He from Texas, right? So if he was smoking something here, he didn't have that good.
I just have literally one more question.
Is he really from Texas?
It's about Teslin.
Yes.
Yeah. When you were debating and having conversation about issues related specifically to the Nolan Wells
somewhere
case,
else, but he said
I've noticed that she has been requesting an interview multiple times. Are you Teslin Figaro?
I don't know.
Are you willing to sit down with her?
I don't know who that is.
If I connect the two of you, would you be willing to
have a conversation? I have a conversation with anybody. It just depends. I got to know who this person is.
She is an attorney. She is working in the Nolan Wells case.
Is she the lady in the comment section?
I don't know if she's a lady in comment
that you responded
section.
to.
I think
she said something like, "I don't know why Brandon won't debate me." Is that her?
I think her name is Teslin Figaro,
Is that who you're talking about? You responded to her in the comments. You said, I don't know why Tatum won't debate me.
In the media, right?
She said, I don't know why Tatum won't debate me or something, but he debates you.
In the media, right? She be on Breakfast Club, right?
I don't know.
She's a black lady, correct? Would you be willing to
I think we're
have a
talking about the same person. I know.
Lawyer, attorney.
Yeah, Tesla's that bitch that was on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah. I knew I would recognize that name. Yep.
But she's a piece of shit too.
She an attorney?
Nah, she ain't no fucking attorney. She's just a dumb bitch. That's all she is.
She is. I just didn't know her name. But
I'm sorry. She's not
it depends,
a dumb bitch.
man.
She's,
She's super
queen.
ghetto and
disrespectful. No. She's not super ghetto, nor disrespectful.
I've been on an interview with her.
I understand that. She's super educated.
She's not very respectful. She talks crazy. I may still consider talking to her, but I just want to put it out there. She was wondering why I didn't debate her or nothing. Some people are not acting in good faith. And I don't want to get into an argument with somebody and they cussing and acting a fool. I feel like you've been respectful, although I disagree with you. You've been respectful in your commentary towards me, although I disagree with it. You haven't called me out of my name.
You keep cutting the motherfucker off, pussy.
Up. And so that's why I was willing to talk to you. But other people that are cussing and trying to get a gotcha moment, I'm not really interested. You know, like
I got a question.
I have 8 million people that follow me. I have an incredible platform. I don't really.
Do you think that's fair? Because I'm not gonna lie, because and here's the reason why. Candace said the same thing, and I honestly believe that it made her quote unquote debate with Andrew better. The fact that it wasn't ghetto, I think it made it better. So do you think that's fair for a motherfucker to say, bro, I'll do it, but you can't be yelling, screaming, calling me on my name and doing all that disrespectful shit I see you doing to other people?
The problem with that is people supposed to be able to control that off top. You're supposed to know how to have, and this is why I kept on saying all goddamn night, learn how to have a conversation. If you're going to be in a debate, bro, that's not a part of a debate, bro, for you to call persons names and all that other stuff. Maybe on YouTube, maybe when you have certain, you know what I'm saying, things that you like to do for your show, that might be something that you can be privy to. But if you really think about it, bro, in a conversation dialect with somebody, bro, just hearing somebody's tone, hearing how somebody's speaking about the subject, you're supposed to be able to conduct yourself and have that conversation. If you got to refer to using cussing and you got to refer to doing certain things in a conversation, you're just not intellectually smart. The problem I have with is when you got to set parameters for something, bro. It's why I don't do this shit on my show. Like, bro, I know we know how to control ourselves. Most of you niggas don't. Y'all think it's I can come on here and do what the fuck I want to do. Say if I be like, bro, y'all niggas is not using your own goddamn brains. Because if you really think about it, you can really be on some cooking shit over here. You can really say some shit that have some people really thinking about some shit. But most people don't come over and do that. They want to get the gotcha moments. They want to say certain things. It's weird to me because we just having a conversation. And having a conversation, I ain't got to call certain things. I ain't got to be this and you ain't got to be that. That's why we can go through a flow. But besides that, when I seen a little bit that I seen the Candace Owens and this dude, you call that a debate? You call that something that, and then to her what she said at the end on her little thing that she said, I believe that I won. What you mean you believe? You left there with a mindset of, well, y'all did good together, huh? This was just something informational and informative for people that could take in and run with. Just like everything else on the YouTube. But it'd be better, bro, for you guys. They should have just had just a regular conversation. They probably would have got way farther because they had too much that they wanted to. It seemed like they wanted to say, but they couldn't say it because it wasn't in a debate format. So they really couldn't use it. I might be wrong on that because you watched it. I watched it. I watched other people's commentary of it, and I had my own. But I was like, I ain't going to talk about it because I don't care too much for it. It ain't my type of conversation to have. It really wasn't. I mean, what things did they really talk about?
Well, they was there specifically for this Charlie Kirk case, so that's what they talked about. But for me, my thing is this. So, like, I got 2 invitations. Actually, 3 invitations. I got 2 invitations to 2 different 20v1 formats, and then I got another invitation to debate Andrew Wilson. And I turned the latter 2 down because of travel accommodations. What I turned the Andrew Wilson debate down too because I don't want to fucking debate. See, I want to have something called a dialectic. I don't want to debate. because in debates, it's that you're there to win, and I want motherfuckers to be able to concede.
You're there you're there to convince, not necessarily win, sir.
No,
because they're not even who's keeping the score, right? It ain't like a high school debate on a debate team where people are keeping score. So it's not a technical debate. It's just a conversation with parameters.
No, you're missing the point. What's the point of a debate? A real debate, right? I had a
real debate is to win, like you said. But that's why I said it's not. You're on YouTube and no one's taking score, so it's not a technical actual debate.
So imagine
you
this.
Know what I mean?
Imagine this, Uncle T. OG just told you at the end of Andrew Wilson and Candace debate. She said, "What, OG?"
Candace said that she think that she won.
Exactly. And that's my point, bro. That's why they really be there. That's why motherfuckers be unwilling to make concessions. That's why they dodge yes or no questions. Don't want to answer your questions genuinely and sincerely and all this other shit because they worried about what might be coming down the pipe. What kind of gotcha moments you gonna get them, and they worried about everything except for just getting to the understanding, right? But in a dialectic, that's literally why you're there. You're there to have a conversation to get to an understanding.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, if you think about what the OG said, she says she's there. She thinks she won. That means it's like that goes back to what I was saying, is that it's not a real debate, because in a high school debate or a college debate, they have a score and you know if you won or lost. So it's not technically
a debate. They just had a mediator, so yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. I
You
wasn't
did a
saying
good
you're
job,
wrong.
I think, too.
I'm not saying you're wrong in what you're saying, because you're not wrong. Technically, a debate would be two things actually, but we don't never go with that. We go with the latter of the other ones.
Yeah, but
whatever.
to address what OG was saying though, so I'm not saying I'm right about this, because honestly, if I could Thanos snap and change, I would. But when people show a lack of intelligence, I take it as disrespect.
Word. Hold on. Wait a minute. In the age of the idiocracy, homie, you ain't gonna have no harmony, bro.
Hey, you're 100% correct, bro. That's why I just said it. I preface my statement by saying if I could Thanos snap and change it, I would. But I can't. I don't be believing these people most of the time. And Aaron O and Cheeky Banter is the two people who tried the most to convince me to believe them. Bro, don't stop. Don't think they're stupid because it's you. They're stupid because they're stupid. Right? And it's very difficult for me to accept that. These many people can't think. These many motherfuckers can't process information. These many motherfuckers can't hear. They can't understand what's being said to them. They can't answer yes or no questions. They can't answer the question you actually asked them. They not responding to what you actually said out of your mouth. They arguing with a motherfucker that they had a conversation with 3 years ago. Like, these many, I don't believe it. I believe if I take these motherfuckers and sit them in the office with some white people, then they would put on their fucking thinking caps and be as smart as they possibly can. But because it's us, because it's me on this YouTube shit, all of a sudden I don't deserve your best in communication. So I take that shit. Because I be giving
why are white people the factor? Why are they the factor? So they're more like servile in a way that they don't even understand.
Because black people always want to do their best in front of white people. See how hyperbolic that statement was?
Okay, so you're saying you talking about utilizing that as an instrumental effect? That's interesting. That's funny
Not
as shit.
Instrumental, but instrument. An instrument to motherfucking knowledge. A mediator to knowledge.
Absolutely. Because here's the thing. Watch this. Here's the example, right? And the examples always come back to the red pill manosphere conversations because that's the biggest one in our space, right?
Again, I got a white woman that's not young and liberal.
What do niggas always say to these women? They say, when you at home with me, you loud, you arrogant, you belligerent, you this or that. But when you at work with your white boss, none of that shit don't show up. All of a sudden, now you know how to control your tongue. All of a sudden, you ain't loud and belligerent.
No, sometimes it do.
Saying that now.
And they ask me out the door. That's how bad they got. Now they act now with the white boss. You putting them out.
And that's why you be her black boss, not just the white boss. The black boss, you still gotta respect more because you get fired quicker. You just gotta know how to do it, Bean. You know what I'm saying?
But do you see what just happened? This is what I mean. Why skirt past the point? Acknowledge it first.
Oh, we heard
right?
the point, man.
Acknowledge it first. Like, okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, because okay, we make that same argument to the women that they know how to behave for some reason when they get around these white people.
No, I don't think everyone makes that argument. I know you didn't say everyone, but I just think it's a moot point at this stage because women gonna do what they're gonna do regardless of if a man says or anything. Come on, man, we know that.
And feminism is the coldest form of pimping in the history of all existence. So you can't deny feminism.
We can make it through this, y'all. Let's get this in. These nigga about to get ready to leave. Come on.
Gain anything by going on.
You
other
said that like 12
platforms. I
times.
just respect you enough to say I would like to have a conversation. And
well,
the
I
young
think
lady that,
I just want to go.
That talk crazy about me every day. I don't know. I got to consider if I would talk to her because I don't know if it would be productive.
Okay, I gotta let you go, but I will gonna go on the record and say I think you should sit down and have a conversation with Teslin because she is just as informed and connected to this case and has interviewed just as many people as you have, and I think that's an important thing. So, Mr. Tatum, thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
There you go.
That's about the case. That's why, okay. Because I'm like, in general, I don't see why them two need to sit down in general, but about the case, I can see why he's saying.
You talking about the Nolan Wells case?
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't answer shit though. Yo, he put up a fight. That's a whole ass motherfucker. That's a whole. He put up a fight the whole time. Didn't even let dude establish any of the premises so that he could, really get the understanding of why he's asking what he's asking. He just deflected. I mean, it's like, dude, do you live on defense? And the way he had his hands up, the hands up, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga, every time you talking, you got your hands up on defense, like you speaking from a defensive position without even knowing that you're doing this shit. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Damn, that's actually that's a great observation. I didn't even think about that.
That nigga had his hands up the whole time, cuz like he getting arrested or something.
Yo, damn, that's crazy because that kind of leans toward the internalized racism argument.
Well, he asked him, like I said, you might have to go back and check it out or play it for yourself. I think you might like it, but I forgot the first thing that he was talking about. He got that nigga cold with that. But I mean, Jason Tatum, man. I mean, Brandon Tatum. I'm gonna keep on calling nigga Jason Tatum. Brandon Tatum, bro. He just, man. I ain't gonna sit here and say, bro, that nigga is. I don't want to put nothing on that nigga, bro, like he racist or anything like that, right? I ain't gonna do that to him, but I just don't like that nigga, bro. For some reason, I think he run a lot when it comes to the conversation, and he did a lot of that tonight, bro. Like he did a lot of running. He wouldn't stick to a point. He over talks a lot. He won't get to a conclusion of anything.
My thing is this, OG. If it's me and you, now we might be broadcasting. Let's go with being live, because on some pre-recorded shit, there's absolutely to me no reason for me to let you go on a 9-minute diatribe or soliloquy about some shit I already understand in the first 10 seconds. But on a live, do you have to consider the fact that there's an audience? And so now I might have to allow you to explain yourself a little bit further for the edification of the audience, even though I already comprehend? Or can I say, well, it's still me and you in this conversation, so whoever ain't keeping up, too bad for them?
Yes, but the most important part of that is, bro, that it seemed like you throwing away, and it's just because of your intellect that you just believe that you know what this person is going to say and how they're going to finish, beginning, middle, and end, just by hearing a few seconds of it. That's the part that throw me off, because at that point, you putting your intellect over another person's, and you just saying, I really don't even got to hear the rest of them, but I get what you're saying. By asking me for the audience, I would have to say yes. But to your point,
wait, yes, which one though? Yes, to the audience.
Yes, to the audience, I would think you would want to let that person express himself to get it all the way out. But for you to sit here and say that you knew exactly what somebody's going to say, bro, that's the part that throw me off. Because I get what you're saying.
Wait, see, that's a reframing. Not that I know what they're going to say, that I understand their point already, right? Like Hamp was the one who pointed this out to me. He said a lot of time, and I don't think I ever paid attention to it. He said, you motherfuckers are ask a question and then go on a 2-minute soliloquy. Right?
Yeah, because you're not
saying all this other question instead of letting the motherfucker answer the question, right? And then after he said it, I started paying attention to it, like, damn, I do that a lot. Like, we all really are doing that shit. That is kind of crazy, right? So, but what I'm saying is, in the reverse, though, without it being a question versus it being a statement, right? A motherfucker be like, man, I don't like black people because black people be violent a lot, right? And then they finna go into all these examples of how black people be violent. But I already understand the core point of the content you're about to give me. You're about to tell me all these things that they do just to highlight the fact that you already explained to me that you think they're violent. So now I can address the fact that
they're really trying to change your mind. They're not trying to just present what it is that they think. They're trying to change the mind.
Right there. That's the point right there. See how you jumped in front.
Yeah, but wait, did you hear my response? I said, because what he said let me know that he understood what I was saying. And then he made me think about it like, damn, that probably is a reaon why they doing that.
But that's what people do to people though, bro. That's the problem. That's the problem I see with it, bro, because you're not even at that point, bro, you having a conversation, bro, and everybody, and what's going to end up happening is everybody's going to revert to everybody telling everybody, well, I already know what you're talking about. I already know where you are. I kind of get what you're saying. So people are never going to get their points out. The show is going to go back and forth because everybody's going to be like, well, okay, I know what you're getting when you go over there. And then they're going to start saying something that somebody else going to be like, oh, I know I see it happen all the time. Like, I watch the best of the best shows, bro. I go over there and I'll be like, man, damn, bro, people just don't think for the motherfucking sales, bro. Like, it's a lot of things, bro. And like, I hate to say it, but it's a lot of people that revert back to the YouTube talking points, bro. Whatever they say, bro, they just won't have a conversation. Even if the question is stupid, even if somebody give a stupid answer, bro. Sometimes I would love to see, bro, a true panel, bro, where a person will go around and be like, this is the question. Everybody give an answer. After everybody give an answer, you go to the next question. I would love to see that, but you know one thing I don't see. When so-called panels say that they do that, they don't do that, bro. What end up happening is, bro, soon as somebody say something, somebody already understand where they're going to go, they're going to shut that whole thing down because they already smart enough to understand that I know exactly where you're going to go with this, so you ain't got to say no more of it. I can finish it off because I got something else I need to add to it that's going to be better than what you're going to say. Basically, they're telling them, like, your commentary ain't shit, so let me just go ahead and tell you what I need to say, because what I'm saying is going to be the end all be all. And then if that don't work for them, they'll ask the host, hey, ain't I right?
I mean, I can acknowledge that, but I think you're overstating it though.
No, seriously. Like, I see it happen all the time. Like, I tell people it happens on my own panel. When people come over here, bro, and we have these conversations, I be wanting just to let the conversation flow. Like, just let it happen. Because I'm not worried about the got you moment. I don't have no clips on here. I'm not clipping nobody up for no stupid stuff. If that was the case, Nick, we would have been doing that years ago when we was on here really cutting up. Like, we really on here to have conversations. Like, because I feel like if we try to debate everybody that come over here, we might as well do the same thing that Fatty was doing. We might as well revert back to what Spoon was doing before Fatty started doing it. Spoon had a debate show. Nobody wanted to come over here to debate the nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He did this shit for years. Day after day. Nobody wanted to come over here and debate the nigga. He
niggas, hold on, OG, because I love you like a play cousin. You niggas is afraid to differentiate, and I'm not, right? So, and that's why I like Hamp, because Hamp ain't afraid to differentiate. At the end of the day, some motherfuckers could do some things and some other people can't, right? I remember it was a show recently. He told what's that one dude name that be on Hamp show a lot now? He kind of like on the heavier side, not fat, but he got like a heavier face, like I do. And he talked like really like, well, you know, because and so and then you
I don't know.
That nigga name, man. EBD, the other motherfucker, bro. But I'm blanking on his name right now.
You said GBG?
Not he told this, what I'm about to say, he told to EBD and the other dude. Right? The other dude I think is more like a conservative ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know, he just I don't know how to describe him. I have to look him up and tell you what it is. I'll do it in a second. But he basically told them was the way that they was trying to get aggressive and go at each other and shit, it didn't work for them. It looked corny with them doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause ain't nothing really about them niggas tough. They look soft as butter. Right?
Okay.
So it's like it's when y'all doing it, it don't really work for y'all. If Fantastic and Beans going back and forth, okay. If Fantastic and Shad is going back and forth, okay. But you two
Disrespect
niggas
is real, nigga.
even entertaining.
You hear me? Like you hear what this nigga just got through saying? What makes y'all niggas the be all end niggas?
Of what?
Explain, of whatever that call, because you know it'd be, you know, the way that you just explained it, if y'all niggas do it, but you know, if me and somebody else do it, what make y'all niggas the end all be? What makes that? Have you ever listened to a playback of you and Fantastic before?
No.
I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm gonna be honest with you. Have you ever listened to one? What did you get out of it?
That I cooked his ass up.
See what I'm saying?
But it's difficult for me to get something out of it that I already know.
But Beans, that's the whole point.
I'm not being edified.
God damn.
That's my whole point, bro. Like
it's different.
Sir,
wait a minute, Beans.
Let me ask you something. Check this out. Beans, hold on. I got you. But when you went back and looked at it, you looked for the cook, didn't you, nigga?
Yes, I absolutely looked for the cook.
So I should have to say no more, bro.
No, you should, because I'm not being. That's the point. I'm not the one edified. That's the point, right? I'm not the one who's here for entertainment. I say that all the time. For me, it's not entertainment. So I'm not entertained when niggas is going back and forth like that. I'm entertained when the shit is smart and making me think. Like Rogan said about 2 or 3 different things tonight that made me think. And even the last one, he interjected in the middle of me talking, but he interjected on exactly what I was saying. And I didn't get upset or nothing. I thought, because that's what his statement made me do. And that's what I'm saying. If you have the capability of doing that, then I don't mind your interjections. But it's like right now, if you talking about this and I start saying, yeah, man, but shit, Patrick Mahomes going to win the Super Bowl, what the fuck that got to do with anything? And that's how people interject. They interject with whatever they thinking, whatever they feel they want to say. They're not actually in the conversation. But let me test your consistency on this, because I've heard you brag about the job that you can do at growing weed quite often, to be frank.
Go ahead.
Right? I've heard. No, don't go ahead. I've heard you brag about the way that you grow weed. Right? Yeah. So now, if you were sitting next to a motherfucker who was growing weed horribly, are you trying to tell us that you shouldn't be allowed to make that observation? Oh, it should be that easy. See, this is what I'm saying. Don't try to find a way out.
I'm not trying to find a way out. That other shit you trying to add on to it, don't try to do all that. What I was about to say is I wouldn't even say nothing. I wouldn't diminish them or nothing like that or try to get a got you moment on them again, because I've been on panels, bro, with people, and I do it all the time. Like, matter of fact, I done proved it, right? So for that question, no, I wouldn't, bro, because again, I wouldn't want to tell nobody if they shit is wrong on how they do it and anything else. Like, people tell me they shit that they do. I didn't already went through that. I went through, you know what I'm saying, basically a school for the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just didn't go, bro, just to learn about just how to grow weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it was different for me. You know what I'm saying? But when I got around my master grow and I wanted to get my certifications, that's not going to go to somebody like my cousin them who I'm teaching how to do this shit, or the people I work with, even the people I work with in the facilities. I'm not going to be like, oh, nigga, I know every goddamn thing because I got this at the Cannabis Cup, or I've been to several harvests. I don't put my accolades over people. So no, I wouldn't do that.
You just did it in real time, bro.
How did I just do that?
You just did what I was talking about in real time. Look what you did. Instead of you answering what you knew I was asking you, You made it about going to people who you know and throwing your accolades in their face.
I'm not throwing my accolades in their face. I'm saying
I understand you just said that. You just said you wouldn't do that. I get that, but that's not what
I wouldn't even.
That's not what I'm asking you. So let me paint the picture more clear for you. Let's see if you try to dodge it this time. OG, you're on a panel with people who grow weed. Y'all all are showing off your weed. That's what you're there for. You're there to discuss the weed. There's a motherfucker next to you presenting his weed as if it's good, and you know that shit is 90% trash. Are you telling me, and not only that, the motherfucker is in competition with you trying to judge your weed. Are you telling me you wouldn't tell that motherfucker his weed is trash?
No, I wouldn't tell the nigga weed is trash.
Okay, there it is. Thank you for doing your best Uncle Tom impersonation. Thank you.
Wow, disrespect is real.
Thank you. Look, stop. Just say whatever just so that you're not right, bro. That's crazy. We done heard this nigga brag about the job that he do. This nigga done brag to us about good he are at it. But now he trying to tell us if he was on the panel and the nigga was shitting on his weed, he wouldn't say nothing.
Stop. This that shit I be talking about with niggas on the internet, right? So first of all, this you could tell Beans is that type of nigga who ain't went and looked up nothing, ain't really don't know what the fuck OG do. You don't know who I kick it with on the internet, who I float around and be around, right? So it's several channels, right, that I didn't integrate it to my channel, bro, and literally showed this shit. Nigga that showed his weed. Showed my weed, bro. Not one time when that nigga showed his weed and when I was showing my weed on my stream, bro, did I tell that nigga his weed was trash.
Did he
literally
tell you about your
I
weed?
do a show. Literally I do a show every 420, nigga. It's every 20th of every month I do that motherfucker with Drip. You go look at our last show.
Your weed wasn't good, OG.
What you mean? I never put my weed against nobody's and said nigga they weed was trash.
See what I mean? I'm gonna ask it again. I didn't ask you to
just ask me. That's not what you just asked me. That's not what I'm telling you, and I'm telling you and edifying you. I'm edifying you, sir, that this has happened. This is why I gave the answer. You just got through telling me the answer I gave you was some Uncle Tom shit. Shut up, nigga.
Answering my
listening. Because the reason I'm telling you this, sir, is because on video, I don't have to sit here and lie about it. You go look the shit up yourself.
I'm not telling you lying about that. That ain't what I asked you. I asked you, was the person that you did this show with telling you your weed wasn't good? Yes or no?
No, we wasn't just.
Okay, so it's not the same. So it ain't the same. That's my point. You ain't in competition with the dude, OG. You're not in competition with him. But we are in competition.
Even if somebody was in competition, bro, I'm not about to down their weed. If they want to down mine, I'll let them niggas go ahead and down mine, bro. Again,
okay, I grant you that. I'm not gonna tell you who you are.
Because when it comes down to shit like that, that's when your intellect come in effect. You don't have to sit here and be like, oh nigga, oh you want to talk about a nigga weed, nigga, with your weed trash. That's some stupid minded shit, bro. Absolutely. Literally, you can let the shit speak for itself by the way that I'm gonna talk about the weed that I'm gonna grow. I ain't gonna sit and tell you I grow the best weed. I tell people that all the time. That's one of my phrases. I don't grow the best weed, bro. It's been proven. But the weed I do grow is, to me, I think is quality. And from what I put inside and what they tell me what my numbers is good. So if you sitting here telling me you grew your weed this way, but you telling me my weed is trash, I'm just gonna tell you the way I grew my weed. And what I would tell people to always do, like I tell them to do over all the time, bro, do experiments, go test. Because literally I tell you several different ways how to grow weed.
OG. No, brother. Should nobody in this group be down talking anybody else's occupation or business?
I talk people shit all the time.
What the fuck is that?
Nobody in nobody's group be down talking.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
I niggas sitting here trying to act like they don't understand
what nobody else doing. I'm just letting Beans know, like, if it came down to it, bro, I wouldn't revert to somebody just, you know what I'm saying, getting on them and telling them that they shit is trash and all that shit. Nah, bro, I would want to help you out how to teach you how to grow this shit like I got taught how to grow that shit. That's just me.
So OG, is that the rule or the exception?
Well, I'm with that type of shit, that's the minority and majority. So I'm gonna say the exception, bro. It ain't something that everybody can do, bro. I understand what
that's
you're
my
saying.
point, OG. I granted to you that you won't do it, but that's what I'm saying. The rest of us normal human beings, right? Us lowly human beings that ain't on your level. When we in competition with each other, you damn motherfucking right. I'm gonna highlight the shit that you're doing wrong. I'm gonna highlight the shit that you're saying wrong. I'm gonna highlight where you weak at. I'm going to do it because we're competing. Absolutely, I'm going to do that.
Okay, but wait a minute. Just because
Any
one
why-
might show, let's say that one might showcase a product, they might. Let's say that you got one that might showcase a harvest.
I always
Somebody-
say,
Hold
these
up, fam.
motherfuckers
Yo,
don't have a
yo,
problem
fam.
with telling niggas that they broke. They don't have a problem with telling niggas that they fat. They don't have a problem with telling bitches that they hit the wall. All this other
you
shit.
hear?
So no, I'm not gonna have a problem with telling a nigga they stupid.
No, I have no problem with that,
Well,
bro.
bro,
Like
you-
call them. Go ahead, Ruth. Go ahead, Rogue. Go ahead.
To tell people they stupid, you're trying to avoid. You're not going to avoid the idiocracy. It's already here. Maybe if we would have did that earlier on, like in the 80s when they tried to make people feel bad for calling stupid people stupid. But now, you know, stupid people have connections and all that. You know what I'm saying? They got they got a whole stupid collective. So, I mean, to gain what though? By calling a stupid person stupid. To gain what?
It's not the gain, it's the keep.
Okay.
Right? To keep my sanity. I'm not finna let no motherfucker gaslight me into thinking that this nigga said some smart shit when he fucking didn't. So to OG's point, when he be like a motherfucker asked the host of the show. Well, yeah, one, because he's the host of the show, he's the one motherfucker that most people ain't gonna overtalk or disrespect. And two, not every host, because I wouldn't ask Chaotic Truth, but you're damn right, I will ask him. Because what Hemp has shown me over time is I'm not gonna say something just because this nigga my friend. I'm not gonna lie, or I'm not gonna go against you just because the whole crowd is going against you. Right? If that nigga know what you said and he understood what you said, he gonna say that shit. If he didn't, he gonna say that.
See, that's
Right?
my point there, being that's what I was calling out. And I'm glad that you said that. And see, this is what make me think that I know that you understand what I be saying, bro. You just don't give a fuck what the hell I be talking about sometimes. Because I don't say it in the way that you want me to say it. Because literally, I was thinking the same thing. And that's exactly why I was saying that's why them niggas do that shit. Because I understand why you wouldn't ask Chaotic. It's a good ass point, good ass analogy. I understand why you would ask him. Because I didn't see it backfire on most people. They go to these other panels, and I can at least say that about him. Like I say, I do that. Spoon always, he don't give a damn. If I ask that, he always, with me, maybe with you it's different, but with me, he ain't gonna do me like that. He gonna do me like Hemp do you. He ain't about to play. If I tell him especially about that blonde hair with that brown skin shit, he ain't about to play with me. But it's just like you and him.
I don't know why you brought that up.
See what I'm saying? But it's just like you and him, bro. So I see what you're saying, but I don't think you should have to do that. Because if you're having a conversation or you're having a dialect with somebody, then Hemp should be able to come in there and expand the conversation to a whole nother point where you're going to bring in more listeners because y'all niggas is really talking about it. But what it get to is that now we got to break up this diffusion. This debauchery.
Because people are stupid. That's the point. That's the point, OG. Bro, you got a panel with 10 motherfuckers on there. You can almost book it that at a minimum, 7 of them motherfuckers is gonna be stupid.
Oh, that's a whole fact. He ain't lying about that part. We know that number of motherfuckers on these
You're
panels.
talking about dropping a link so any motherfucker could come up. Not like you filtered these motherfuckers out to make sure you got the best of the crop. So you just letting any motherfucker up, right? They may be entertaining, still stupid.
Yeah.
You just expressed the main issue with the manosphere. You just expressed the chief issue with the manosphere.
I don't even know why y'all even talk about the manosphere. That's just
Wait, and then guess what else? I do
the
that
chief
here.
issue.
I used to do that here before I started feeling like you was just gonna roll with Uncle Tom. I would have my argument with Uncle Tom, then I'd be like, let me go to the nigga who gonna keep it real, OG, right? But that's what I'm saying. It's like you intentionally try to not agree with me because you want to prove you think for yourself type shit. It's like, nigga, let's just be honest. Like at the end of the day, we shouldn't have to motherfucking bullshit, bro. Like Uncle Tom do that shit, and that's fine for him. It worked for him for whatever reason. That nigga make more money on his channel than I do. But goddamn it, some of us, we gotta have some of us, bro. Everybody, to your point, OG, everybody can't be the fucking same. So somebody gotta just be standing on. This is what people tell me, OG. People who fuck with me, people who keep super chatting and cash apping me, they tell me the reason why they do that is because they like the fact that I only really give a fuck about what's true. I don't give a fuck about people's feelings, bro, because they don't give a fuck about mine. You don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers don't give a shit about calling me broke. I could be saying the realest, rawest shit you ever heard in your life, and they gonna be like, nigga, ain't you on Section 8? They don't give a fuck about the truth, but I do. So the 10 motherfuckers in the world that give a fuck about the truth, keep super chatting and cash app and keep watching, keep hitting the like button over there on my channel. You see what I'm saying?
So fuck our channel, like fuck OG channel shit. That's great.
Oh, I don't even worry about that, bro. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to hit. Like I say, I can't wait to hit on this YouTube.
What he say about OG?
He said fuck my
his
channel.
Yeah,
fuck OG
crazy.
channel, all that shit, just all that. He don't even push this shit very good. You know what I'm saying? We understand, sir.
That's
This
not what I'm saying. See what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping.
That's crazy.
I will be there
I
one
couldn't
day.
believe
You know
that
what I'm saying?
shit.
They be throwing
You
them
heard the
slugs at
disrespect,
a
OG?
nigga.
You heard the disrespect out of this nigga mouth, man?
Shit I'm talking about right here.
I'm good.
I can't believe that shit, bro. He didn't tell the chat to hit the like button. He didn't tell the chat to super chat. And he said, chat over on my channel. Fuck this channel. You ain't shit, nigga. I heard
First
you.
of all, I hit the like button, and when and this nigga OG know. Whenever I acknowledge him, I always say, my man OG and my man Uncle Tom. If y'all ain't subscribed, y'all wasting y'all life. He know I say that shit a lot, so don't even come at me like that, nigga.
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't never heard that shit ever.
Yeah, okay. Lie to your auntie, nigga. Don't lie to me, nigga.
I don't even know my auntie, so now what am I supposed to lie to?
I acknowledge you, nigga. Fuck out of here. Because I'm over here a lot. So of course I'm gonna acknowledge you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying though, that's my point though, OG, is that again, I can grant you that you're saying you won't, but we have to. I think we have to. We have to be able to delineate, differentiate, and draw a line in the sand and say these motherfucking people over here are stupid and these people over here aren't.
No,
Look, it's too late.
I think
You will
I
be
think we do
assimilated.
that though, Beans. I know I do it a whole lot. You know me. I'll call a nigga stupid in a second. It don't take me that long. I don't give a fuck about people feeling that much.
Most people are stupid. But you know what I'm saying?
There's always been more stupid people though.
You gotta know how to deal with it all the time.
Like we gotta.
Okay. Wait a minute. So what is the basic metric, or what is the metric that we're establishing as being a basic, healthy, essential level of intelligence? Like what? If we gonna call something stupid, what's the basic level that we all think that we can agree upon?
Hold on. I'm glad you asked that question, Rogus. Thank you so much. Let me see something. Let me see if these niggas really fuck with me. What's my metric, Uncle Tom?
When you dumb yourself down.
No. That's the activity. But what's my metric? Oh, no. Let me phrase it the right way. What do I say makes you smart? When I say I'm smarter than these niggas, what do I mean?
I don't really pay attention.
Okay, that's how you know this nigga don't fuck with me. No, but I say this my metric, Rogus. I say he remember when I say it though. It's not really a fair question. I say the reason why I say I'm smarter than these niggas is because I'm able to process information in real time.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you said it all the time.
It's the same thing I used to
Being
hold.
able to process information and be able to rebuttal in the time span given allotted.
Yeah, in real time, right? So, like I used to tell Sharon that's why I didn't think he would win debates, because he was so focused on just getting out the point that's in his head that he's not actually having the conversation.
Well, he's not thinking either. He's just
he's not processing.
So fixated on fucking rebutting.
But when he started doing that, I started happening. You see what I'm saying? He started kicking motherfuckers' asses. So that's what I'm saying. You got to be willing to process information in real time. It can't just be about how you feel or what you think in your head. You just want to regurgitate the shit that you've been saying. You got to process information in real time.
Well,
when you
let me see if this nigga fuck with me. What is my metric, nigga?
Of what? Stupid?
Calling nigga stupid.
Oh, calling a nigga stupid?
Yeah.
Got principles behind this shit. All right.
So to me, I'm being honest. I can't say what your metric is because I don't know if you ever laid out a blueprint. But I can't tell you.
All it is how much you listen. That's it. If you can't fucking listen and pay attention to the conversation, then you're stupid.
Yeah, but you call people stupid when you don't like what they saying too, though.
No, I don't. I know.
You was calling this nigga Tatum stupid earlier when he wasn't.
No, I call him a fucking retard. That's what I say. Or a moron, one or two. Retard or
This nigga
moron.
ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit, bro. No,
That's you know what? That's a good metric though, Beans. That's a pretty good that's a good metric. Think real time because you know what? I noticed people stopped doing that probably back in 2001. I was paying attention, like, what the fuck is going on? You know, you thinking that motherfuckers probably graduated late or something, but it was like critical thinking was just eroding. You know what I'm saying, within the social fabric of this nation.
Yeah. I just think that people don't listen a lot, and no one cares about listening and following along with the conversation. They have a conversation in their own brain without no one saying anything.
There you go.
Well, they listen, but they don't listen to what you say. They listen to what they want to hear.
They listen to rebuttal. You know what the visual is? The visual aid to what they doing is double Dutch.
Yes.
Double Dutch jump rope.
Trying to get in where they fit in.
Just trying to get in there. Ain't gonna fuck what you talking about. They just trying to get in there. Right?
Yeah.
But the coldest motherfuckers on the double Dutch side, they getting in there, they singing a song along with them motherfuckers, turning around, jumping up and down, all kind of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some motherfuckers just trying to get in the rope. You know, and so that's what I'm saying. Like, for me personally, I think it's okay to acknowledge it. Here's the thing, we on this panel right now. How much money I make don't fucking matter. That shit don't matter to you niggas at all. Well, how much money I make don't affect your fucking bills. So, guess what does affect you though? The shit I'm saying out of my mouth. Cause you up here wasting your motherfucking time with me. I'm up here being retarded and shit. Ain't processing shit, just saying all this goofy shit, burning your brain cells with my dumb ass shit. Like that. No, nigga, I'm hitting this link because this is motherfucking OGDoDirty. I'm hitting this link because this is motherfucking, this might be risky. This is motherfucking, you know, Aaron O. I'm hitting these links because I know I can get up on these panels with these niggas and have an intellectual conversation when motherfuckers want to have one.
I will say this, Beans. Cheeky has been letting me down the last goddamn 5, 6, 7 months. Man.
On his own channel?
No, I ain't been on his own channel.
Because I ain't getting a single notification. What the
biggest problem
I'm
as an
talking about when I seen
audience
him on
member
risky shit.
Okay.
I have with some of that is that it always converts back to DMP.
He been letting me down, man. He becoming a Libra.
It always converts back to DMP.
Huh?
He's a liberal.
What you want him to do? He actually, this is what it is. Now look what Uncle T just did, Rogish. He's saying that Cheeky is becoming a liberal simply because he's disqualifying the lies of the right.
But he's not disqualifying them. Not at all.
He is.
Nah. He was literally playing double Dutch. If you want to play, he's playing double Dutch. Because
you bullshit. You joking?
No,
right?
I'm not. Because the reason I say that, because every time I look at him, he does the same thing that you do. Y'all want to discredit one side without discrediting both sides. And me, I just say fuck both sides. They're both pieces of shit.
Well, see, you got to make up your
Okay,
mind.
but you got to analyze one at a time, though. If you analyze one at a time,
not you.
Hold on, please, hold on.
No, you don't. You're not
You
really,
just said,
because they're both the same.
He wasn't doing it. Then you say he is doing it. He just ain't doing it to the left too. So which is it?
Well, no, I said he does the same thing that you do,
which is only.
Okay. And to me, you're playing not even semantics. You're just playing disingenuous as fuck. But you say you have a reason why you do it, because they stupid as shit. He thinks these motherfuckers be smart though, and they have intelligent conversations, which they fucking don't.
Bro, do you see how frustrated Cheeky be?
Huh?
Do you see how frustrated he get lately? Like, everybody be coming to me saying, bro, that nigga say stupid more than you do now. He call people stupid more than you do. A lot of people have said that to me, right? So what I'm saying is, what he is doing is this. He's saying, you come out as a motherfucker on the right and tell the world that Republicans is the best thing for black people economically, except the numbers say that black people increase their money, even if it is only about $3,000 a year, they increase under the Democrats and it goes down under Republicans. So what? Like, what you want? Like, I don't even think that's him saying I'm a liberal. That's him saying, motherfucker, why y'all lying? Like,
I'm gonna be honest with you. We looked at the. I'm gonna be honest with you. We looked at the numbers yesterday, and majority of the shit that he looked up, like I say, motherfuckers look at numbers and stats. They just say what you want them to say. I can get it to say what you want me to say about it, but doesn't mean it's right, bro. Oh, motherfucker.
Y'all always do that when anything that don't align with y'all, what y'all saying.
What? I'm just being honest. We
broke
this shit down yesterday.
Bring that up every time some shit don't align with what your talking point.
What are my talking points? What
If we
talking
look
points
at
do I
9
have?
different times right now, even if we got one motherfucking answer that was different, the other 8 says that when Democrats are in office, black people in general, as a demographic, increase their monetary gain. But it's only $3,000.
Well, let me ask you a question. If
Like
I
there's
said
no
this,
real
let me
fucking
say this. Let me say if I said this, but underneath Democrats, more black people go to jail and die underneath Democrats. Would that be a fair statement too?
Wait. If the data says that's the case, then why the fuck would, if anybody is saying anything other than that, nigga, they wrong.
Okay.
And they need to stop lying. Like if somebody came out right now and was like, yo, the Republicans are the one.
I don't really care. 'Cause I don't even look at it like that. Because I told you, Republicans is a bunch of pieces of shit, bruh. I say it all the time.
What was the shit that your boy Joe Biden was responsible for?
At least stay honest.
Who?
The 94 crime bill, right? If somebody come out and say shit, the Democrats was the one who instituted.
Hey, you see how you try to sneak that shit in there, the OG talking about my boy?
But I don't mean it like your boy for real. I just said
That shit was slide. This motherfucker said,
I'm
who?
just being tongue in cheek.
Yeah, I tell that nigga that all the time, nigga.
That's really your man's in real life, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Right.
You was overseas when that nigga was telling you to be overseas, man.
I was overseas when Obama told me to be overseas because I signed up on
exactly.
I signed up underneath Bush, but Obama
everybody knows that Biden was the one really running things, not Obama.
Wow. Okay. Wow. That was crazy. Hey, but you know what? To be honest with you, I can fuck with that statement. I haven't really gave it the once over thought, but to be honest with you, I'm not even mad at that statement.
You know they weren't gonna let no black man be in charge.
I'm not even mad. I swear to God, I'm not mad at that statement.
Look, they had to get him in there so that they could select Trump. Obama was just
that
put in there to
motherfucker is a
prime these
white
people.
man. I wish I would stop saying that shit. That nigga is a white man.
He ain't to white people, not to white people, though.
Yes, he is a white people.
Hey, that's a great difference. See what I mean, OG? Do you see the delineation that Brogus just made? There's a difference between white people and white men, right?
Yeah.
So
not to white people.
White man, but he ain't the white people. I like that.
Yeah. That's why, and he was only there so they could prime white people to receive Trump because they know that they wasn't going to, trust Trump like that. But you put Obama in there for 8 years, get him mad enough and ticked off enough. Trump, here you go, bam, and here he goes selling the country out from up everybody.
Oh, that's bullshit too, but.
Get the fuck out of here. See what I mean?
MAGA mad in the motherfucker now. Come on. MAGA is mad right now.
The reason why I say it's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why I say it's bullshit. Because that motherfucker was the same people. Them motherfuckers was praising the same people. Y'all forget that these motherfuckers was that sorry piece of shit was a Democrat too? Huh? Why we forget that? Why do we forget that? Like he wasn't. That motherfucker said, "I'm gonna run. If I run Republican, I'll win," and he wasn't lying.
Y'all win.
You know why?
Exactly.
Because none of his motherfucking shit has actually changed. It's just the same. And the fucked up thing is, they praise it on the one motherfucker and fucking excoriate it on another. And it's crazy.
Okay.
It just shows how stupid and disingenuous everyone is behind bullshit statements because they're the same. That's why I keep saying they're all the fucking same, but no one listens to me. But it's okay. I understand. I'm just a nigga.
All people want to believe in stuff. It's people they want to
believe
in something.
In people, and I to be honest
LA
with you,
was saying
I don't really believe in motherfucking right versus left. The way motherfuckers think, I say a lot of motherfuckers should die. I swear to God, they do. A lot of them need to.
And do what? To die and what? And leave it to
It don't matter
who?
what they die. No, they just need to die. Period. Because they stupid.
But wait a minute, it's the very system that's creating this level of idiocy.
Yeah.
It could do the.
It doesn't mean that people shouldn't die for their stupidity. I think they should.
That's like locking people up for being homeless, man. It ain't no different.
You should do that too.
That's fucked up because you're gonna set the prices what they are, and then say how the system where you can't tax the bulk of the population, to, you know what I'm saying, to where you can give them a livable wage and all that.
Fuck the livable wage. Get out there and get it. I'm tired of people complaining about livable wage. The reason I'm saying that is because, nigga, I had to hustle. Even while I was in the motherfucking military, I was out there delivering pizzas and motherfucking staying up all night selling DVDs. You just got to have a want to drive. My wife wasn't working. I was the only
potential to be better than what it is.
That is bullshit.
That's a
nation has the potential to be better than what it is.
I can't remember what debate I was watching. What somebody the same argument this nigga just made. And the motherfucker was like, damn, nigga. So let me get this straight. America is the greatest country in the world because of the fact that you need to work 3 jobs and hustle another on the side.
I just hustle.
Because
I'm just a hustle, nigga. I'm a hustler.
Being fair for compensation.
I'm a hustler.
That's the opportunity being fair for compensation. If everyone has the same opportunity, then you have to work for your compensation. So Tom was doing 2 jobs to get more compensation. I have worked 2 jobs to get more compensation.
But you shouldn't need it. No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying though. Sucking ladies' ass during summer. What I'm saying is
whole fact.
What I'm saying is this. If you have to do that just to make ends meet, you got to do that just to make sure the rent, like gas, food, electric, car note, insurance, all this other shit is paid. That's problematic. This is fucking America. It's supposed to be the greatest country in the world.
It's not problematic. The reason why it's not problematic because we chose that, right? We chose the bills that we want. We chose those bills.
No, the fuck we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
I wanted a car to drive. Guess what I had to do? I had to go buy that bitch. I signed my name on that motherfucking dotted line and said I will continue to pay this shit. No one else.
Absolutely. And yet, right now, the same cars that was $4,000 in January are fucking $7,000 and $8,000 right now.
Yeah, but that doesn't
got nothing to do with you. You see what I'm saying? That has something to do with other people playing their motherfucking games economically. The powers that be in their greed, right? Not only that, then they create this thing that you got to get called insurance to drive around. Now, and you live in a place like Kentucky where it's no fault, and your motherfucking insurance could end up being more than your goddamn car note. Right? Nothing to do with you. Somebody else.
It has everything to do with you because you don't have to do that. Yo,
that's such an effective system. That's such an effective system.
Ride a bike, motherfucker, or you
replicate
lose your 2 left feet.
Scale it up.
See, you're saying, hey, America is so great that you could just ride a bicycle.
I'm not saying that this country is perfect.
What the fuck you mean? They ride bikes all the time in Europe. What are we talking about? All the fucking time.
But when you gotta manage almost 1 billion fucking people on one continent, bro, shit's gonna be a little sloppy. So I mean, all the countries you could go to, this is still the best country you could have landed. Thank God you're in America.
Right. Why is
America
it the best?
Could be better.
It's what? No. Because he's saying it's the best, but it ain't. That's what be pissing me off.
Well, what's the best then?
Well, right? by its measurement,
the motherfuckers is doing better than they are here. The majority of motherfuckers is doing better.
But where? You saying shit?
Nigga.
Sweden ain't doing better. What do you mean they pay more tax than we do?
Sweden. So what? But they make more money.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Another nation means nothing though.
And if another white nation, that's crazy. Yeah.
Look, if you're better in juxtaposition to something else, you're not better. You got to be compared to something. You should be able to be better on your own, of your own volition, simply because you've got the potential.
That's why our poor fat people are poor and fat.
To the most pampered country.
That's also why heart disease is the number one.
It doesn't matter. Choose your poison. Goddamn it, you're gonna die anyway.
the
You're
most
gonna
pampered
die
country.
anyway. Choose the motherfucking way you want to croak, motherfucker. That's what I say.
Look at this argument that he's making right now, though, right? He's using the word pampered, right? Well, we're not even talking about that because this probably is the most pampered country.
No. You
That's
want to
a
go
fact.
to a pampered ass country like Sweden. That way you think you get away with more shit, but you understand they run the darkies off now for the first time in Swedish history.
See what I
they
mean?
are
You
running
keep
white
making it about
language.
fucking race.
You bring your black ass
What
over
does that
there,
have to
and
do with
bring
the
y'all
fucking
too.
numbers? What does that have to do with the numbers? When we talking about race, we talking about the numbers. Nobody ain't talking about color.
I am.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah,
y'all
we got to
darkies.
get rid of the darkies. Go back to Africa. What they telling them? Got to get rid of the darkies.
This nigga is dumb as hell, bro. Something's wrong with this motherfucker. Y'all need to do a wellness check on this nigga.
That is hilarious. Sweden, huh?
That's right.
Y'all
He's the one that said that dumb
understand
shit.
that. Man, y'all like y'all don't understand that. Y'all act like you gonna go to Sweden, they're gonna welcome you with open arms. You just gonna have a whole like new life over there with nothing to do. No, so
How
they're gonna
would
run your
they
black ass
think?
off.
Who the
Yeah,
fuck
so-
say that? How's that anybody's destination though? First and foremost, who's deciding? You know what? Yeah, let's take a trip to Europe. Sweden. That ain't the number one. Why not London?
Well, you gotta ask the mother niggas. Y'all don't want.
I've been
I'm
to
not the one
London,
that said
England,
that.
and it's fantastic if you like white women. It's fantastic, bro. Some really pretty white girls out there, and some really civilized black women too. That's one thing about the British I've always loved, that they always
Oh my God,
make
this
sure
dick
their women
hole
are
ass
ladylike. That is
can
the
I-
standard over there. So, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta be aware the cost of living over there is really expensive. It's like twice LA over there
That's
in
the
Britain.
Oh,
Twice
okay.
LA in Britain.
Plus, if
I
you're
got
not a
it.
citizen, you can't benefit from the shit that they got. So, here's
Okay,
that.
so hold up. Is the white pussy sweet over there? Or, you know what I'm talking about? They got wolf pussy.
I heard it was really. I heard it was. I was over there 3 weeks, man. Yo, missed like one real good opportunity, bro. Just blew that layup. I
Oh
don't know how
my
the fuck I
God.
did it.
Hey, hold on real quick. Uncle T, what was that? What country was that when that guy did that news conference and he was like, we not letting none of those immigrants into our
That's
country?
Poland.
Oh, Poland. Okay.
Yeah, they ain't fucking around. They don't let motherfucking immigrants in, especially Muslim immigrants at all.
Well, I got a
Hey, Tom.
surprise.
Hey, Tom, but
for
you know
y'all.
what freaked me out?
Yeah, Poland don't
I
play.
want y'all
The
to hear this.
Germans are really getting back at it again. They are
No,
starting
they
to
ain't.
ramp
No,
up
the
over
Germans
there.
are not. No, they're
Oh,
not. They're
yeah.
doing it. No, they're not. They're not as
Oh,
doing.
yeah.
They're not doing
It
as
was
bad.
good.
No,
It
they're
was
not, motherfucker. Germany's almost damn near 100% motherfucking Muslim. If you really want to be technical.
Oh no, mein Gott.
That's a fact. Hey, there's a reason. There's a reason. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. This is OG channel. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, I about to say, nigga, let me make it, nigga.
I said, no. I read through all that bull and jibber jabber and that jibber jabber. I wasn't flattered. It doesn't matter. Don't try to twist and misconstrue your words now.
Yeah, don't misconstrue your words now, dog. Let's go.
I didn't misconstrue him. I knew what I was gonna say. That's why I didn't say it.
What the actual correlation is and how. Thank you for the cake, Queen. How I'm using that as a like analogy, a descriptive term. And instead of them actually engaging in that, they'll say, well, technically, that's not what it is. Yeah. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Trust, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah. I have a question.
Wait, yes, Trump supporter, yes, disagree, or what?
Both.
Okay. Before you throw your question out, do you want to tell me why today, August 8th, 2026, you still support Donald Trump, or do you want to tell me which point you disagree with most on the background where we can start?
Oh, I don't think you understand why I voted for Donald Trump. It's 1031.
Oh, I don't
exchange. Do you know
care
what that
about
is?
why you voted for him. I said why today, August 8th, 2026, you still support him. I don't care about
I just
2024.
well, 1031 exchange still exists. Therefore, I still support him. So you know what that is?
Yeah, it's that It's the actual tax incentive. We've talked about this stupid shit multiple times. Okay, all right. So you support him still because he's going to actually. All right, fine. You said you had a question. Right. What's the question? I'm not having the same conversation with you that we've already had.
Right. Oh, wow. Right, but you lost that conversation.
No,
so let me ask
the
you
conversation, motherfucker. Stupidest shit. Anyway, what's the question that you
It's
have?
the stupidest shit to keep money in my pockets, right? Yeah. So,
oh my God.
Let me
what's
ask
the
you.
question
So
that
you like socialism, right, Santana?
Yeah, I don't think you know what socialism is.
Okay, so
yes.
can you donate me 100% of your earnings in TikTok?
No, because that's not what socialism is.
Why can't you donate 100% of your earnings
Because
in
that's
TikTok
not what
to,
socialism is, you donut.
Oh wow.
So
okay.
hold on,
Well,
don't you
it
want to
actually does.
control the
That
means
means
of production?
government
I want to
controls the
control your
means
means
of
of production.
production. So what are you fucking talking about? God damn, this is stupid.
Y'all are so fucking dumb, man.
I mean, it is. Government controls 100% of the means of production. What are we doing?
Hey, this is another good video, OG. I don't know where you be finding this shit at, but your ass got a whole. You connected to a whole nother YouTube I don't know about it, and it's starting to piss me off. I like this. I like this right here.
It's on TikTok, nigga. You can look on TikTok.
See, that's
nigga.
the problem. I'm not on TikTok at all. See, that's it.
Well, he
I
has
need
a
to get
show
my
on
ass
TikTok, but he also does it on YouTube too. So it's both.
I gotta start going because they say it's too easy to get kicked off TikTok. So I really
It
don't.
is. I done did it like 6-7 times.
They don't play no games over there, but they got me up out of
there. Dad, they got you up out of there.
Yeah, they play no game, dude.
Oh, G was over there like, so when I be growing my weed, it was like, yep.
Yeah, bro, yeah. It's community guidelines.
Or they'll take the audio out of your submissions. They'll just rip out the audio and leave you there pantomiming.
That is insane, bro. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on right now, bro. I like this though.
How about that?
Continue on this dumb nigga.
How about give me your money completely?
God, you're so stupid.
Yes,
hey, did you
Let me
know?
ask you a question.
It's fine. It's fine. Even when you talk about the term socialism,
you donate the money you make here,
where
yes or no?
workers own the means of production, and talking about like that term of socialism, that would be what I'm doing. Thank you, because I'm actually working. And I own said means of production, and I am actually making money.
Wait, but you're not
off
the
said
government.
means of production. Now, what actually happens is that, in the same sense as I have people who come on my platform, I go on their platform. We have funds that we raise across, and they get to keep whatever they make. I get to keep whatever I make. That's another instance of it. So your entire premise is saying that I need to donate.
You're not understanding my question.
You saying that I need to donate all of my earnings from TikTok to you. That's not socialism. You're just making shit up.
No, I'm making you pay up to somebody that, let's say, maybe has no money.
No.
Let's say I'm poor. Maybe I need your money.
You're making
You
shit
don't
up.
care that I'm poor, so you're not accountable
You're
for
making
my life.
shit up. You're making shit up.
So
That's
hold on,
not
you're
what
not
socialism
accountable
is.
for my life?
You're making shit up.
Hold on, I thought you were
That's
promoting
not
giving
what
people's money
socialism
away.
is. No, I've never said that.
You never said that.
No, tell me when I said I promote giving people money away.
So let me ask you a question. Should
you answer my.
Wait, what are you saying?
He said he was a socialist. So what are we talking about here? He said he was in favor of socialism.
But why do y'all always no, bro? So let me ask you this: that what do they call that shit? It's a extreme version of capitalism, which it really is capitalism, but then they add the word to it. What the fuck is it called?
Techno-feudalism?
No, it's the one where they say like, oh, it's the extreme version of capitalism, and it's the problematic. It incites the greed and all this other shit.
Neo-colonial, neo. Damn, what is it?
I don't think it's neo. I'll look. Is it crony capitalism?
Cronyism.
Okay, so crony capitalism, right? So now, if somebody was arguing, because I would myself, but I'm not going to do it now because I'm just using it as an example. If somebody was arguing that was capitalism, you and anybody else who's a fan of capitalism were like, no, it's not. That's not the basis of it, right? That's just the extreme version of it. But this is what y'all do with everything else, with socialism, with communism.
Well, if they're arguing the basis of the fucking term, It is when motherfucking government controls the means of production. That's the basic principle behind socialism. What are we talking about? That's the basic, the literally bottom basic of motherfucking socialism.
Okay. Government controls the means of production.
Yes.
Can you explain what that means to people in 30 words or less?
No.
And that's
yeah, I'm not.
Elevator conversation, nigga. Go.
Nope. Not gonna do it.
Exactly. Because who controls it over here?
People.
Pilgrims.
Corporate.
Pleasantville. Private corporateers.
Yeah. Corporations do it right now.
AmeriCorp.
You mean the government?
No, the government doesn't control it.
Man, get the fuck out.
I mean, you can continue. This is the problem.
They don't.
You bullshit. You're
They
lying
don't.
to. See, now you're lying too.
don't.
Government doesn't
They
fucking
don't.
run the fucking means of production.
You're right.
Nope. Private. It's all private.
Come on, let's not be disingenuous. If you're saying because we pay taxes, you'll still pay taxes underneath fucking socialism too.
What you're doing is this. You're saying that there's a government in place. I cannot deny that. What I'm saying is what government actually is and does is the motherfucking people who run these businesses that does that. Whether you want to say they got lobbyists or any of that other shit, the fact of the matter is them niggas be saying what the fuck is going on. And when they don't, guess what they do?
And that's, the answer still will be no.
And when they don't, guess what they do? They leave.
That's
like they said all the
wrong.
motherfuckers doing.
You're still wrong. I mean,
York.
it sounds terrible because you're wrong.
You think they're gonna leave New York, don't you?
No, not at all.
Oh, you don't think they're gonna leave?
No, not at all.
Okay, well then I'm confused. Because apparently the motherfucker there is trying to turn that motherfucker into a socialist
people in New York know that shit in New York is going to be that way, and they're not going to change. So why should they fucking leave a place that they have created? They created New York
because it's a socialist in charge.
Because it was always for sale anyway.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That right there is a motherfucking fact, and that's why China can own motherfucking land here in America. That's why motherfucking people that's why Japan can own motherfucking buildings here in America. That's why China can own a whole fucking port here in America. It's because America's for sale, baby.
Yep. AmeriCorp.
Wonder if y'all gonna be able to buy it, man.
My question first directly.
No, you never
did
answered my
When did
question.
I ever say that I am advocating to give people's money away?
Yeah, you actually said that.
When?
By saying you're a socialist.
That's not what socialism is, you donut.
Socialism is not taking away from
It actually is taking away
from people and giving it to other people.
No.
Absolutely.
No? Wow.
Absolutely.
That's funny.
No, it's not
So
funny.
explain
You're
to
just
me how
stupid.
it's not. Explain to me how it's not.
I've already directly explained it to you.
I don't think you did. You just
Did
explained
you?
how you donate supposedly your money, which you don't. You just
When did I
donate to
say I
one
donate
another.
the money?
So you don't donate
hey,
your money.
Hey, I need you to stop for a second. Stop for a second. If you want to actually engage, I'm willing to engage, but I need you to listen to what I'm saying.
This nigga,
if you're not
right, you would have to listen.
Hey, can you pause it real quick, OG?
If you're not gonna listen to what I'm saying, when I'm
and then I'll let you go. Do you see how different he is with this dude versus that fucking old fucking liberal fake ass conservative woman yesterday? OG?
There's way more than this, but I'm just saying we ain't.
Okay, go ahead.
You know what I mean? You know, we got to see more.
But I know we got to see more. But here's my problem, OG. Not my problem. Here's what I'm saying. Is that yesterday he just overtalked that bitch, changed the motherfucking subject about 20 times, and made this old bitch forget what the fuck she was talking about. And he ain't doing that to this dude. It's a difference. That's all. I'm just pointing out differences. You can go ahead. I'm good.
already directly answering the stuff that you're saying, I'm not interested in repeating myself, and I'm also not interested in continuing this dialogue. So if you're willing to actually listen,
you're not interested in having.
if you're actually willing to listen to what I'm saying, when I'm answering your questions directly, I will answer any question that you have, and we can go back and forth as long as you want. But I'm telling you, if you are not going to listen to the things that I'm saying and be able to respond to it while digesting it, then I'm not going to continue this conversation.
Right, I'm questioning what you're answering. Is that fair?
Are we clear?
Yeah, we're clear. I could question what you answer, though, right? That's normal.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, but you have to actually listen. So when I told you what socialism was, and I gave you an example, what was the example that I gave you when socialism?
I don't care what your example is. I know what socialism is.
You don't.
You can give an example. It doesn't mean that's the right one.
You don't, because you came in saying socialism was taking stuff from everyone else and giving it to other people.
So
That's not
socialism is controlling the means of production.
Who?
Correct?
Who?
Who controls it? Tell me.
In your definition, you said socialism is controlling the means of production. The question I have for you is who is controlling the means of production?
Socialism.
Who controls the means of production?
The supposed people that are elected in, probably, because I don't know all these supposed people.
Socialism.
No.
So
who gets to decide this? Tell me.
He just sounds like he want to be against
the people.
Please stop interrupting me while I'm actually answering the question.
Just answer it normal, people.
The premise that you're trying to work
community or state, bro. Jesus Christ, it's not that hard.
Own the means of production.
Okay, who are these people? Who are these people?
The proletariat, everyday people, you and I.
Okay, do these people get voted in? Yes or no?
No. How can you vote everyday people in?
So
okay, this isn't about government.
300 million Americans get to decide where. How does this happen? Tell me.
Can you please tell me the example that I gave to you?
Why do people jump around like that?
Yeah, this pilgrim is he asks question after question after question, and I think he
should ask a question after question after question. Fuck this nigga, man.
No, I'm saying no. Give him time. Give him time to answer.
Tell that motherfucker to answer. Fuck that nigga. Tell that nigga to answer the fucking question, man.
Give him time to answer.
Bing,
What the fuck?
Bing, you gonna have to, man, say Bing. Bing, what did you just hear?
I heard a motherfucker ducking the goddamn question. That's what I heard.
I mean, listen, bro. Yes, I agree with what Uncle T.
Badgering Pecker was. That's what I heard.
But at the same time, though, I think this makes OG's point from earlier. Why sometimes you just gotta let motherfuckers land. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just gotta let them land, bro. Because we're not gonna really get nowhere if you just keep cutting them off.
That's a fact. I'll give you that. But fuck this nigga.
If you see where he lacking that in information, then that's fine. You process that information and then you hold it and you use it right to reinforce what it is the point that you're trying to make.
But Beans, he clearly said that he told him what socialism is, and he didn't specify anything what socialism is. He didn't give a definition of what socialism was at all, but he said he did. And he said, if you're not gonna listen to me, I'm not gonna engage in this conversation. Bitch, you didn't give us no fucking answer. You moved on from it, and you tried to make him answer it like he didn't know, even though you didn't want to answer the fucking question because obviously you didn't fucking know, or whatever the fuck it was, just like when he asked you who owns it. You could have just answered this shit.
Wait a minute. Didn't he say government? And wait a minute. Who said? Somebody said government.
But the dude had to ask him 3 times.
Wait, but here's your breakdown, Uncle T. Is your breakdown that he don't know?
No, it's not that he don't know. It's just that he don't want it. Why is he not want to? If he's in favor of socialism, why not say what you're in favor of and what it is? Let's not motherfucking fairy tale this shit. You know what it is.
So if you saying that, then that means he's obfuscating intentionally.
Yes, absolutely.
Man, nigga, that's disrespectful. That was checkmate. Like I said, no, I'm just playing. But no, that's my point. That shit is intentional, and that's why I'm saying it. Man, it's a good video to highlight this. I might have to react to this myself, bro.
I don't like this
nigga
nigga.
definitely think he's fucking intelligent. And I can't say he's not intelligent. I can't say he's not. I need to know, do you know this? And if you do know this, then why are you pretending that you don't? Why are you not just answering the questions directly?
We could have moved on to the part that we're trying to get, to
Exactly.
hear.
Yes. See, so now it's like if I find out that you did know and you were just not answering questions directly, then yes, nigga, you fucking stupid bitch. That shit pisses me off, bro. Just answer the question. Like, damn, everything don't gotta be a fucking debate, bro. Some shit can just be a dialectic. Some shit we could just talk to get somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But I'm creating this list over here, Uncle T. Your country is looking real bad. I'm about to show it to you in a second. Go ahead, OG. This is a good ass video. I like this.
Of socialism when it comes to TikTok. Holy shit, Bree. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. 1,000,000 W's in the chat for Bree. That is crazy as fuck. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Bree. Let's fucking go. Wow.
Yeah, you should donate that.
Holy shit. W's in the chat for Bree. Oh, wow. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Shut up. You don't get to tell me what I should or shouldn't do, or what I should or shouldn't donate that, and what I don't
You're
want
supposed
to
to
do.
fucking do that. If you're supposed to do,
You should donate that, buddy.
When's the last time
Since
you
you love
actually
socialism so much?
When's the last time you actually did anything as far as raising funds, donating, or anything like that? When's the last time you did that?
Oh, I don't believe in socialism.
No, the question is, when's the last time you did that?
I don't believe in socialism.
Oh, okay. So if you haven't done that and you don't,
Yeah, because I don't believe in it.
I'm gonna finish.
You do, and you don't.
I'm going to finish. So if you actually think that that's something that should be done, or you think that I should do that, if I do that,
I never said it should be done.
I'm gonna finish. If I do that, the question: if I do that, would you be willing to shut the fuck up about it and never bring it up again?
No.
So I don't believe in that.
I don't care what you believe in. I'm saying if you, what you're saying is if we should donate, right? We should actually donate money and all this other shit, because that's what I believe in. So the question I have for you is if I do that and I can prove to you that I do that, then would you shut the fuck up about that and never mention it again?
No, okay. So you would prove me wrong if you donated 100% of your earnings.
I no. Now you're shifting the goalpost. I need to know.
Not. That's what socialism is.
I said 100%.
Stop.
It ain't.
You shifted the goalpost.
Stop saying that shit, because you know it ain't.
Yes, it is.
It's fucking not. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not, bro. Why
you know what it is?
doing
Hold
that?
on. You will own nothing and love it, nigga. That's what it says. You will own nothing and love it.
Just fucking it. So stop doing that, bro. Don't lie to the audience.
I'm lying. I'm lying.
Yes, nigga.
Okay, so what does it mean? What does it mean? Let's have this conversation there,
What
Beans.
the fuck would be the point of paying you just for you to have to give it all back? That don't even make sense.
Go. Okay, so explain to me.
No, I'm not.
Socialism, what is socialism to you, sir?
Nope, we're not doing that.
Oh,
He
wow.
said 100% of your motherfucking income, and you said that's what it is, and we know it
should
ain't.
be. Yes,
That's
it is.
slavery.
It is what it is. It is that.
The fuck out of here,
You
man.
tell me what it is then. Since you
It
know,
ain't
tell me.
slavery.
Then what? No. Go keep going with it. What is it, nigga? This is what I'm saying. Tell us what it is, nigga. Stop
It ain't
obfuscating,
100%
nigga.
of your
Stop
fucking income.
obfuscating,
Stop
nigga.
lying.
Then what is it then?
What difference do it make? It ain't 100%.
Yes, it, nigga. Stop obfuscating and answer the question.
I am. I'm answering the question. It ain't 100%.
Then what is it?
How the fuck do I know it ain't 100%?
Oh my god. Okay. Now you want to play dumb. Okay. I
No,
see it.
you're playing dumb. Because soon as we look at, I'm sitting in front of a computer and you know
Well,
this.
look it up, nigga.
No, I don't have to, because we both know that it ain't 100%. So why do we have to pretend? Why do we have to play?
Because I believe it is. I believe it is.
I
I believe it is. I believe it is.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I believe your hair's fake.
It is. Don't worry
You
about it.
wearing weave, nigga.
I am.
Fuck out of here. This shit is crazy. No, we should not spend no time on this dumb shit that you know ain't true. Ain't fucking 100%, man. Get that dumb shit out of here. That shit's crazy for this dumb motherfucker to be on the internet. He was saying that shit out loud. He talking about some, I need you to give 100% of your income. Why, nigga? Nobody ain't asking you for 100% of your fucking income. That's just dumb. And I bet that motherfucker's white. And I am going off his voice, but I'm just saying, I'm betting that motherfucker is white. Go ahead, OG. I'm sorry.
See what they gonna say.
We're saying before, because donating
I said
100%,
it.
stop it. Donating 100% of anything, that's not a thing. You're literally making shit up. But
right.
The point that I'm getting to is,
No,
while
I actually
believe
said
in
that.
socialism and I believe in supporting other people, part of supporting other people is actually coming together as a collective.
Yeah, that's part
and
of socialism.
helping others. So if I can show you that
is socialism. So donate 100%
if you
of
cut
your
me off one more time in the middle of my
let's-
sentence,
let's
I'm
be
going to
honest.
just take because
I'm
this
just
is
waiting for you to donate 100%.
The boy's
of your
lying.
income.
It ain't. You
You're
don't
not
give
doing it.
100% of your wages. It's
Do it.
you keep your wages, but taxes will be a lot higher to pay for the bullshit that you have, the social services that are gonna be given out to the people. So he's wrong, and I was waiting for Beans to just say it because we need to edify the motherfucking the people. You know what I'm saying? But Beans wouldn't say it. I don't know why he wouldn't say it. It's just wild.
Why I wouldn't say what? I missed it. I'm sorry.
That the means of production. I mean, the government does, or the community owns the means of production, but it's either the state or the government, but or the people or the community. But socialism, you keep your wages and taxes are a lot higher to help offset the social services that you're gonna give out everything for free, which is not for free because you're gonna pay a lot more.
So
I was
here's the
waiting for
thing
Beans
about
just to
this,
say
right?
that. It's simply
So
saying.
here's the thing about this. I'm so glad. See, I'm telling you, the universe provides, man. Jesus, Allah, and Buddha. So I was looking these up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I asked the question, OG, which countries have the most people with the best standard of living? So you know this bitch ass ChatGPT immediately put United States number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's true. Even our poor people are fat.
Absolutely. So watch this. Listen to the question again, OG. Which countries have the most people with the best standard of living? The motherfucker went straight to United States number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, and then at the bottom, this is what it said when it first answered it. It mentioned smaller countries. And I said, so I knew Denmark. That's what I was talking about earlier. I said Sweden, but I meant Denmark. I said I knew Denmark was better, so stop trying to put U.S. at number one and do a real list. So it said, okay, cool. So countries where people generally have the best standard of living, right? So it's top 10. So Iceland ended up being number one, right? U.S. didn't even make the list, right? Then it said, okay, now how does earning capacity affect the list? Now, when you throw in earning capacity, United States gets back on the list, but it's at number 6. Switzerland is number 1, Denmark number 2, Norway number 3, right? So now, when you factor in life expectancy, guess what? America, again, off the motherfucking list. Switzerland number 1, Norway number 2, Denmark number 3.
And
right?
why is that?
And because they're adding in these different things, right? So one was it's called HDI,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's hold on, let me find it. It's health. What is it? It's health, education, and standard of living, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, what they're saying is these places in America, yes, you have a higher chance of making more money. So they use an example: 100,000 American salary, potentially enormous earning power, right? But healthcare, housing, childcare, transportation, and all of that is going to consume a substantial amount of your money, right? Now, if you look at Danish people, right? So they might have 70K salary, less gross and earning power, right? And substantially higher taxes, like he was just saying about the socialism, right? With the higher taxes, but many services are already collectively financed, right? So now you're not paying for healthcare, you're not paying for this, you're not paying for that, blah, blah, blah. Then on top of all of that, you got a better standard of living and they live longer. When you add in the motherfucking life expectancy shit, again, America wasn't even in the top 10.
How long they live?
So Switzerland was 84.
Okay,
Switzerland was number 1 on the list, and they made it life expectancy.
So
was
their life
84.
expectancy right now is 6 years longer than us.
Well, according to this, when you figure all of it in, the United States is somewhere in between 10 and 15 on the list.
Well, I'm not even going to deny that, because simple fact is they're a smaller population than we are. I mean, let's be honest, they don't even make up one of our states.
But this is what I'm saying.
It's a different lifestyle when we got over 400 million people in here, and I don't even think they got 30 million.
But here's the thing though. If you say which country is better, they still better.
No, I'm not denying. I don't think they're better. But
You see what I'm saying?
if
Like,
you say it, for people to keep saying that they're socialist countries, it's a lie.
No. I'm not arguing about whether or not they social.
Okay.
I'm arguing. I'm only pointing out because like earlier, when it was like, niggas like, oh, America's the best country. Like, y'all got to stop saying that dumb shit because it ain't.
Well, they are.
It would be if this particular list, if they was number 1 on this list, then they would be, and we should be.
Well, we are.
No, we're not. That's the point.
Yeah, we are.
Once you quantify for standard of living, life expectancy, and earning power, we not even on the list of the top 10.
Okay.
Yeah, in America, you can make a whole lot of money, but you're gonna fucking die of cancer at 43.
That's a crapshoot.
Yeah, because that's not what's happening every fucking single day in America.
I mean, I'm at 44, so you can't say motherfuckers died of cancer at 43, and I'm still alive.
They are. That's because you didn't die. That mean other motherfuckers.
You don't think motherfuckers die in Switzerland at 43?
You also went to the military and didn't die. So should we not mourn the soldiers who died?
Again, you act like motherfuckers in Switzerland don't die at 43.
No, what I'm acting like is that but that's not the fucking what you call it? The life expectancy is more. That's the point. And then
by 6 years, I think it's 6 years.
Particularly when you're talking about black people in specific.
What's the life expectancy for motherfuckers in America? $79. So I was right. 79 for men, 81 for women. 79 for men, 81
I got
for
76.
Wow.
I got 76 for men and 81 for women.
Well, yours is outdated. Mine is up to date.
So that says 78.4 would be the total figure, right? So I know you like, oh yeah, well that's only about 6 years, right? But
I was right when I said it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So now this is what we're doing because now here's where it goes. You're saying country, right? Because to your point, you just argued that but those places, some of them ain't even as big as some of some of our motherfucking states, right?
Yeah.
Now,
some of them ain't even big as our cities. What we doing?
So there you go. So now watch this. Does that matter when you're talking about the U.S.? Should we break the U.S. down by states?
Well, the reason why I say it matters, right? The reason why it matters because we know that in America, most of our people are infrastructured inside of a massive city. It ain't many that live out in rural areas or even the suburbs. Most of our people are stacking shit on top of shit on top of shit in these massive cities, and that's why our standard of living is shit through the bottom of the motherfucking toilet bowl is because of the way they live. In these cities. Now, if you spread these motherfuckers out in a motherfucking vast country, which we have enough space for motherfuckers to have at least an acre.
No. Because you're trying to go. You see, I know what you think you're doing. You slick.
What are you talking about?
What you're trying to do is you're trying to get ahead of the point that you knew I was about to make. which is that because the country is so vast, it's cheating, right? Because the same way how when we look at North Dakota and Montana and Wyoming and whatever the motherfuckers I was looking at, I was showing you how for some reason black men's life expectancy was the highest in those regions. Shit was 84 motherfucking years, but the niggas is outliving the white goddamn man, right? And that's what I'm saying. So now that's being included in the whole country. It's cheating. No,
it's not cheating. It's well, okay, I'm gonna give it to you.
You just said yourself those places ain't even as big as some of our cities.
It is cheating. You know why it's cheating? Because that's a cheat code for niggas. Is go to a place where you can be free from the motherfucking the hustle and bustle of some bullshit ass city that you're trying to keep up with the Joneses that you actually ain't gotta do.
If niggas started
you don't have
North
to do
Dakota
it.
Now, North Dakota would become the next motherfucking breeding ground for slavery. Nigga, they would be getting them niggas the fuck up out of there. Okay, they not finna let niggas come take over motherfucking North Dakota. But my point is that benefits the narrative. Because these people up there is living so much longer than the motherfuckers in Chicago and the motherfuckers in Baltimore, you know what I'm saying, where everybody is at, that benefits the narrative. So if you remove those nice ass places like the Dakotas and shit, that motherfucker
they're not technically nice.
The
lifestyle is a little bit harder because it's a little bit rougher than it is in the cities, right? Because you ain't gonna have the same amenities that you have in the city out in the motherfucker. You might have to go 15 miles into the store and then come back and do the same shit over and over and over again.
Hell, I had to do that in Iowa.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not. Iowa's is not a massive. I mean, only like Boise, and that's not even that big of a city. But like I was saying, I don't think people were not meant to stack shit on top of shit. And I keep saying it's like motherfuckers don't understand this shit. This is the truth. OG, let me ask you a question, OG, because you not biased, right? Do you think people should be in these massive cities? Hey, is this nigga even here? OG?
Oh yeah, what's up with it? Yeah, we better get up out of here anyway.
Well, go ahead, nigga. You got it, nigga.
So, yeah, no. It is what it is, bro. Appreciate everybody, man. Slide this off real quick. I still gotta clean this thing up anyway, so that's gonna take me a little minute. But shit.
Man, what's that nigga name, man? I gotta find that nigga so I can react to some of his shit.
Santana.
We have to react to some of his shit because he was doing the bullshit we was talking about, but at the same time, I like the fact that they were having a different conversation than just the regular ass shit. So
they got a lot of them over there, being so watch what you like to say. I go through. I don't listen to really a lot of them. I go through what I heard. I move the cursor. I try to hear somebody. When I hear somebody, see what they talking about. If they talk about something too wild, I don't even listen to it. So I pulled up the woman, I pulled up him. I haven't heard nobody else.
You be looking at TikTok on your phone or on your computer?
Oh, I'm not allowed on TikTok. They told me I'm against community guidelines, so I don't even be on there like that. I seen that nigga right there argue Officer Tatum, and then it's another nigga with glasses, with bug-eye glasses, that I got a video of that he do his own content too. They talk about two different
so
things.
that video you was just watching was a YouTube video?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the YouTube video.
Okay.
That's the same dude that was going against Tatum on that 20 versus 1.
Oh, the one he didn't have no hat on there though. Oh no, he did. He did. He was the one who was kind of leaning back a little bit. Since somebody made a short that said Tatum was actually cooking him though.
Well, it got to you got to go see it for
But
yourself.
you know how it is. It could be one part, you know what I'm saying? But they just used that one part, like where I mean, to be truth be told, it did look like Tatum had like actually caught him up on some or whatever it was in that short. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, they did that with the Andrew Wilson earlier today too.
Like I said, Modern Renaissance Man gave it a pretty good shake. It was 3 more other people that I seen gave it a pretty good shake too. So, I mean, you just got to go look at it for yourself and see.
Yeah, I'm about to look into that right now so I can save it. Because I'm breaking down that 20v1 with him now. I'm breaking it down into separate clips, and I'm gonna start reacting to him for on my members only live.
Okay, well, you definitely gonna see that nigga right there. What you got to watching?
Mm-hmm. Did y'all see Jay Prince on Tasha K?
Yeah, I seen that dumbass shit. Nobody care about that. That nigga,
this nigga,
he ain't even smart enough to market himself right. He wearing a whole shower cap without having his name on there with some type of address or anything. The dumbest stuff ever.
Yo, how the fuck do niggas be finding? Like, I ain't subscribed to motherfuckers. I guess I don't be seeing shit. Even though she said she don't be. When I was reacting to it, she said she ain't do it on YouTube. So I guess she got her own website that she go live on.
Well, I got 3 minutes. So look at peace out. Thank y'all. Salute everybody. Hit the thumbs up and all that good stuff. We are back.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the back, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, Southern Nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a